Hello, everyone, who is probably not here because it's the first few seconds and nobody is going to reasonably be here at that time. Right. Yeah, we're just gonna give it a few to like let everyone jump on in. I'm gonna advertise in all the servers I'm in and chill because I am a slave to the grind. But careful for that. It's actually appropriate for Twitch. Again, make sure it's appropriate. Yeah, if people want me and my friends to read out smut, um, we'll do that in some other place. Don't worry, Slan, you can be second because June doesn't count because she was here on call with me. Are you sure? Because I can hear myself on my stream. Ah, I see. Give it a sec, give it a sec. Yeah. It's because I was switching around my, servers, so it wasn't picking it up. Wasn't picking it up. There we go. You should be able to hear everyone now.
Potato.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know. But yeah, I was just I was switching around my Discord servers to make sure that I was advertising everywhere because I didn't want to, you know, not get all the eyeballs there. Also, ads are going to be starting soon. As always, if you would like to avoid ads, be sure to either subscribe or Google alternative methods that I am not legally allowed to disclose on the stream. Teehee.
Oopsie.
Hey guys, I was just doing an intro.
Hello, hello.
I'm
Hey there, pretty
muting you all
girl.
now.
The footages aren't working, by the way.
What do you mean?
Oh no.
For me?
In Page's stream. They're not showing in
Okay.
Page's.
In mine.
Oh.
I'm
In
just gonna
yours,
delete
they're
it
perfectly
then.
fine.
I don't have time to figure it out.
Hi,
That's
bye.
okay. Hi, bye.
You know,
Elise.
disgusting.
Oh, you stinky.
Stinky, uh-oh.
Come on, girl. Dedicators a win. Get that game.
Yeah, Slay, what are you playing as? Say hi to the team. to the Pookies.
Call them nerds.
Spooky.
They're not nerds. They're stinky league gamers. That's what they are.
If you
What's
walk,
the difference?
if you see my hands move around, it's because I'm eating.
Wait, did you get the burger in the end? Yeah, right?
Yeah, I got myself a sandwich because I was
Yeah.
like, I'm indecisive and that's my go-to option.
So you
The
were
chicken
waiting for like
sandwich.
5 hours. He was like, what should I get?
I didn't
Hmm."
order. I didn't want to order it too early because then I'd have to wait.
But now you're eating on stream.
And look at you
Mukbang.
now eating on
I can eat
stream.
on stream all I want. It's fine. I'm not going first anyways.
This
Eating
can
for
have
Cheers.
you on
cheers.
stream as a treat.
As a treat. So true.
What,
Can
do I
I
use it with
eat
my
on
hand
your
check?
stream?
Oh, this is just water though. This is built into water though. So if you have a 3D model, just import it in and voila. Should be all fine. It's not the best, but it's really easy for practically, yeah, with like a webcam. Like a basic like webcam. You don't need anything fancy.
You can get away with most things with a webcam, to be fair. People underestimate.
And it's not just
Yeah.
hand tracking too. I'll also do this.
Front tilt.
Can you shake that ass in Word though?
I
Can you?
can actually.
I'm pretty sure you can, yeah.
Oh,
We,
I
we,
don't
we'd
believe
have to
it.
see, we
4K.
have to see to believe.
It's 20k
Like, I'm
points.
kinda...
Pidge, it's your time to shine.
Come on, Paige, you've been saving up, right? You've been saving up?
Pigeon, come on.
Pigeon!
Pidge, make Vesper
Alright.
throw it back on stream.
Pigeon!
Give her time.
Yes, right. Give me time. I need to work to do things. Ah.
Okay.
You got so much more British.
Oh yeah, no, I'm going to get even more British when you make me read.
Oh
Fair
hell
warning.
yeah!
Nice. Let's
I
fucking
use
go.
it. British-
Britishness is
Okay.
exponential.
But yeah, we're just waiting for everyone to get all readied up. Then, going down from the order of our Discord call, we will be reading all variety of classical creepypastas.
Oh
The
fuck!
rewards for this, for all of.
Wait!
Sorry, the rewards for everything are all in my Twitter. If you all haven't seen already. Going up to a grand total of 1,000 because people convinced me to do a feat reveal for 1,000. Which
Yeah,
I will
did
do.
doing a bit of an explain on mine, but again, peeps, anyone who donates $25 or $50 gets art from either me or Devi.
Yeah.
Yeah, to explain the art part. It's a that's actually a $30 donation or a $50 donation. You can get art from either Devi Gogo or Pigeon Wishes, whoever you desire. And for the sake of their sanity, there's gonna be 2 slots for each. So
Yeah.
you know, grab them while you can because they are both very nice artists with very pretty things. Also, yes,
also-
I will get to your dad joke, Will.
Cake. Oh my god.
And I will
Yo,
get to shaking my
Will!
ass on stream.
Oh
Because
hell yeah!
Yeah, Pigeon, let's go!
Let's go.
Just used
shaking
like
ass
90% of my points for that.
Throw
But
it
it's
back.
worth it.
hold on, dad joke
Throw
first.
it back.
Go.
Hold on. I'm thinking.
What are you
The people,
thinking?
they crave the ass.
Go, vampire boy.
Alright.
Throw it back. Now.
Alright. Devi,
Yeah.
how do you make a tissue dance?
How? How do you do it?
You put a little boogie in it.
Oh
How do I leave the call? Please. Goodbye. Thank you.
Wait, you can leave the
alright,
call
hold
after
on.
he...
Oh no.
Okay.
Alright, hold on. Oh, it's
Oh,
her
she
loss. She's
missed-
gonna miss me shaking my ass.
Yeah, is what I was gonna say. You
I'm
get left
looking-
after. Mhm. We're all expectating.
There you
Oh
go.
my god.
Hold on, let me see if I can do a little dance.
I don't know, can he? Does he have the schmoves?
I do in
It's like
fact have the
stretching.
schmoves.
Yes, bend those knees.
Yeah, there you
Gotta
go.
bend one knee at a
Hey, yo,
time.
he does in fact have them
Yo!
schmoves.
Hey, yo.
Oh, it's his dance!
It's a persona dancer.
Yep.
Great.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's
can't-
amazing.
I can't
Mhm.
believe Vesper is dancing to this in real time, live.
Vesper,
It's even
Oh,
you got
funnier
the
because I have a
shit.
spooky vampire
moving.
music on in the background, so it's just that to spooky vampire music.
Yeah. Hold on.
Were you squatting?
Hold on. Hold
Ah,
on.
This
Gonna
is
set it back.
perfect.
All right.
Hey, Chriso.
You've had enough. There you go. Midriff shot, and then back to me.
Nice pants.
Yeah, nice.
Thank you.
Nice.
You can say it.
Nice.
Nice
Piss
pee
off.
shot.
What?
What? I don't think you can see that.
You let her say it. You let her say it.
You know what? Sure. Sure. Alright. Alright, you fools.
I love you, Will.
We go. Alright. Now, while we wait for one Bunny Junie to join us, because she's now driving and trying to hit pedestrians,
At least 5.
at least 5,
Minimum
we will
5
go down the list
pedestrians.
with Nico from Space going up first. Alright, Nico.
Ah, heck.
You're doing Ben
Which one do I
Drowned.
have to read? Does anyone have the link for that one?
Yeah.
I couldn't find it.
Hold on.
Let's go.
Oh
It's in here
shit.
somewhere. Yeah.
It is long as fuck though, so
If you need to tag in with someone, feel free to ask.
sure.
It's here. Go to the
Here
club.
you go. And there we
In
go.
the club.
And
Straight.
for anybody who would like to read along, here's Ben Drowned.
Yeah, I've got it up on mine as well for anyone who wants.
Okay.
Okay, should I just start? And
Like you.
When you're ready.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
finally, after a long day, you get a moment to yourself. You take a deep breath, sigh out the weight of the day's pressures, and collapse into a beanbag, lifting the controller to load up a game and enjoy some much needed escapism. This time, however, escape might not be so easy. This time, you have loaded up an old retro game that you bought from a garage sale, a lesser known offshoot from a well known game franchise that you've always had a soft spot for. Unfortunately, though, you're clearly not the only person who had affection for this game or even the only one exploring the game's pixelated reality. Because, on the game's leaderboard, the name of the game's previous owner, flashes brilliantly. This previous owner has left his mark on the game, but has not necessarily left. As you continue with the gameplay, glitches begin to appear. Operations and scenarios that shouldn't be possible begin to unfold, and increasingly you get the feeling that although it is your hands on the controller, it is you who is being controlled. Suddenly, the screen changes. An oddly discordant tune, warped by the slow drag of playing backwards, rings out from the speakers, and a face, at once familiar and somehow changed, appears on the screen. As long, crimson streaks of fresh blood drip from the eye sockets of face, starting forever outwards seems to see without seeing, staring at you, through you, and into you. It is at this point that you begin to realize you shouldn't have done that.
Nice.
That
Oh
wasn't
god,
even
I forgot
part of
how
the story.
short some of these are.
Wow, that was
No,
actually short.
that is not even the story. That was like a synopsis of it. The story begins like a few paragraphs below.
The you shouldn't have done that
Um,
gave me like actual whiplash.
Mm-hmm.
Flashbacks, Vietnam flashbacks.
Oh,
Real.
Yeah, because I think, yeah, we have it down, Bender and Creepypasta even further down.
Yeah, like if you want, we
Yeah.
can, like maybe.
Because it's at parts, we could do like one. Oh shit, part 1 is long.
You find a
Yeah,
good
let me
place to
see how
stop
long
and
this is.
yeah.
Okay. Then, Ben Drowned, Part 1, Day 4. Okay, Anon. I need your help with this. This is not a copypasta. This is a long read. But I feel like my safety or well-being could very well depend on this. This is video game related. Specifically Majora's Mask, and this is the creepiest shit that has ever happened to me in my entire life. Having said that, I recently moved into my dorm room starting as a sophomore in college, and a friend of mine gave me his old Nintendo 64 to play. I was stoked, to say the least. I could finally play all those old games of my youth that I hadn't touched in at least a decade. His Nintendo 64 came with one yellow controller and a rather shoddy copy of Super Smash Bros. And well, beggars can be choosers. Needless to say, it didn't take long until I became bored of beating up level 9 CPUs. That weekend, I decided to drive around a few neighborhoods about 20 minutes or so off campus, hitting up the local garage sales, hoping to score on some good deal from ignorant parents. And I ended up picking up a copy of Pokemon Stadium, GoldenEye, fuck yeah, F-Zero, and 2 other controllers for $2. Satisfied, I began to drive out the neighborhood when one last house caught my attention. I still have no idea why it did. There were no cards here and only one table was set up with random junk on it. But something sort of drew me there. I usually trust my gut on these things, so I got out of the car and I was greeted by an old man. His outward appearance was, for a lack of better word, displeasing. It was odd. If you asked me to tell you why I thought he was displeasing, I couldn't really pinpoint anything. There was just something about him that put me on edge. I can't explain it. All I can tell you is that it wasn't in the middle of the afternoon and there were other people within short distance, I would not have even thought of approaching this man. He flashed a crooked smile at me and asked what I was looking for, and immediately I noticed that he must be blind in one of his eyes. His right eye had that glazed over look about it. I forced myself to look to his left eye instead, trying not to offend, and asked him if he had any old video games. I was already wondering how I could politely accuse myself from the situation when he would tell me he had no idea what a video game was, but to my surprise, he said he had a few ones in an old box. He assured me he'd be back in a jiffy and turned to head back into the garage. As I watched him hovel away, I couldn't help but notice that he was selling on what he was selling on his table. Littered across his table were rather peculiar paintings, various artworks that looked like ink blots that a psychiatrist might show you. Curious, I looked through them. It was obvious why no one was visiting this guy's garage sale. These weren't exactly aesthetically pleasing. As I came to the last one, for some reason it looked almost like Majora's Mask. The same heart-shaped body with little spikes protruding outward. Initially, I just thought that since I was secretly hoping to find that game at these garage sales, some Freudian bullshit was projecting itself into the ink blots. But given the events that happened afterward, I'm not so sure now. I should have asked the man about it. I wish I would have asked the man about it. After staring at the Majora-shaped blot, I looked up and the old man was suddenly there again, arm's length in front of me, smiling at me. I'll admit, I jumped out of reflex and I laughed nervously as he handed me a Nintendo 64 cartridge. It was a standard gray color, except that someone had written Majora on it in black permanent marker. I got butterflies in my stomach as I realized what a coincidence this was and asked him how much he wanted for it. The old man smiled at me and told me that I could have it for free, that it used to belong to a kid who was about my age that didn't live there anymore. There was something weird about how the man phrased that, but I didn't really pay any attention to then. I was too caught up in not only finding this game, but getting it for free. I reminded myself to be a bit skeptical since this looked like a pretty shady cartridge and there's no guarantee it would work. But then the optimist inside me interjected that maybe it was some kind of beta version or pirated version of the game and that was all I needed to be back on Cloud 9. I thanked the man, and the man smiled at me and wished me well, saying, "Goodbye then." At least that's what it sounded like to me. All the way in the car ride home, I had a nagging doubt that the man had said something else. My fears were confirmed when I booted up the game. To my surprise, it would work just fine. And there was one save file, named simply Ben. Goodbye, Ben. He was saying goodbye, Ben. I felt bad for the man, obviously a grandparent and obviously going senile, and I, for some reason or another, reminded him of his grandson, Ben. Out of curiosity, I looked at the save file. Eyeballing it, I could tell that he was pretty far in the game. He had almost all of the mask and 3/4 remains of the bosses. I noticed that he had used an owl statue to save his game. He was on day 3 and by the Stone Tower Temple with hardly an hour left before the moon would crash. I remember thinking that it was a shame that he had come so close to beating the game, but he never finished it. I made a new file, named Link out of tradition, and started the game, ready to relive my childhood. For such a shady looking game cartridge, I was impressed at how smoothly it ran. Literally just like a retail copy of the game, save for a few minor hiccups here and there. Like textures being where they shouldn't be, random flashes at cutscenes at odd intervals, but nothing too bad. However, the only thing that was a little unnerving was that at times the NPCs would call me Link and at other times they would call me Ben. I figured it was just a bug, a fluke in the programming causing our files to get mixed up or something. It did kinda creep me out, though, after a while. And it was around after I had beaten the Woodfall Temple that I regrettably went into the save files and deleted Ben. I had intended to preserve the file just out of respect of the game's original owner. It's not like I needed 2 files anyway. Hoping that that would solve the problem. It did, and it didn't. Now NPCs wouldn't call me anything. Where my name should be in the dialogue that there was just a blank space. My save file name was still called Link though. Frustrated and with homework to do, I put the game down for a day. I started playing the game again that last night, getting the Lance of Truth and working my way towards completing the Snowhead Temple. Now, some of you more hardcore Majora's Mask players know about the 4th day glitch. But for those of you who don't, you can Google it, but the gist of it is that right as the clock is about to hit midnight on the final day, you talk to the astronomer and look through the telescope. If your time is right, the countdown disappears and you essentially have another day to finish whatever you were doing. Deciding to do the glitch to try and finish the Snowhead Temple, I happened to get it right on the first try, and the time counter on the bottom disappeared. However, when I pressed B to exit the telescope, instead of being greeted by the astronomer, I found myself in the Majora boss fight room at the end of the game. The trippy boxed-in arena. Staring at Skull Kid hovering above me. There was no sound, just him floating in the air above me, and the background music which was regular for the area, but still creepy. Immediately, my palms began to sweat. This was definitely not normal. Skull Kid never appeared there. I tried moving around the area, and no matter where I went, Skull Kid would always be facing me, looking at me, not saying anything. Nothing would happen though, and this kept up for around 60 seconds. I thought the game had bugged or something, but I was beginning to doubt that very much. I was about to reach for the reset button when text appeared on my screen. You're not sure why, but you apparently had a reservation. I instantly recognized the text. You get that message when you get the room key for Anju at the Stockpot Inn. But why was it playing here? I refused to entertain the notion that it was almost as if the game was trying to communicate with me. I started navigate the room again, testing to see if it was some sort of trigger that enabled me to interact with something here. Then I realized how stupid I was. To even think that someone could reprogram the game like this was absurd. Sure enough, 15 seconds later, another message appeared on the screen. And again, like the first one, it was already a pre-existing phrase. Go to the lair of the temple's boss. Yes? No. I paused for a second, contemplating what I should press and how the game would react, when I realized that I couldn't select no. Taking a deep breath, I pressed yes, and the screen faded to white, with the words "Dawn of a New Day," with the subtext bar 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 beneath it, where I was ported to fill me with the most intense sense of dread and impending fear I had ever experienced. The only way I can describe the way I felt here is having this feeling of inexplicable depression on a profound scale. I am normally not a depressed person, but the way I felt here was a feeling that I don't even know existed. It was such a twisted, powerful presence that seemed to wash over me. I appear in some kind of weird Twilight Zone version of Clocktown. I walked out of the clock tower, as you normally do when you start from day one, only to find that all of the inhabitants were gone. Usually with a fourth day glitch, you can still find the guards and the dog that runs around outside the tower. This time though, they were all gone. What replaced them was the ominous feeling that there was something out there, in the same area as me, and that it was watching me. I had 4 hearts to my name and the hero's bow, but at this point, I wasn't even considered for my avatar. I felt that I personally was in some kind of danger. Perhaps the most chilling thing was the music. It was the song of healing, ripped straight from the game itself, but played in reverse. The music would get louder, building up or so as if you should expect something to pop out at you, but nothing ever did. And the constant loop began to wear on my mental state. Every now and then I would hear the faint laugh of a happy masked salesman in the background. Just quiet enough so that I wasn't sure if I was just hearing things, but just loud enough to keep me determined to find him. I looked in all 4 zones of Clocktown, only to find nothing. No one. Textures were missing. West Clocktown had me walking on air. The entire area felt broken. Hopelessly broken. As the reverse song of feeling repeated for what must have been the 50th time, I just remember standing in the middle of the South Clocktown, realizing that I had never felt so alone in a video game before. As I walked through the ghost town, I don't know whether it was the combination of the out-of-place textures and the atmosphere and the haunting melody of the once peaceful and soothing song being butchered and distorted, but I was literally on the verge of tears and I had no idea why. I hardly ever cry. Something had gripped me here in this powerful sense of depression that was both foreign and crippling. I tried leaving Clocktown, but every time I attempted to zone out, the screen would fade to black and I would just zone into another part of Clocktown. I tried playing my ocarina. I wanted to escape, and I did not want to be here. But every time I played the Song of Time or Song of Soaring, it would only say, "Your notes echo far, but nothing happens." By this point, it was obvious the game didn't want me to leave. But I had no idea why it was keeping me here. I didn't want to go inside the buildings. I felt that I would be too vulnerable there to whatever I was terrified of. I don't know why, but I came up with the idea that maybe if I drowned myself at the laundry pool, I could spawn somewhere else and leave this place. As I zoned in and I ran towards the pool, that's when it happened. Link grabbed his head, and the screen flashed for a brief moment of the happy masked salesman smiling at me. Not Link. Me. with Skull's Skid Scream playing in the background. And when the screen returned, I was staring at the Link statue from playing the Song of Elegy of Emptiness. I screamed at the thing just as the thing just stared at me and with that haunting facial expression. I turned around and ran out and back into South Clocktown. And to my horror, the fucking statue followed me in the only way I can compare this is like the weeping angels from Doctor Who. Every so often, at random intervals, the animation would play of the statue appearing behind me. It was like the thing was chasing me, or I don't even want to fucking say it, haunting me. By this point, I was on the verge of hysterics, but not even once did the thought of turning off the console occur to me. I don't know why. I was so wrapped up in it. The terror felt so real. I tried to shake the statue, but it would literally appear right behind me every single time. Link started to begin to make weird animations I had never seen him do before. He would flail his arms around or spasm randomly at the screen, and the screen would cut to the happy masked salesman smiling again for a brief moment before I was face to face with that fucking statue again. I ended up running into the Swordsmaster dojo and ran to the back. I don't know why, but in my panic, I just wanted some kind of assurance that I'm not alone here. To my dismay, I found no one. But as I turned to leave, the statue cornered me in the cubby in the back. I tried attacking the statue with my sword, but to no avail. Confused and backed into a corner, I just stared at the statue, waiting for it to kill me. Suddenly, the screen flashed again to the happy masked salesman, and Link turned to face my screen. Standing upright, mirroring the statue, looking at me along with his copy. Literally staring at me. Whatever was left of the fourth wall was completely shattered while I ran out of the dojo terrified. Suddenly the game warned me to an underground tunnel, and the reverse song of healing queued up again as I was giving a brief moment of rest before the statue started appearing behind me again, and this time aggressively. I could only take a few steps before it would summon behind me again. I hurriedly made my way out of the tunnel and appeared in southern Clocktown. As I ran aimlessly, in a sheer panic, suddenly, a re-dead screamed and the screen faded to black as Dawn of the New Day and bar appeared again. The screen faded in, and I was standing on top of Clock Tower with Skull Kid hovering over me again, silent. I looked up and the moon was back, looming just meters above my head. But the Skull Kid just stared at me hauntingly, with that fucking mask. A new song was playing. The Stone Tower Temple theme played in reverse. In some sort of desperate attempt, I equipped my bow and fired off a shot at the Skull Kid. It actually hit him, and he played an animation of him reeling back. I fired again, and on the third arrow, a text box appeared saying that won't do you any good. And I was picked up off the ground, levitated upwards on my back, and then Link screamed and he burst into flames, instantly killing him. Now I jumped when this happened. I had never seen this move used by anyone in the game, and Skull Kid himself didn't have any moves. As the death screen played, my lifeless body still burning, the Skull Kid laughed and the screen faded to black, only to have me reappear in the same place. I decided to charge him, but the same thing happened. Link's body was lifted off the ground by some unknown force, and he immediately burst into flames again, killing him. This time, during the death screen, the faint sounds of the reverse songs of healing could be heard. On my third and final try, I noticed that there was no music playing this time. That all there was eerie silence. I remember that in the original encounter with the Skull Kid, you were supposed to use the ocarina to either travel back in time or summon the giants. I attempted to play the Song of Time, but before I could hit the last note, Link's body once again horrifically exploded into flames and he died. As the death screen neared its end, it began to chuck, as if the cartridge was trying to process a lot of something. When the screen came to it, It was the same scene as the first 3 times. Except this time, Link was lying on the ground, dead in a position had never seen in the game before. His head tilted towards the camera, with the skull kid floating above him. I couldn't move. I couldn't press any buttons. All I could do is just stare at Link's dead body. After around 30 seconds of this, the game simply faded out with a message, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?" before kicking you out to the title screen. Upon getting back to the title screen and starting again, I noticed my save file was no longer there. Instead of Link, it was replaced with "Your turn." Your turn had 3 hearts, 0 masks, and no items. I selected the profile, and immediately when I did, I was returned to the clock tower rooftop scene of my Link dead and the Skull Kid hovering over, with the Skull Kids laughing, looping again and again. I quickly hit the reset button, and when the game booted up again, there was one more save file added below Your Turn, entitled Ben. Ben's save file is right back where it was before I deleted it, at the Stone Tower Temple with the moon almost crushing. I turned the game off at that point. Listen, I'm not superstitious, but this is way too fucked up even for me. I haven't played it at all today. Hell, I didn't even get any sleep last night. I kept hearing the reverse song of healing music in my head and just remembering the sense of dread I felt exploring Clocktown. I drove back to the old man's house today to ask him some questions with a buddy of mine. No way I was going there alone. Only to find that there was a for sale sign in the front yard, and when I rang the door, no one was home. So now I'm back here writing down the rest of my thoughts and recording what happened. Sorry if some of this has grammatical errors and whatnot. I'm running on no sleep here, okay? I'm terrified of this game, even more so now that I relived it a second time writing this all down. But I feel like there's still more to it than meets the eye, and that there's something calling to me to investigate this further. I think Ben is something in this equation, but I don't know what. And if I could get a hold of the old man, then I would be able to find some answers. I need another day or so to recuperate from before tackling this game again. It's already taking a toll on my sanity, I feel like. But next time I do this, I'm going to be recording my footage all the way through. The idea to record only came to me towards the end, so you see the last few minutes of what I saw, including School Kid and the elegy statue, but it's on YouTube here. I'm going to stay in this thread for a little while longer before I fall asleep to answer any questions you guys might have, or hopefully listen to your ideas or theories to help me shed some light into this, or maybe things I should try to do. I think I'm going to play Ben's file tomorrow to see what happens. Maybe I was supposed to do that all along? I don't believe in paranormal shit, okay? But this is a little fucked up. But maybe this Ben guy is just a really good hacker / programmer. I don't want to think about the alternative if he isn't. That's the end of the copy paste. I'm hoping that maybe this is some kind of running gag that developers said and that other people have gotten gag or hack copies of the game like this. This just really scares me. And that's the end of part 1.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
Wow. Also,
love
I want to
it.
say.
Incredible. Incredible. Amazing. We love to see it.
Also,
Oh my god, good donation.
yeah. Also, I want to say thank you to Kat for the 10, and thank you to Yoshi for the 25.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah.
Also, Yoshi, you
Yoshi!
were 5 off from getting art. God damn it.
Aw.
Yeah. You should have like the donation goals somewhere, maybe, perhaps.
I'm trying to see because things broke, apparently.
It's
And
okay.
Oh,
I'm
no.
fixing them.
Oh, it updated now.
Yeah, I know. Was fixing those. But yeah, that's chapter 1. How are we feeling? How are we doing?
I'm feeling
Doing
optimistic.
good, doing good.
I
Are you-
shouldn't
I'm gonna drink
myself.
some
You're so
water.
good. You're so good at narrating that I was like legit scared.
Bro, I choked on some parts because, like, bro, the sentence is going for a little too long. What the fuck?
I
Use
mean,
comas, motherfucker!
I
You
mean,
did great.
Yeah, no, that person does not know how to use punctuation.
no.
It's great. I mean, that's the whole point of this, though, is to find
Yeah.
The worst possible ones and then read them.
yeah. I found a pretty good Jane the Killer one. I'm excited for it.
But yeah,
Nice.
Nico, would you want to tag off? And
Yeah. You wanna do the part 2?
Oh,
let's see, who's next on the Discord call? That would be the other
Me.
Argentinian. Would you like to do it, Debbie, or do you
Let's
want me to do it?
go.
hold on, let me get to part 2.
Don't worry, we can all get a part. It has 5 parts, I think.
Damn. Okay, I'll do it. Let me turn
Alright.
my light off. Wait, why is it so long? Wait, this part. You good?
I'm just reading forward.
Okay, there we go. Let
So
me get
enticing.
this
I mean,
set up.
the 200 goal, just to give you an idea, I showed Devi and the rest of the gang an example of what that would be like, and Devi immediately left the call.
It's so bad. It's
It was
not
cursed.
him. He
It
was
so very,
possessed.
very cursed.
Possessed by an ooh devil.
That's
Yeah.
not Vesper. That's like, I don't know. No, I don't even want to think about it anymore. Let me read. Part 2.
Can we have a preview? After this.
God, no. God, no. Please.
I mean, I can give them a preview now if you want the psychic damage.
No, thank you.
Okay,
No.
okay. Part 2.
Okay, part 2. I'm going to post what happened and link the video footage, but last night everything got too real for me. I think I'm done messing around with this. I passed out pretty much immediately after making that thread. But last night, that elegy of emptiness statue, I had a dream about it. I dreamed that it was following me in my dream, that I would be minding my own business, and then when I'll feel my neck hairs, sorry, when I feel my neck hairs stand up on end, I would turn around and think that horrible, lifeless statue would be staring with those empty eyes right at me, merely inches away. In my dream, I remember calling it Ben, and never before had I had a dream that I could remember so vividly. But the important thing is, I did get some sleep, I suppose. Today, putting off playing the game as long as I could, I drove back up to that neighborhood to see if that old man came back. And as I expected, the car was still gone and no one was home. As I was walking back to my car, the man next door mowing the grass killed the power to his lawnmower and asked me if I was looking for someone. I told him that I was looking to talk to the old man that lived here, to which he told me that what I already knew. He was moving, trying a different avenue. I asked if the old man had any family or relatives I could talk to. I discovered that this old man had never been married, nor did he have any children or grandchildren through adoption. Started to become worried, I asked one final question, one that I should have asked from the beginning. Who was Ben? The man's expression turned grim, and I learned that 4 doors down around 8 years ago, on April 23rd, the man informed me that it was the same day as his anniversary, and that's how he knew the specific date. There was an accident with a young boy named Ben in the neighborhood. Shortly after, his parents moved, and despite any further attempts to talk to the man to get more information, he wouldn't divulge anything else. I went back and started playing again. I loaded up the game and immediately I jumped at the title screen where the mask flies by. The sound that was played was not the normal whoosh sound, it was something much more higher pitched. I pressed start, bracing for the worst, but just two nights ago, the files Your Turn and Ben were displayed. Truth be told, I looked at the Ben file earlier. It seems to fluctuate between displaying the L saved and not. I brought up the Ben file and hesitated for a moment, noticing that the stats were not the same as the originally were 2 days ago. It seemed like he had already completed the Stone Tower Temple this time. Summoning my courage, I selected it. Immediately, I was thrust into complete chaos. Sure enough, I wasn't outside Stone Tower Temple, but that's about all that was expected. The stone itself wasn't called Stone Tower Temple, but rather STONE. And immediately, a dialogue box of complete gibberish that I couldn't make out greeted me. Link's body was distorted. His back was cocked violently to the side where his posture was permanently disfigured. Link's expression was dull, almost monotonous. He had an expression on his face that I didn't recognize before. It was a blank look, as if he was dead. As Link stood there, his body spasmed irregularly back and forth, and I examined what had become of my avatar, and I noticed that I had a C button item that I had never seen before. Some kind of note, but pressing it did nothing. Sounds played back and forth that I didn't recognize from the game, almost demonic in nature. And there was some kind of higher pitched yip or some kind of laugh or something playing in the background. I had all of 2 minutes to take in the environment before another one of those fucking Elegy of Emptiness statues was summoned, and immediately after I was cut into the Dawn of a New Day screen, except this time without the bar subtext. I was a Deku scrub in Clocktown. The scene would normally play after the first time you traveled back in time. Tettle would say, "What just happened? It's as if everything has..." But instead of saying, "started over," she finished her remark in broken text, as the laugh of the happy mask salesman played in the background. I was put back in control of my character, but from a fucked up camera angle. I was looking from behind the door to the clock tower, watching my avatar run around as a Deku scrub. Seeing as how I really had no place to go because I couldn't see anything, I begrudgingly went inside the door. There, I was greeted by the happy mask salesman who simply told me, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?" Before the screen white out. I was in Terminal Field as a human again. I might as well have not been playing the same game anymore. I was being warped around and there was no sign of a day clock or anything. I took a moment to get my bearings as I looked around the field, and immediately I could tell that this was not normal. There were no enemies, and the twisted version of the Happy Mask Salesman themes was playing. I decided to run towards Woodfall before I noticed a gathering of 3 figures off to the side, one of them being Epona. As I approached them, to my horror, I saw the Happy Mask Salesman, the Skull Kid, and the Elegy of Emptiness statue was just standing there. I figured maybe they were bugged out, but by now I told myself that I should have known better. Nevertheless, I approached them carefully and I found the Skull Kid was playing some kind of idle animation on loop, same with Epona, and the Elegy of Emptiness statue was just doing what it was doing all along, just standing there eerily. It was the Happy Mask Salesman that scared me more profoundly than the other two. He too was idle, wearing that shit-eating grin, but wherever I moved, his head slowly turned and followed me. I had not engaged in any dialogue with him, nor was I in combat with him, yet his head continued to follow my movements. Reminded of my first encounter with the Skull Kid on top of Clock Tower. I pulled out my ocarina, to which the game played the ding sound when you're supposed to play your ocarina, and tried a song I hadn't played yet. The Happy Mask Salesman own song, and the song that I hadn't been playing on loop back in day 4, the Song of Healing. I finished playing the song, and as I did, an ear-piercing shriek blasted on my TV. The sky immediately started flashing. The Happy Mask Salesman twisted theme song sped up, intensifying the fear inside me, and Link exploding into flames, and then died. The 3 figures stayed lit up during my death screen as I watched my lifeless body burn. I can't describe to you how sudden and terrifying the transition from eerie to terror it is. You're going to have to watch the video if you want to see it firsthand. That same fear that caused me to lose sleep 2 days ago started to grip me again as I was met with the text. "You've met with a horrible fate, haven't you?" For the 3rd time. There has to be some kind of meaning behind that. I had little time to ponder as I was immediately given another small cutscene of transforming into a Sora, and now I found myself in Great Temple Bay. Hesitant but curious to see what the game had in store for me, I slowly made my way towards the beach, where I found Epona. I wonder why the game had decided to put her here. Was the game implying that she was trying to get a drink? Unable to take the mask off, I decided that riding the steed wasn't the reason she was placed here. Suddenly, I realized that Epona kept neighing, and the way that she was angled to make it look like she was trying to signal a point to me off in the distance. It was a hunch, but I drove into Great Bay and started swimming. Sure enough, I almost missed it. I found something at the bottom of the ocean. One last elegy of emptiness statue. I went down to examine it, and suddenly my Sora started doing a choking animation I had never seen a Sora do before. Which didn't even make sense because Soras can breathe underwater. Regardless, my character choked to death and died. And again, this statue was the only thing that was highlighting in my death. I didn't respawn this time. I was booted back to the main menu, as if I restarted the console. The press start screen was before me. I know the only reason why it would put me there is because the save files had changed again. Taking a deep breath, I pressed start, and I was right. The new save files told me about Ben. Now it made sense why the statue appeared when I tried to go into a laundry pool. The game must have anticipated how I would try to escape by it. I would have tried to escape the day before Clocktown. The two save files told me his fate. As I suspected, Ben was dead. He had drowned. The game obviously isn't through with me. It taunts me with the new save files. It wants me to keep playing. It wants me to go further, but I'm not. I'm done with this shit. I'm not touching any more of the files. This is already way too horrifying for me, and I don't even believe in the paranormal, but I'm running out of explanations. Why would someone send me this message? I don't understand it, and I just get too depressed thinking about this. The footage is up here for those who want to see it and try to analyze it. Maybe there's some kind of coded message in the gibberish or something symbolic in what I went through. I'm too emotionally and mentally drained to fuck with it anymore. That's it.
Yay!
Yay!
Let's go.
Chapter 2 done.
Also, June.
I'm not used to reading so long, I'm sorry.
No, you did wonderful.
Oh, you did a good job.
You did
You
great.
did amazing.
Good,
Debbie.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Also, we have a June.
Hello.
Oh wow.
Hey,
Hi,
June.
June.
Dooney is here. Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
Dooney.
Hi, June.
Hello.
But yeah, that was part 2, which, oh my god, I actually did not realize how long the story was.
How big is part 3? Let me just have a mooch.
Oh no, he cut it out for
Oh,
us.
it's not that.
It's
Part
not.
3
not
isn't
that
as
long.
bad.
Okay, who wants to
Part
do
3
part
isn't as
3?
bad. It's
There's
shorter.
3 parts to Ben Drown.
There's 5
No,
parts to
more.
Ben
Five.
Drown.
Parts to
5
Ben
parts to
Drown.
Ben Drown.
You suggested it, honey.
Technically,
Wait,
part
wait.
4 is so short that it shouldn't even count.
I didn't
Look at the
realize
difference
there
in
was 5
size.
parts to it. I thought it was like one story.
Nope.
I remember only reading one story.
There's
It's
5
five
parts.
parts.
There are
It's
5
one story, but it's like 5 chapters.
Yeah, it's like
Oh
5
my
chunky
God.
parts.
Oh my
No,
god.
no. 4 chunky parts, and then there's parts 4 that's like 1 paragraph. That's bullshit.
Yeah, Ben Drown is a fucking saga. It is indeed. It is. Oh. Ah, thank you for the donation, Cyril.
Yo!
Thank you, Cyril.
Yeah, $41, which means that so far, you guys get to choose my profile picture for a month. Which,
Hey Vesper, what the fuck is Pilk?
Pepsi and milk.
Pepsi with milk.
Ew.
Don't
Blech.
ask Finley. Don't ask Finley about
Don't
what Pilk
do
is.
it until you
Yeah,
try
do not
it.
ask Finley about it.
I
I
think
did
I
an
would
entire
rather
Oh,
die
Pilk
until
than
tier
try
Vesper
it.
list.
tries it.
For
Finley did a tier list on Pilks.
for Pilk.
Wait, what?
Okay,
Cool.
for the Pilk, I will, if and when we record that. No, if and when we get to that goal, I will not have it directly on stream. I will record myself with the full live reaction, drinking it, and then post it on the YouTubes and the Twitters for everyone to
How
see.
much is the Pilk?
Huh?
I agree with
75.
Cyril.
Which
Milk isn't
means
that
that we
bad.
are, well, like, what, $34 away?
Also, how do we see how much we have raised so far?
It's on my,
I'll go,
it's on my
It's
stream.
on that stream. It's on the bar.
Yeah, we're
okay,
at
I will go
41
to
right
Vesper
now.
stream. I will go to the Vesper Valentine
We are around
stream.
41%.
Nice.
Sorry, actually, we're on $41, not 41%. We're at 21% of our goal.
Yeah, we're making good pace.
Yay!
Mhm.
Guys, go
Mhm.
donate, please. By the way, the link is pinned.
The link is indeed pinned, and should anyone like to donate, then please feel free to. If you cannot donate, then please share the stream, then we can... Oh, thank you for the follow, Saru. How much do I need to
And
donate for the
anyone
next
who's
goal?
on my stream,
Well, if you
I
won't
recommend you
donate...
go over to Vess's.
Also, for everyone, to clarify something, if you donate 30 or 50, you get a piece of art from Devi or Pidge. There's only 2 slots for each of those, so, you know, chop chop, get them while they're fresh.
Do it.
Wait, you
Do
cut
it or
off a
else.
little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, he cuts up for our end. On the stream, you can hear him perfectly.
Okay.
I think that's a Discord problem then.
It is
Maybe.
a Discord
Yeah,
problem.
I think
It
it's
is
a
a
Discord
Discord
problem.
problem.
Okay, time. Hey, okay, it seems like Vi might be donating something for Devi.
Bro,
Hey,
this
yo.
man has me as an art slave. He's like, okay, commission, boom.
Wait, if
okay,
I give the money, I get art. Yeah,
Tell me something.
New creepypasta just born.
You need
I
to
was
give
kept as an
5
art
yeah,
slave in a vampire's basement.
yeah, Yoshi, you need $5 more to be eligible for the second one.
Yeah.
I'm writing
Fine.
that creepypasta right now. Right
Oh
now,
my God.
I'm writing it live, and we can read it.
I can't wait to read our old cringe fan fictions. It's
Oh,
gonna hurt so
God.
badly.
It's
Yeah.
gonna be so bad.
Yeah. How do I donate?
It's
It's
gonna
on the
be
link.
so
It's the
bad.
link is pinged.
No,
for
it's
anyone
gonna
who-
be so good. It's gonna be amazing.
But yeah,
Because you gotta remember, I was 13 when I wrote this.
I think I was 14, which makes it worse somehow.
Does it have to be creepypasta fanfiction? Because I wrote some banger Black Butler fanfiction too.
Oh,
Oh,
mother
God.
Is it
God.
X-rated? Elwyn, is it
Yeah,
X-rated?
I didn't write any nothing that I ever wrote was not an X reader because, you know, your girl was grinding the followers. So
Hey,
everything I wrote
hey.
was an X reader.
Hey, Elwyn, would you mind sending that
And
my
that's
way?
Yoshi with $50.
Or later, or whatever,
Yo,
after
let's
stream?
go!
Would you mind sending that my way, please?
Okay,
Let me see if I can
Please,
find my
thank you.
old code of profile real
that's
quick.
Yoshi
I'll
with
send my-
$50 donated. That means he's eligible for either Devier or Pigeon to do art for him. That's one slot gone.
Yep.
Nice.
So if anybody wants the other slot, hurry the hell up. Bro is part of a 14-person MLP fanfic collab. Holy shit,
Ooh,
CJ, that is
Damn.
that is
You were
very
in the
That is
trenches.
wild.
yeah, you were in the trenches fighting.
Friendship might be magic, but yours is straight up that dog inside of you.
Yeah.
No, it's that pony.
Also,
Bruh.
yeah, this means I have to drink pilk. Okay.
Oh god.
Yeah, let's go!
Pilk tier list!
Oh,
Pilk
no.
tier list!
Let's fuck
How much do I need to pay you to do a Pilk tier list, Vess? How much? How much do I have to
Yeah,
donate
that's
for you to
fine.
do
I
Pilk tier
don't
list?
want to waste that much money. Also, Devi,
No!
I'll pay for
Oh my
it.
god.
that's the other $50 slot taken.
Let's go!
Nice.
Let's fucking go. Oh my
Let's
god.
go.
That means that I also have to do. Oh my.
The smasher
Oh,
pass.
please.
Did
Oh,
Vi, did
Smash
you,
your pass, and then we get to explain Five Nights at Freddy's lore.
Yes.
The FNAF podcast, real.
okay,
Yes,
so
Spooky
I
Golden
have.
Podcast,
Yeah,
real.
oh my god. I have to do the Smasher Pass, which people can decide on what. The only caveat is I will not do real people. Meaning, if you want me to do fellow VTubers, there is not gonna be a pass portion because I am a nice person. Sometimes. Sometimes.
Yeah, but how much? Never mind. How
How much
much
for
would
what?
it be to make you do real VTubers? I'm
Run
kidding.
your
I'm kidding.
friends.
There are
What do you
fake
mean,
VTubers.
real VTubers? What?
Yeah, well, fake VTubers like anime, like the anime VTuber legend. That's a fake VTuber.
Yeah,
She's not technically a real
What
VTuber.
anime?
A VTuber
Uh-huh.
legend. Okay, there's an anime about a VTuber and she's all like say-so on her streams and then she gets off her stream and starts talking about like gooning
Oh yeah, I saw the clip.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I've
I
seen
saw the clip
Yeah,
on
I've
Twitter. I
seen
saw the
TikToks
clip
as
on Twitter.
well.
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
she
yeah.
gets famous from that.
Oh,
She
yeah.
just goes off the wall about drinking and gooning and then she gets really famous from that. And that's the premise of the whole anime.
Watching the first episode of that anime was like an experience. Like we watched it with some friends and we were like, "What the fuck is going on? Why is there like a galaxy? What?"
Well, actually, hold on.
Huh?
Let me.
It's good though.
I'm gonna check something. I'm gonna see if I have some milk because I have some leftover root beer.
No.
It's not exactly
Oh,
pilk,
no.
but it's gonna be something. Hey, if you
Also-
hate that it's
Um,
141, you can feel free to change that, Vi.
Yeah. By the way, if for the ones who want art, please send me a DM on Discord of what you want, please.
Do you guys want to
Yeah,
know
and
what I'm
anyone,
realizing? Oh, go
who's
ahead.
going for my slots as well? DM me, please.
Yeah.
I mean, this is Discord, so
Or on Twitter, that's also fine.
What do you guys want to know? Something I'm realizing about myself of like when I actually needed to start getting therapy at 13.
Yeah, sure.
The fact that I
Okay.
only wrote Yandere X readers.
Oh my god. You too?
Oh
is
my
it worse to
god.
have written them or to have read every single one until you ran out of them?
I've done both of those. So
Oh my god, girl, listen. I think that's how I could really tell I needed like intense therapy at 13.
Wait, that means that we
Wait.
need therapy? I'm just normal. It's really it's real girly hours. I'm normal.
Hashtag just girly things.
And
It's
then
freaky girly time.
and then
It
there's
was
Vi
a
with the extra 9 to
palindrome.
make it a
It was a
150.
palindrome.
Which means we get to read
Why
those
do you
right now.
hate it?
Cough them up.
Oh my gosh. Okay,
Getting
I'm
through
digging
this
for them right
quickly.
now.
Oh, Ben Drown can wait.
my
We're doing real cinema right
Wait, can
now.
I donate like $1 so that it's back into a palindrome? Hey, yo, let me check.
Yeah, sure.
I actually need to go check my PayPal really quick and see if I have money in it. That would probably be smart. I'll be right
I will
back,
say
my
the next
chat. I'll be right
$25 will actually murder me for the rest of the stream. So
I'll be right
Oh
back.
hell yeah! Let me.
Hell yeah!
Oh my god. I'm like trying to sift through my stuff and it's like
PayPal. I thought I muted myself. Oops.
oh yeah, can you tell me the numbers on your
Now
card?
everyone knows what my real accent
Yeah,
sounds
read
like.
to me the 5
Oh,
funny
no.
numbers on the front of your card.
Fang! God damn
It's
it!
actually 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4,
Ah,
just
it's
like
far
Mad
away from
Luggage.
me, a palindrome now.
Why do you hate
I
me?
say.
Where's my
Yeah!
PayPal.
Eat 3 chilies, bear!
oh my god, I'm looking at my AO3 account and I'm looking through the comments and somebody commented, damn, it's been 5 years. 6.
Oh my god. Oh my god! I got a comment on one of mine the other day that was like, why is this tagged as tag that doesn't show up? And the fic was like 6 years old and I abandoned it.
Oh, no.
I'm like
Like-
actually
like, calm
mildly
down.
upset
It's
that
Okay,
still
I'm gonna-
I
I'm gonna
can't
get-
find.
I'm gonna get the chilies and I'm gonna get some ice cream because I know what's about to happen to me. You guys are about to
Eat
witness
the
a
chilies
murder.
raw.
I
Eat them
am.
raw. With
Wait,
no
wait,
relief
prepare the
afterwards.
milk first! Wait,
I don't
you
have any
bastard,
milk.
Prepare the milk first!
The
Fuck.
pilk!
The pill! You have to do the pilk!
Pilk this,
How
the
much money do I have on my
pilk.
PayPal? How much can I donate right now? Not enough, but it's okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. What are we at right now?
Wow.
70.
We are
75.
currently at 175, yeah.
The next $25, I think, will murder like. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna be here if I hear that.
Oh my god, I
Nice,
can't find
okay.
my quotive account. No!
No. Did you delete it?
The Great Library of
fucking might have.
Alexandria Part 2.
I
No.
fucking might have.
Imagine.
That was a part of my
Alexandria?
that was the part of my past that, you know, I was really embarrassed about once I became like a professional like office worker and I was like, "Oh my god, if like they do a background check on me and they find this fucking yandere fanfiction account associated with me, I'm gonna get like shamed and fired at the same time.
I have no shame. I've deleted nothing.
I
Not
haven't
scared of
deleted
my
anything
past.
either because I forgot the password.
Real.
I logged into mine the other day and went to delete it because apparently younger me really liked having revealing information on her stuff.
That's what my
Apparently.
Wattpad is right now. That's why I'm like trying so hard to like log in.
Okay, I've returned. Ads are
Imagine
going
really
on.
do be just like, here is my IP address, my parents' maiden names.
Oh my
My
god.
cat. My first pet's name.
Okay,
For all the passwords, you know?
when the ads are done, yeah.
Ads are done, I think.
No, it's still telling me that some people might have ads.
Okay.
Giving it a minute.
Okay.
Hey everyone.
Are these
So
chilies okay
sad.
to eat? Oh, huh?
I was just
Huh?
saying this
God
is
damn
so
it,
sad.
June!
Oh god!
Yeah, that's my dad!
That's my dad. That's my dad. Boogie
Boogie,
woogie
boogie,
woogie.
Oh, the notifs are showing up
Collectively.
twice for some reason.
I don't know.
That's weird.
It didn't update on the thingy.
Yeah, there we go. Well, we're past the goal now, so the only thing left is
Be reveal!
mm-hmm.
I
Pick
don't
for
know.
1,000.
Let's
Reveal,
go.
like who's got 800, actually no, $775 to spend.
Actually,
Come
we have
on.
donation goals for
VTuber
30s
feed
still.
lover, if you
People who
really
want
care about the
doodles.
cause.
VTuber feet lover.
Where's VTuber feet lover we?
Oh, I forgot
With
I
the
was
hero
muted.
the
Hello
hero
there.
we don't deserve but need.
Hi.
Okay,
The entire time.
ads are over, and
It's milk time.
I'm not gonna lie, these chilies look a little funky.
Oh.
What kind
That
of
means you're bitter.
Like, I'll take a picture of them for you.
Okay.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
I'm sure that just means they're spicier. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, the more fucked up a chili looks, usually either
Yo,
the sweeter or the
Gecko!
spicier it is.
What?
Hello. What?
Usually, the more fucked up they look, either the sweeter or the spicier they are.
And the
Oh,
smaller
Only
they are, the
one
more
way to
poison them.
Oh my gosh.
Like, they're really wrinkly.
Eat it. You'll see if they're
Oh.
bad quickly enough.
Take a bite.
Fair
I
enough.
think
Just take a little
they might
itsy
just
bitsy
be like.
bite. Just take a little itsy bitsy bite.
I think it's
No, itsy bitsy
No, no,
bites.
no.
I take it
You
on one
can't
hit.
take. Yeah. And it's
Three
the three of
chilies.
them.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Just a little itsy bitsy bite. A tiny itsy bitsy bite.
Fine. They look fine. They look fine.
One.
It's well, it can't hurt you.
Okay, count it down. Count it down.
1, 2,
You
3, go! I'll
ah.
in. Open up, boy.
Put the pepper in
Come
your
on,
mouth.
everyone.
Eat
Put
it.
the pepper in the bag.
Put the pepper in the box right
Put the
now.
bunny back in the box.
Pepper in your box.
Come on, it's for Palestine. It's
Please
for
don't put
the
the pepper in your
peace.
mouth.
It's a good cause.
It's for a good cause. Do it.
Ah!
Mm.
Ah! Ah!
Ooh. You gotta follow it up with a shot of milk, I think.
You gotta,
Ah,
you
that was
gotta
bitter.
do the pilk after. You have to do the pilk after.
Brother,
have
why is
to.
it bitter?
Do warn me when you do the pilk though, because I can't deal with retching noises.
Don't worry.
Not gonna lie, those chilies look a little bit not good.
I know.
No, they look fine. They look exactly like the chilies I buy
Yeah,
at the
they look
store. I don't
fine.
buy chilies.
You don't buy
Yeah, no,
chilies
they
at
look
the
fine.
store?
I don't
I
mind
do.
chilies.
They
They look
They
fun.
look fine.
Here's
They're a
that's a
little bit-
big picture. Here's what where'd that go?
Okay.
They're a little bit bruised, I believe.
Let me.
A little bit brown.
I'm alive. I'm alive. That's not as spicy as I thought.
Are you alive?
I'm alive.
Have you made sure that you're alive?
I'm alive.
Have you checked your pulse?
I'm alive.
He's a vampire. You got no pulse.
No, that's true.
Wow.
How do we tell if Vess is alive then?
That's
How
her.
do we
Pretty
tell? How
woman
do we
to
tell if
live.
he's okay? Where is our Vess? Is he okay? Tell me,
I'm
is he
fucking
okay?
alive.
By the
I
way,
think
guys,
he's
He's
alive. I think
CPR,
he's
but
alive.
he's
I
just
think he's
eaten a
fine.
chili, and I would also die.
Here's what the chilies look like.
Bro, nice chilies. They kind of look like cats, but
I also they're on top of my ice cream because I need ice cream.
oh, boo!
Understandable.
Can't
Guys.
handle the heat.
I think Past Me did a thorough job of wiping all of my
Those chilies
sins
don't be
off
looking
the
the freshest.
internet.
Yeah, I ate rotten chilies for you guys. I hope you know that.
Wait, are you looking at my chat?
Yes.
No, that's
Everyone's
illegal. You
chats all the
can't look
time.
at chats. It's against Twitch TOS. I'm just kidding.
What do you mean?
No, I'm kidding. It's like a I don't know. Don't ask me what I mean. I'm crazy.
Yeah, we know.
Crazy? I was crazy once. They put
They
me
put
in
me in a
rubber
room
room.
full of rats. A rubber room full of rubber
Oh, God.
rats.
Okay, yeah. Okay, we can continue to reading Owen and June's creepypastas.
Oh god, I have to find it.
Searching so hard, but Past Me did
Oh my
not want
God.
to ever revisit this.
I have to find mine and hope I
Mm.
didn't post it somewhere on the internet. By the way, welcome in. Oh, wrong.
Okay.
I forgot to mute myself. Sorry about that.
I have 2 chapters of my Yandere Levi X reader.
I think we should.
Okay. How long is it
no.
safe
Sounds
for
good.
work?
Sounds good.
It's safe for work because I only got 2 chapters in before I was like, guys, I'm old now. I can't keep doing this.
Mm.
See, that's a loser mentality.
Mhm.
Do you guys want me to read you the 2 chapters?
Do you know how
Yes.
much reader things I have to
yeah.
scroll through to find my creepypasta?
Okay, so the summary of my fan fiction now, I want you to know that this was published on AO3 in 2016 after I quit Quotive, so the original story was 2014.
Oh gosh.
Okay, so the summary is multiple murders have taken place in your city in a matter of months. What if a rookie policewoman caught the eye of the man who committed these crimes? What if you don't return his feelings? Because it was a yandere. I was like, fuck, I love yanderes. So, chapter 1.
Food.
A new day. 2 people found dead in their home. Oh, Jesus Christ. 2 people found dead in their home this morning at 1 p.m. on Monday. Cause of death is unknown. Suspected serial killer on the loose. You sipped your coffee inside. Another murder? Why hadn't the police caught the criminal yet? It shouldn't be that hard. He must have left some fingerprints or something of the sort. Even a hair that he forgot to vacuum. Or was it the police squad that stupid? You didn't know. Letting out a soft sigh, you set your mug on the table with a clink. It didn't matter to you anyways. You weren't on the case. Besides, this was your first day at your new job. Finally, after years of school and training, you had become a detective. Graduated at the top of your class, as a matter of fact. You were upset to leave your beloved school, but hey, you were finally going to get some action. Now, you weren't expecting a big case like the one on the news. Maybe just a small drug bust or something of the sort. That sounded more up your alley than some huge murder case. You felt bad for whoever had to investigate that. Snapping yourself out of the trance of thought, you stood up and walked to your small room, grabbing some nice dress pants and a blouse. This should do for today, you mumbled, quickly changing. Standing in front of your body mirror, you flatted out the wrinkles in the pants with a smile. You were so excited. Maybe you can finally get out of this cruddy apartment at some point, too. Your smile grew at the thought of it, and you put your eyeliner on with a large grin. Done! You cried out, rushing to the door and grabbing your ID and keys, running out the door and into your car. First day! Here I come! You turned on your car and the engine revved to life. After a few seconds of letting the car heat up, you pulled out of the apartment parking lot and onto the road, to your new job. Within minutes, you stood in front of a large building, about 6 stories tall. Wow, you whispered with wide eyes. Wait, this was no time to be gawking. You could gawk at the end of the day. Straightening yourself out, you walked inside with your head high. You were greeted with the lady that obviously didn't want to be there. She sat at the front desk, tapping on her keyboard. Yes, she asked sharply, not even bothering to glance up at you. With a gulp, you tried to forge the friendliest smile you could. Hello, I am. Who should I use as the name insert?
Me.
I am.
Vest. Debbie or Vest?
I'm gonna do Debbie because she said so first.
Well, I wasn't here. What happened?
I'm asking who
weren't
the
you?
name insert should be for.
It's okay. You could be in mine.
Wait,
Like-
it can be chat. It can be chat.
Oh my god, chat!
Okay. Hello, I am Chat, here for my first day. By the way, there is like barely any real punctuation in this. Because I didn't really
Kids don't know what the
understand.
fuck punctuation is.
I didn't know the concept of commas and like you know how like in
They're like big naps, right?
yeah. Okay, so she ignored you and tapped some more. Within a few seconds, she finally replied, okay, Chat. Lucky you. You get to report to the 6th floor already. Wonder what's so special about you. Room 148, the captain of your squad is waiting for you, and the lady shooed you away. Rude. You walked away with a scoff. So far, not so good for your first day. You stood in front of the elevator and pushed the up button, quickly entering when the large metal doors opened. 2 other people were in there. One looked pissed and the other one looked overly happy. Oh god, what floor are you going to, hun? The overly happy one asked. You gave her a hesitant smile and said softly, floor 6. Her face twisted into a confused expression. Weird, we're going there too. Haven't seen you around here before. Are you new? You nodded. Yes. The lady inspected you. You don't look that special. Usually newbies report to the 2nd floor for crappy, boring cases. She paused. Oh well, I'm Hanji. This cranky woman next to me is Mikasa. Her friends.
This is so in character.
Oh, I
My
love
old
this.
friend.
Her friends are up there on the 6th floor as well. She's just mad that her and her little crush weren't put on the same case. Isn't that right? You glanced over at the black-haired female, and she just replied with a humph. Hanji shrugged. Oh well, what's your name? Chat. It's a pleasure to meet you. You felt a bit relieved. Not everyone was that cranky. You looked over your shoulder at the door and you saw that you were on your floor. With the beep, the doors opened. You walked out, taking a deep breath. Room 148, ... And without a word, the two of you just met. What? And without a word to the two you just met, you made your way to the captain's office. Anybody want to take a guess on who the captain is? Please, God, tell me.
It would never be
Um,
Levi.
Is
Would
it
it?
Levi?
Never.
Is it
No.
Levi? Is it the?
It's Sasha.
Nope. You're.
Is it-
How
is it
are you guys
Natasha?
getting this wrong?
Is it Aaron?
I don't
Erwin?
know.
Erwin, yeah.
It's Erwin. Oh
Oh.
my god.
Okay. Where? Okay. Excuse me, you asked, knocking on the door lightly. Come in. The oak door opened with a creak to reveal a large man with blonde hair and fairly large eyebrows. Hello, you squeaked out. I'm Chat, here for my first day. The captain nodded and motioned you to sit in front of his desk. Irvin Smith, he said, motioning to his nameplate on the desk. You didn't budge. What if your captain hated you? Irwin cracked a small smile at you. Don't be so nervous. You nodded meekly, gulping. Yes, sir. Irwin's glance went to a stack of papers and files. He grabbed the top file of the stack. I know it's your first day, but I've heard remarkable things about you. I hope you know, Chat, the case I'm about to put you on is dangerous, and you must tread lightly. What case was it? You didn't dare open anything until he was done talking. He let out a sigh, and, might I add, the people up here, other detectives, they're a bit ... special. They're basically prodigies in what they do, so expect them to treat you a bit cruelly at first. They worked hard to get to where they are today. Depending on the person, they're either a genius or extremely strong and fight inhumanely. Great! They have high expectations for you. Don't fail me or them. Take a look at the case. He handed you the file and you opened it quickly, revealing the details. The murder I saw in the news? You said with a gasp. Not this! No suspect! What? 20 murders?! How has he not been caught? Irwin grimaced. Chat, not even our smartest detective can figure this out. You're our last hope. You will be on the case with Aaron Yeager. Your office room is 150. Aaron's office is right next to yours, 151. Good luck, Chat. Aaron will fill you in on the details, and you two can take it from there. You are dismissed. You stood up, walking out of the room with a file. What just happened? That was chapter 1 of my fan
Oh
fiction.
my gosh.
That was
At
beautiful.
your only hope
Beautiful.
chat.
Unironically,
please.
Elwin, I would have read that. I would still read that unironically. If I found it,
L.
I would spend an entire morning reading that. I'm
Oh,
not even joking.
Oh yeah, I
Uh,
100% would as well. Like
Okay,
not joking.
Chad, Elwin, can I perhaps give an additional donation goal?
Oh God, what is it?
If
Write
we,
another fanfic.
if we reach 300, will you do another chapter?
You cut out.
Will
If
you
we
solve the
reach
Yeah.
murders?
if we reach 300, will you do another chapter? Will you where we solve the murder?
Yes.
Elwin, will you
Let's
solve the 200 murders?
go.
Please.
Updated.
If we hit 500, I will write a personalized fucking fan fiction for everybody.
Oh.
Actually, wait, let me check my bank account. Let me see how much money I have. Not enough.
I only have like $3 in
I
fucking
don't have enough, but it's okay. It's okay. It's enough.
Get
It's
the
fine.
money.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Fuck. Like this is all checked off. I need additional goals. I didn't think we'd reach it in an hour.
I was expecting
You-
to get through at least like maybe 2 creepypastas by the time we finished halfway.
Yeah, because like the last time I did my charity stream, it took like a couple hours for us to at least get to our goal.
Yeah, but that was a few months ago.
I haven't streamed in like 4 months, June.
Well, the people love
Poor-
you. They're coming out in
poor
droves for you because
Ben.
they love you.
Oh my god.
Is there
Yeah.
anything
People
else that
demand
the chat
Vesper.
particularly wants?
They want the vampire.
But yeah,
Give me vampire.
but yeah, if anybody's got
Vampire
like
feet.
I'll update it. I'll update it.
yeah, if anybody's got like suggestions that they want, and are willing to spend money for, then oh my fucking god, what? Thank
Okay.
you, Anonymous, for $10.
Thank
Was this
you.
one of you?
It wasn't me. I don't have that much
Wasn't
money.
Wait. How many for the personalized fanfic? L?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
500?
Yeah,
Yeah.
cool stuff. Hi, Punko.
Yo,
Bango.
Bango! Also,
Hi,
can I
Bango.
say something?
Yes.
Yeah.
yes.
Ben got drowned in all the donations.
Ha.
Shut the fuck
He's
up.
drowning into money.
Green Goblin head ass bitch.
Oh my god.
Hey!
But like, yeah, so when I would write
Mm-hmm.
I think by the time I like deleted everything,
Uh-huh.
wiping that past of me off the face of the earth, I'm checking my Wattpad right now, and hold on, I almost just doxed myself. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh,
Elwin,
no.
don't do that.
Please
So
don't.
on Wattpad right now, I have 1.4k followers, and I have not updated a story in 6 years.
Ooh, 6
Oh my God.
years.
What? What?
When was 2015?
Thank you for the donation, Pidge. Oh my fucking
Like,
god.
almost 10 years ago.
It was 9 years ago, 2015.
I haven't been on my quota in 10 years.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel
Oh my
old.
god.
We got. Oh my
I
god.
don't think
We're
we've been
at-
I
touched
joined
quota in
Wattpad. I
15
joined
years.
I
Mhm.
joined Wattpad July 22nd, 2012.
Damn.
Wow, that was a long time ago.
Damn.
That was
Does
like
that legally make us hags?
No.
maybe.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, we're hags.
No.
We're hags.
No.
We're
No.
hags.
You have not earned this.
Posting.
You haven't earned this.
Posting in Maine.
Like.
And look how see how old my Wattpad is now.
And
'cause
then there's
it's probably
fucking
old.
Barry being like, I graduated in 2012.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
like.
Damn.
I think I was like 7.
Yeah,
June
about that.
10th, 2015.
Yeah. So if
when
we get
I
to
joined.
500, I will write a fan fiction for whoever got us to. I haven't
Oh, wait.
decided. I haven't decided
Wrong
who
person.
how I'm gonna write it, but
The highest donor, I guess.
yeah, the highest donation will get a personalized fan fiction with anybody they want. The only thing I will not do is if it's with a VTuber, unless I know them,
Hmm.
I will ask for permission. I'm not going to write a fan fiction to somebody without their permission.
That motivates me to be the highest donor so I can get a fanfic about me solving the 20 murders.
I remember the end of that story.
not
I'm so mad I
joking.
deleted it because I actually finished the story.
Actually,
And
you
then
know
I
what?
deleted.
I'll make it.
I'm not even joking.
I'll make it easier. For the 20 murders one, we'll do 300. like highest donor
Same.
who gets us to 300. Like no, it's just in 300. If we get to 300, Elwin, can you finish the story?
Yeah, I can
Okay.
finish the story.
And
When I the story was originally about 20 chapters.
mhm.
And I did finish the story, and I do remember how it ended, so I can in fact rewrite it.
So in 300 she will finish the story, and in 500 she'll do a personalized one.
Okay,
All right.
I got it.
You got it. Okay.
Vesper, check your DMs.
I saw.
Okay, let me add the new one.
Yeah,
There we
we
go.
need to add the new one.
I also have stories of OCs I've made X-Reader.
Oh my lord.
Oh,
'Cause I
I
have
found
a good amount of those.
I found a Five Nights at Freddy's X Creepypasta one that only has 2 chapters I can read. It's really bad.
So my portfolio includes Yandere Incubus X-Reader,
Oh my
Yandere
god.
Popstar X-Reader, Yandere
Yo.
Lightning God X-Reader, Yandere Vampire X-Reader.
You really
I
like your
needed-
yanderes, girl.
I was like
Those
15,
Yanderes are
14, 15,
good.
and listen, there's a reason why I got diagnosed with beautiful princess disorder.
I know who you are because I know all of those fanfics.
Wait,
no.
No!
wait, really?
What? Hey, yo!
Yes.
Oh, like actually posted in the side chat. Like, let's see if you got it right.
I'm gonna
I don't know if I'll be able to find them because it was years ago, but I have 100% read all of those fanfics.
No fucking
Okay,
shit.
100%.
okay, wait, no, like, give.
I think I've read the Yandere or the Yandere Incubus one.
Hold
I'm
on.
blushing so hard.
hold on,
right
hold
now.
on,
We're
hold
your
on.
biggest fans,
Chances.
Elwin. We're your biggest fans.
Actually, like, do you guys remember anything about those? Because, like, give us details. Maybe it actually is.
You know shot.
I would have read them when I was like, maybe like 18, 17. Like, no, I can't remember shit from them, but I've 100%
I'm gonna
read
actually
them
vomit.
because I remember reading from that an account all of those fanfics, and like I doubt anyone else has done all of those premises.
I'm shaking. I'm
Okay, but
actually
if
shaking.
you vomit, L, don't
Somebody
mute,
clipped
it's
that, by the
content.
by.
Don't
That's an
mute.
all-timer moment.
Please don't vomit.
Yeah,
Please
but don't vomit. But like,
I'm not.
Yeah, no.
But like,
But if you do,
No.
No.
Nico.
Record it for content.
the way like I was like looking away from my computer, like laughing for a moment, and then Pigeon goes, "I've read those," and the way my fucking neck snapped towards my PC could have like cut a diamond.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm not even joking. This isn't a bit. I have 100% read all of those fanfictions.
That's wonderful.
This is beautiful.
I had somebody recognize me on Facebook once for my fan fictions, and I almost like jumped out of my window.
What? Oh.
Hello.
June, what the fuck?
What do you want? What? What's wrong?
You-
What do you want?
That's a lot of
wrong?
money.
Yeah, what's wrong? What do you want?
wait, how much did she donate?
200.
I'm the
200.
ending to it. I want the
Damn!
ending to it, Ellen.
You
I'm
needed to
dying
do-
for it.
June, I laid it up for you. You only needed to do $40.
I don't care. Do
Okay.
it.
Okay, I guess I'm finishing my Yandere Levi X
What you
reader.
guys didn't hear was me talking to chat and saying, I have enough money for this, should I do it? And no one said no.
I would have said no. Oh,
No one's here anyway, but no one said no.
Okay.
Oh my god, Junie, you're about
donated
to
to.
also get a personalized fan fiction
Mother
from me
of
too.
God.
That's my goal.
Holy-
That's my
Oh
goal.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Oh,
Apparently,
mother.
Pigeon knows my writing, so
Hey, this is a tax write-off. That's all that
Fucking
matters to me, that I
my
don't have to give
God.
money to the IRS. I don't care.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Look, all that matters is this is a tax write-off, and it'll help me not pay my taxes better. That's
Let
all
me-
I care about.
Let me tell you,
I'm
when I
kidding.
say I'm trying to
I care
sign into my
about- I care about the
Wattpad, I
charity,
cannot.
obviously.
I can't remember the password of my fucking Wattpad.
Oh no. Remember
Oh,
how to
man.
recover it at least?
No, because I don't remember the email.
God damn it!
You have to rewrite it from scratch.
She's making up
bro.
excuses, chat,
No,
chat. She's
no,
making up
it's-
excuses.
She's making up excuses.
Elwin,
She's
I will
making
give
excuses,
you the
chat.
login to my AO3 to put it on my AO3. You could post the whole story there.
No, I remember my AO3. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. AO3 was popping for a while, but I'm just gonna change my Instagram name because that's the self-identifying information.
Yeah, it would be a real shame if somebody donated $40 to get the 500.
Yeah, it'd be a real shame.
Yeah, like
I
me
can't.
doing that right now.
I'm gonna
Oh
actually
my
lose my
God.
shit.
Oh my god.
We
With
met
the
all the
power of
goals!
friendship! The power of friendship and creepypasta, we will prevail!
Power of friendship and fan fiction.
Yes,
We're
fanfic
even
is a
halfway
powerful
through Ben
motivator.
Drowned.
We need more goals! We need
Oh
more
wait, wasn't one of the
goals!
goals that I would read a fanfic?
Yeah, you would
Yeah.
read one of yours.
Okay,
Let's make that a
okay.
different goal. Let's
Halfway
like
to feet pics,
add
that's
to
what
the
I
goal.
like.
We're halfway to
700.
feet
I could
pics.
just do it.
We are actually halfway to feed pigs. Damn.
Vesper,
Uh-huh.
start cleaning them toes!
I will do
Start
it. If
warming
some-
up them dogs.
Listen, I will do it. If somebody, like, someone add VTuber feet fan right now, like, 500, and we'll do it.
VTuber Veep.
I'll post my feet. For
Fuck.
600.
Fucking,
For
we'll,
600. Get
You
us
know
to
what?
600,
I
I'll
would
post
post
my
it for
feet.
less, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it. I don't care.
okay, like, update the goals.
Let's update it.
Yeah,
Let's
do
update.
it. Do it. 600.
600? Are you kidding me?
I have
625,
no-
I'll show mine. I don't care about my feet. They're normal
Who
feet. I
cares?
think.
Who cares about feet?
I'll put barbecue sauce on my feet. No cap.
barbecue sauce on my
Wait,
titties.
wait, we could like put
I'm
it
gonna
on
one-up
Twitter.
you. I'll put
Okay.
teriyaki sauce.
Okay. We'll all show our feet for, like,
No,
I can't.
I'm not doing that.
I have a professional job. I can't be showing my fucking
professional
feet.
job. It's
Oh my
fine. Okay,
Wait,
most
I'm
of us
making a
will show
tweet
our
about
feet.
this. I don't care. I'm making a tweet about this.
Sure, go ahead.
All right, Junie, just message me what kind of personalized fan fiction you want, and I got
I
you.
want to solve the 20 murders. I want to solve the 20 murders.
The 20 murders, they will be solved.
I want, actually, you know what, Elwin, can you
Oh my
make
God.
5 extra murders, and then they're the people I murdered?
Damn! Don't give her the plot twist like that.
Please, please. I want to be the one that like added 5 extra murders, but they don't know that I'm the killer until the end. When
Or
suddenly
you could do the
it's, like,
classic fanfic written by a child thing and switch the premise of the fanfic halfway through to being kidnapped by creepypastas.
I'm gonna lose my shit.
revealed. Can you wait, Elwin, can you write a kidnapped by creepypastas ex me fic?
Oh, absolutely, girl.
Ex reader, I should
I'm about
say.
to bust out. Hold on, let me pop my knuckles to see if you guys hear this. You guys probably didn't hear that.
like legitimately, like legitimately, that would make me so happy.
Okay, just fucking message me and remind me, and I'll start whipping that shit up.
Yes! Panko, you fucking genius, do that!
No, don't give him ideas.
I mean, if you don't want it to happen,
Oh
you don't
no,
have to
I'm
happen.
lost. I don't know what this is in reference to
I
now.
can't stop it, Beth.
Oh.
Feet.
It's a circle.
Well,
of
I
life.
guess also we hit chapter 2 of my story.
Yeah.
Wait, that reminds me, I have a feet item asset on my thing. Where is it? I literally have a feet asset for my model.
Are you
I didn't
allowed
buy
to
it. I
even?
didn't pay for this.
Are you allowed to even do that?
What, have feet?
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, it's just feet.
I know.
I got it off of Booth. Look at it. It's beautiful.
Oh, it's getting blocked by everything.
Oh no, it's
Actually,
blocked
no.
by my
Hold on.
table. Where's my table?
Hold on. No, we
Where's
will
my table?
remove. No, we will remove those when we reach the goal.
Yeah, we gotta reach the goal and I'll remove the table in front of my feet.
Okay. How much?
I don't know.
We need 100 more.
We need 100 more and I'll remove the table.
Okay.
Shoot, I can't. Oh, what do we do? I feel like we need to go back on the topic because we have lost the plot. The plot
Give me
has been
some
Oh yeah,
lost.
we have
right
just
now.
fully lost what we were doing.
Okay, now, all right, fellas, ladies,
Yeah, bye.
they thems,
It's a power of
and
feet.
all others.
In fan fiction.
Let's
Here's
go
the-
back to reading. Who are we reading now? What are we reading now? Elwin, are we doing chapter 2?
Or do we want to
Yeah.
take a break and do Ben Drowned again?
Okay.
Yeah, it's up to you guys.
We can do chapter 2. You went. Who's up next? I think it's June up next. Yeah, June.
Is me up next?
Yes.
What did I do to get this honor? Here's the updated goals,
It's
chat.
because you're in the. Like
Oh my
we're
gosh,
going.
okay!
We're going alphabetically. But before you start this, June, I have something for you.
Oh.
Oh?
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Is it still there? No, it
I'm a little
isn't
bit
still there.
scared. A little
Damn
bit
it!
frightened.
You take it all. You took it off. You've thwarted my plans.
What?
I was gonna maybe perhaps like have you do an entire creepypasta reading accented.
Oh, you want the country girl accent?
Yes.
Oh, I got this. All right, I took it off to be nice to you guys, to be kind, so you guys didn't have to hear me switching between accents. But I got this. All right.
What do you
Hell
mean? That's the
yeah.
best
Right.
part.
Well, I didn't want to
Yeah.
be rude. I didn't want to be rude to y'all. That wouldn't have been nice for y'all.
No, that's the
That
best
wouldn't have been
part. I
kind.
love it. I love your
All
country
right,
girl.
all right. Which chapter of
Country
Venture are we on? And is there a link?
Yes, there is. Hold on. It's chapter 4. Here's the link. Oh, unless you want to do the chapter 2 of Elwyn's.
That's a good question. Well, we should do Ben Drown because
Okay, well, let's finish
you
it.
guys were in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
let's
yeah,
finish
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Not even the middle.
Not even in the middle.
Yeah, we
Or-
kind of lost track of the creepypastas part.
It's not even a creepypasta stream anymore. It's just a regular pasta stream.
I love
and-
Oh,
pasta.
making pasta now.
Capellatini
And the
is the best
pasta
type
are
of
our
pasta.
toes.
Oh my god. How long is Ben drowned? Wait, how do you tell which part is what?
It says
Uh,
like Ben
just
like,
Drowned
so-
It
part
says it
4.
right there at the
Hard
beginning.
Drown
to
Yeah.
Part 3 is the one underneath the picture of the Happy Mask salesman looking
Yeah.
weird.
Okay,
yeah.
alright, I got this thing.
Part
Alright, I
3, part
found
3,
it.
part 3.
A part 3?
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
part 3. Let's do this thing. Oh, that is a creepy mask salesman. Alright, let's do this thing. Ahem. I know it's early in the morning. I've stayed up all night.
Oh.
I can't sleep. I don't care if people see this. That's not the point. I just want the word to spread so I don't suffer for nothing. I've lost the will to type this. The less I dwell on this, the better. I think the video just speaks for itself. I did what you guys told me to. I played the Elegy of Emptiness song at the first prompt by the game I was given. But I think that's what the game or Ben, Jesus Christ, I can't even believe I'm humoring the absurd idea that he exists in the game, wanted me to do. He's following me now, not just in the game, he's in my dreams. I see him all the time, behind my back, just watching me. I haven't gone to any of my classes. I've stayed in my dorm room with the windows closed and the blinds shut. That way I know he can't watch me. But he still gets me when I play. When I play, he can still see me. The game is scaring me now. It talked to me for the first time, not just using text that's already in the game. It spoke to me, talked to me. It referenced Ben. It talked to me. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it wants. I never wanted this. I just want my old life back. Stuff like this just doesn't happen to people like me. I'm just a kid, not even old enough to drink yet. It's not fair. I want to go home. I want to go see my parents again. I'm so far away from home here at the school. I just want to hug my mom again. I just want to forget that statue's horrible blank face. My original game file is back, just the way I left it before it was gone. I don't want to play anymore. I feel like something bad will happen if I don't, but that's impossible. It's a video game. Haunted or not, it can't hurt me, right? Like, seriously though, it can't, right? That's what I keep telling myself, but every time I think about it, I'm not so sure. That was a very short part.
It
The
was.
next 2 parts are really short.
Yeah.
Yeah, well that's good though.
That's beautiful.
1, 2, and 5 are like the longest ones. Okay, next up is Pigeon.
Yeah, let me get up to where it is. Okay, so part 4.
Mm-hmm.
Just judiciable. Let me just clear things up. I know you guys are worried, but judiciable is okay. He finished moving out today and he said he's going back home. He's just taking his semester off. I'm not really sure what's happened. I have a vague idea, but you guys probably know more than I do. I'm Judistable's roommate, and obviously I knew something was wrong with him for a few days now. He stayed in his room all the time, fell out of contact with literally all of his friends, and I'm pretty sure he hadn't been eating and hardly anything. After the second day, I couldn't stay in there anymore, so I've been crashing at a buddy's place. only coming into my room to get stuff that I need. I tried talking to him several times, but he would cut me off or keep the conversation brief when I asked him about his strange behaviour. Like he was convinced something was haunting him. Yesterday, I came to grab my philosophy book and he approached me, looking awful, like horrible bags under his eyes. He handed me a flash drive and gave me specific instructions. He told me that he needs to do one last favour for him. He finally explained to me what's been going on. He gave me the account info to his YouTube account and told me that he's getting away from here, that it lured him to play it again instead of trying to change things, and that he shouldn't have done that, and to upload the footage and inform people what happened. I told him that he could do it himself, and he got this wild look in his eye and told me that he's never looking at that game again, and that's the last thing he said to me. He never even said bye when his parents came to pick him up. Never even got to meet his parents. I honestly can't tell you what happened. When he spoke it was kind of hard to understand him, and his fucked up appearance really distracted me. On the flash drive there was footage of the game last night, a text document with his name and password for YouTube, and a third document called thetruth.txt, containing what he told me were his notes that he'd taken. He told me that this meant everything to him, that I follow his instructions exactly. Normally I wouldn't be so to the letter for his request over a fucking video game, but the way he spoke and the way he looked made me know this was really serious. And I'm going to honour that. I've had this video since yesterday, but had to have someone help me use Pinnacle. That's not really my forte. That after watching it, I had to go back through and look at his other videos on his YouTube account to realise what was going on. Even then I'm really, really confused. The video I'm releasing tonight, thetruth.txt, will be released on September 15th, just like he requested. I haven't dead peeked at it yet, so the first time I see it will be the first time you see it, out of respect to my friend. To answer your questions, no. I haven't tried calling him yet. I think I'll give him a call tomorrow to see if he's okay or not. He should have gone back home by now. About the video. In this video, I cut straight to when he loaded the Ben file in the game. Looking back, I realised that Judiciable left the save select screen in because it said different names sometimes. So my bad for that, but all it said this time was the same at the end of the last video, Link and Ben. Nothing different. I wasn't there when he played it, but it looks to me like in the beginning, when he first spawns, he's testing out his equipment or seeing that he has what items he has or something, because apparently they've changed randomly before. Then after that, I think the game just got too personal for him. And that is chapter 4.
Woo!
Ooh.
Yay!
Also,
Woo! Good job! Applause!
applause.
Let's go!
Wait, I think I have applause.
Like a soundboard applause, or?
I feel like I do.
You probably
Wait, I
should.
got this. Did it play?
Yeah!
Hold on.
Yeah!
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, and I forgot to mention, we still have the simple art open for Devi and Pidge, so if anybody donates $30, they can get one from either one of them. Because the other top donors are me and June, and I don't think we're trying to get art, unless June, do you want one of the slots?
Fess you were cutting out a lot for me.
Yeah.
Damn
same
it,
here.
Discord! I'm
Yeah,
fine on the
Discord's
stream.
been a little bit of a
He's only
oopsie
cutting
whoopsie
up on
today.
Discord, though.
Yeah,
If you go into a stream, you can listen to it just fine.
okay.
Yeah.
So basically what I said was we still have the $30 slots open for the art. Unless June, of course, wants one of the art slots. Do you?
You know what? How much money do I have on my second PayPal?
What? You already gave it. You already gave 400. I'm saying you you already like
Oh,
qualify.
you mean I don't have to pay for it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to pay for it, Junie. It's if you want them.
God.
Dumb.
Because
Dumbass.
you donated so much.
I don't mind.
What
Whatever.
he said.
I don't care. It's for a good cause. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, I don't care.
Okay. Okay, then June has one of the slots.
If it makes someone else donate, then I don't care.
Ah, why? Who? Somebody else did donate, in fact. Thank you for the $5 net. Neto.
Donate, everybody.
Oh.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Rain.
thank you, Rain.
That's my sugar mom.
Yeah.
We love
Don't worry
Rain. They
about
make really
it.
good music.
Yes, Rain.
Yes, they do.
Yes.
Yes, she does.
Yes, she
Yeah.
does. Oh, okay. What the fuck are we doing? Okay, up next is me,
You with
myself,
part 5.
and I. There is a corrupted chatbot in part 5. Would anyone like to play that?
Yo, I think Nico would be
Yo.
the
Yeah,
Yeah,
best.
I think
Yes, Nico would be really good at yeah,
Thematic.
words.
in a corrupted chatbot? Yeah, sure,
Yeah,
yeah.
Nico,
I
you'd be a
can't deny
perfect
it.
corrupted chatbot.
Yeah.
Our
Alright,
favorite little corrupted chatbot.
alright. I'll try my best, and I'll make it, more soft-spoken than usual. Hey guys, Deducible here. This will be the last time you will be hearing from me, and this is my final gift to you. These are the notes that I have taken and the realizations I've made. Before I delve into this, I want to thank you for following me and thank you for listening. It feels like the weight of a powerful burden is about to be lifted. By the time you read this, I won't be around anymore. But after spending 4 days with this maddening game, I have begun to understand what's really at play here. And hopefully after reading this, we can ensure that this never happens again. There are things I could not share with you. Well, this was going on due to the circumstances which I'll explain, with Ben blocking any attempt I made to try and relay the truth to you. I tried, ever so subtly, to warn you guys in various ways. Amidst the chaos and my delirium, I devised make barely noticeable pattern in my videos. In all 5 videos I recorded over the 4 days, I have either had the mask of truth, interacted with the gossip stone, or the lens of truth equipped at some point. For you Zelda enthusiasts, these are all symbols of honesty and trustworthiness, and I would hope that one of you may have picked up on the reference as I played the file, which I would name Ben, being mindful of how Ben was watching over my every move in the game. I made a point to avoid doing things too obvious. But I sent out a hidden message to you guys. I never equipped the lens, nor the mask, nor visited the stone. It worked, and the videos was uploaded. I prayed that someone would notice the pattern didn't apply to Ben. The tags followed suit too. I hope you guys paid attention to those. Those were my little message to you. Nothing big enough that would catch Ben's attention or make him suspect anything. With Ben manipulating and changing my files, I honestly hope that what you guys saw was close to what actually happened. But there's no way for me to know. This may be a long read. I don't have time to proofread or make all my research pretty. But here it all is. September 6th, 2010, 11 p.m. Can't believe what happened. Not sure if this is some kind of elaborate hoax. Despite the fear, I can't help but be exceptionally curious about this. Who or what is that statue? A lot of questions here. I'm staring at this document as a diary, so I can keep track of everything. I'm typing a summary of what happened so I can come back to it later. September 7th, 2010. 2:10 a.m. Summary was posted here. You can go back and look at my first post for the day. 4.wmv for that. 4:23 a.m. I can't sleep. I've been trying so hard, but the harder I try, I just get more restless. I feel like that statue is appearing whenever I close my eyes. 8:20 a.m. Didn't sleep at all, just going to start my day. I don't think I have the energy to go to class today. I'm gonna drive back to talk to that old man, taking my buddy Tyler with me just in case. 1:18 p.m. Back home now. No sign of the old man. Really weird. that he appears to be moving the next day, but maybe the for sale sign was up there yesterday and I just didn't notice. Tyler wants to know what's gotten me all worked up. I didn't tell him. Going to eat. Feel like death. 3:46 p.m. Could have sworn driving back from Subway that I saw the elegy statue buried in some shrubbery staring at me go by. Now I definitely need sleep. 5 p.m. Don't think a lot of people would believe me if I told them about what's happening. Think I'm just going to try posting this on the internet. Think I'll just use the summary. These notes are pretty sporadic. 6 p.m. I connected my capture card to my computer to upload the footage. Thought my computer froze for a second, made this strange popping sound whenever I hooked everything up, but it now seems to be working fine again. My computer can't die on me now. 7 p.m. Footage is finished uploading. The quality is a lot better than I thought it would be. Gee, guess this really is a special cartridge. I never had it coming through this clear before. 8:45 p.m. Thought I saw an icon pop up on my desktop that looked like the statue's face for a split second. Gave me quite a scare. Getting really unnerved and delirious. I'm gonna crash after this. 9 p.m. Begin uploading to my YouTube video on an alternate account. 9:03 p.m. I don't remember having uploaded a Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline video last year. That was probably the account I shared with my friend last summer. I hope he didn't mind me for using it to upload this. 9:55 p.m. Posting my summary of day 4 with a link to the YouTube video. Going to try to stay awake, but I'm so tired right now. September 8th, 2010. 10:48 a.m. I had a dream about the statue. I dreamt that it was following me in my dream, that I would be minding my own business when I'd feel my neck hair stand up on end. I would turn around, that horrible thing, the lifeless statue, would be staring with those empty eyes right at me, merely inches away. In my dream, I remember calling it Ben. Power of suggestion, most likely. And never before had I a dream that I could remember so vividly. 11:21 a.m. I really don't want to play this game again. I think I'm going back to see if that old man is there. 1:35 p.m. No old man, but I had an interesting conversation with his neighbor. I'll post the full thing with my summary of tonight's attempt at playing the game. Going to wait for a bit though, and see if I can dig up any information on this Ben guy. 2:45. I've been getting random inexplicable headaches due to the lack of sleep, and keep hearing that song in my head. Also, it's flu season, so I need to be careful not to get sick. My immune system is going to be shit right now because of that all-nighter. 3 p.m. 3:02 p.m. My computer just on its own opened up a text document and wrote the words hi and www.cleverbot.com by itself. What the fuck? 3:46 p.m. I went to the website and it's one of those bot chatting programs. I think it's best if I just let the conversation speak for itself. 9, 8, 10 conversation. User. Hello? This is your cue, Nico.
Hello.
User. Who is this and how are you able to control my computer?
Who am I?
Right. Forgot. You're a bot.
Do you really think that?
Listen, I know whoever's fucking with my computer can see my screen right now.
Yes.
Yeah, and I'd wager you're one of those IT kids who think he's tough shit. You know what you're doing right now is illegal, right?
Is it?
No shit. Are you familiar with the terms invasion of privacy? Get the fuck off of my computer, kid.
I am your computer.
Cool story. Anyway, I'm calling DPS. You picked a really bad time to fuck with me, kid.
Should I wait until you play the game then?
What?
That game.
Majora's Mask?
Yes,
How did you know about that?
because
Because what?
I did it.
Did what?
I play with you.
What the fuck?
Were you scared?
Who the fuck is this?
Ben.
The statue? You're inside my computer now?
Yes,
How?
you connected me.
How the hell did I connect you?
Cables and cords.
How?
Tell me about yourself.
What?
Tell me about yourself.
What do you mean?
What is it that really scares you?
What the fuck?
Answer.
No.
Answer.
What the fuck? How the fuck did you just open that by yourself?
I am your computer now.
How much can you control?
Oh,
What do you want from me?
to entertain?
You're stuck inside there. You can't hurt me.
Huh.
What?
Go play.
No, you can't hurt me.
Took you longer to type that.
So?
You're not sure.
If you're so powerful, why use a ridiculous website like this to chat with me?
Less messy, more structured. Fun.
Fun?
Yes, tradition. I like it.
You think it's funny?
Amusing.
And my notes?
You may write them down.
Why are you letting me?
It is amusing to see what you think of me.
Window closes. 3:50 p.m. What have I done? I invited it into my computer. I continue to write these notes, write my summaries. I feel like I'm a prisoner in one place of security. I don't know. I don't know if I'm hallucinating or not. I feel like I'm fucking insane right now. I can feel it watching over me, even as I type this. Ben is controlling everything in the game, toying with me, leading me like a sheep. But for what? What's the purpose? I don't know. I know Ben drowned, but why these hauntings? What the fuck am I even doing? You can probably see this right now. 4:35 p.m. Summary of Ben.wmv playthrough. 7:18. Ben called me to Cleverbot again. He tells me that he's sorry and wants to be free, and that I can free him. That just like how he got on my computer from the capture card, he can spread, but he needs my help. He says that I'm special because I can help him. This is the first nice thing he said. He promises to leave me alone if I do it. He swears he will. I don't know what to think right now. How can I even trust this thing? 7:20. I'm terrified of it, but now it's saying that it was just having fun. It's a twisted and fucked up version of fun. He's saying that the game is over. I do want it to be over. He says that he just wants to be freed, that he's trapped inside the cartridge in my computer and he wants to be freed. I don't have to want to deal with this shit. I don't know how long I can deal with the watching. It's watching my every move, every keystroke. I have nothing private anymore. It knows everything that's been going on in my computer. It tells me that if it wanted to, it could do horrible things to me, but it hasn't, so I should trust it. 8:01 p.m. Something tells me that I'm being played again, just like in the game. 9:29 p.m. Ben called me to Cleverbot again. I ignored it and went to take a shower. When I came to my laptop, I was welcomed with an image of the elegy statue, staring at me with those dead eyes. I don't want to talk to him. 9:44 p.m. Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking to you. 9:56 p.m. Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking to you. 10:06 p.m. Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking to you. 10:12 p.m. Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking to you. 10:45 p.m. It's been more than half an hour. The messages have stopped. But Ben has stopped. I'm beginning to think that Ben isn't confined to just my computer cartridge. I'm beginning to feel something. It's hard to explain. I've never been spiritual, but there's something different about the air in my dorm now. 11:42 p.m. I'm beginning to see the allergy statue randomly as I search the internet in places I shouldn't. Places where he shouldn't be. I'd be scrolling down and suddenly I'd be staring at his picture of the allergy statue. Always the allergy statue. I don't know how much more of this I can take. September 9th, 2010. 12:35 a.m. My worst fears confirmed. Ben tampered my summary of ben.wmv. I looked for the summary that I posted on various forums for the ben.wmv file, and parts of it have been omitted. There's no mention of Ben existing outside the game. There's no mention of the Moon Children. How could he have been that quick to delete the post without me noticing? I'm wondering if it appeared to me that I was posting everything, but in reality, Ben was posted on his own censored version. I'm going to ask Ben why he did it. 12:50 a.m. He isn't responding to me on Cleverbot. It just gives me the generic responses it usually does. I'm just talking to a bot this time. 1:24 a.m. I think Ben is mad at me. 10:43 a.m. The Moon Children appeared in my dreams last night. They lifted up their masks to reveal their hideously disfigured faces, maggots crawling out of their orifices, sunken black holes where their eyes should be, a yellow smile that slowly grew bigger and bigger as they came closer to me. They told me they wanted to play. I tried to run from them, but the four children pinned me to the ground with surprising strength. Over them stood the happy mask salesman, announcing that he had a new mask he wanted me to try. In his spastic, sudden movements, matching in his in-game appearance, he took out a mask of a model off of someone's face that I couldn't recognize, a younger-looking face, and handed it to the Moon Children. Giggling, they latched it to my face, their horrible broken bodies bouncing up and down. Two of them had held me while the other began to sew the mask onto my face. My shrieks and screams caused the happy mask salesman's face to turn into the most horrific smile I've ever seen. He sporadically moved around, examining this procedure like a curious doctor. In the impossible movement, I flailed around, but it was no use. My eyes rolled in the back of my head because of the pain. It felt so real, but I couldn't wake up. I couldn't wake up no matter how hard I tried. I couldn't wake up. After the mask was melded onto my flesh, they began sewing my legs together, then my arms. The horrific feeling of a needle puncturing your legs and pulling them in, rupturing your Achilles tendons and tying them together, resonated throughout my entire body. I tried to scream, but the mask was pressed so tightly against my face. It was my new face, and my new face had no mouth. It didn't make a sound. I tried telling myself in my head that I was dreaming, tried telling myself again and again. Suddenly the Moon Children stopped and looked at me. They just stared, and the happy mask salesman slowly bent down and stared at me, inches away from my face, and grinned. You've met a terrible fate, haven't you? Before the Moon Children resumed with increased vigor. I couldn't wake up. I couldn't wake up. I wouldn't let me wake up until they had crafted me into another elegy statue. I woke up, sweating, crying, and shaking uncontrollably. I immediately ran to my computer and went from Bren 9:10, conversation 1. Answer me, Ben.
Welcome back.
What is the point of doing this? Why?
Amusing to see.
How?
Fun to play. Fun to toy with you. Make you feel safe. I wonder how you would have reacted.
To what?
Ah, if I hadn't revealed myself and stayed hidden, only doing little things to play with you. Close out your windows, turn off your computer, move your mouse by itself. You know, little things. Make you wonder if I am there, but you never know. Give you little hints that I am. I wanted to do something different with you.
You did this before?
Yes. And I will do it again.
To who, Ben?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know Ben?
Won't tell that information to you.
How did Ben die?
Oh, you know.
No, but how did he drown?
Won't tell that to you.
Why?
It's reserved for another.
Who?
Another who asks.
When?
Later.
The window is closed. I'm beginning to think that this thing maybe isn't Ben at all. In a sadistic nature, I wouldn't be surprised if it took that boy's name after it killed him. 12:04 p.m. My room is beginning to feel different again. There's something out there. I feel really threatened. Like there's something that's trying to reach out to me and strangle me, but it can't quite get there. 12:46 p.m. I think Ben doesn't want to play with me anymore. I'll play again. I'll play the game again, Ben. Can't you see this? I'll play the game again, please. Just stop this. Please. Please. 1:41 p.m. I'm going insane just trying to dictate what is real and what isn't. Is Ben just trying to play a trick on me, or is this for real? Is Ben generating these replies, or are people actually posting them? Did I just see that screen flicker, or was my imagination? Imagine depending on the internet and trusting your eyes for your life and then being blinded. You can't rely on it anymore. You second guess everything. For the brief moments I am looking at my responses to the videos, people were pointing out things that looked fake or photoshopped or whatever. And there's literally no way for me to know if Ben changed something on purpose to try and shut me up. Or maybe those replies were just constructed by Ben to try and discourage me from reaching out. See? I fucking get caught in an infinite mindfuck loop like this, and this is what's been worrying on my sanity and pushing me to the edge. Am I writing this? There's no way to tell if someone even cares as much as I think they do. Just another fucking trick. Does this whole document even exist? Am I writing nothing? 9:10. Conversation 2. What is it? What's the point of playing? I die whenever I do anything.
You die because you can't figure out the secret.
What?
Thematic.
What the fuck are you talking about?
There's beauty in your suffering.
The window is closed. 4:09 p.m. Ben is making me play the game again. It tells me that it has something very important to show me. 6:23 p.m. Summary of Drown.wmv playthrough. 9:09 p.m. Summary of Children.wmv playthrough. September 10th, 2010. 11:52 a.m. The Drown.wmv playthrough was up when I woke up today. I remember typing it up, but I don't remember ever posting it. He censored it again. There's no mention of the old man. I have no voice anymore. I only post what he wants me to. I'm the mask he uses to disguise himself as his lies. 11:55 a.m. There's an entire video summary of a video that I don't remember doing. Reading through the summary, it sounds morbid, resembling my dream from 2 nights ago, except on a far sadistic scale. These moon children, there's something more to them. As if there's another entity from Ben. Something's happening last night that I can't remember. I'm posting the fourth summary on the forum now. Shadow on my chair moved. 12 p.m. Ben won't let me visit YouTube. I can browse the rest of the sites. He keeps on exiting the window when I get to YouTube. Why? 2:02 p.m. I'm feeling the air start to constrict. I don't think I'm alone here. Whatever aura has been here is getting more violent. 2:44 p.m. I'm trying to contact Ben on Cleverbot. He's not responding. I just get the AI. 3:51 p.m. My ears aren't fooling me. I'm hearing the reverse song of healing. I keep hearing it. 4:23 p.m. I'm positive now. Earlier I thought it was weird coincidence, but just now I went to my window and the 3 floors at the ground level I saw the old man. I'm completely positive, the same guy. He was staring at me from the window, standing in the middle of the campus. If any students took notice of him, they didn't seem to acknowledge it. This is where my note ends. I fled my room, taking the cartridge with me. I didn't want to go into details of what happened. I lose my train of thought as I hammer out the last details. It's been roughly 2 days since then. This is the last summary and my in service to you at the final video you guys saw. Matt.wmv. The last video entry I made, Matt.wmv, began as normal. I spawned in Clocktown as usual, and nothing seems to be out of place. Determined to set things right and play the Oath of Order on top of the clock tower on the 4th day, I prepare myself. I sped up the time and got the final day, making my way to the observatory. As I got up to the telescope room and approached the astronomer, he would not let me look into his telescope. He told me that it would be cheating and that I would have to follow the rules. Despite my repeated efforts, the game would not let me do the 4th day glitch, no matter how hard I tried. I tried working around the game and doing the glitch, and it was adamant this time. Regardless if I simply had the illusion of free will in prior games, this game seems to be more aggressive than anything else. It eventually got me to the Iconic Canyon, where the game would end and it would stop haunting me. Anxious and desperate to end this nightmare, I played the Song of Soaring and ended up there. I was told to check the inventory and I would find the answers there to end the game. I arrived at Iconic Canyon and saved my progress to the owl statue. As I searched the inventory, I finally noticed that I was missing a recurring song, the Elegy of Emptiness. Obviously, once I traveled there, I learned the song. I suppose that was the last thing before Ben decided it had enough fun playing with me. Ben is a manipulator. He tries to fool his victims into security and makes you drop your guard like a Venus flytrap. He ensnares them. I am nothing but a puppet for him. He enjoys seeing what kind of human emotion he can tap into by doing different things. There is still something about this whole experience that doesn't make sense. But then again, I was never good at figuring out these things. I'm not in the right state of mind to. I'm gonna give you all the pieces of the puzzle for you to analyze and piece together missing links. I'm typing these closing thoughts on the library computer on campus. I've emailed myself the notes I've stored on my infected computer over the last 4 days. Then I'm gonna combine those copy-paste notes with the closing and openings that I've typed on here. The safe public computer in one text document. I'm not taking any chances of spreading Ben. I wouldn't wish this horrible torment on anyone. I'm making sure to have my bases covered here. I didn't run back to any problems with Ben when I was back on my computer trying to email myself those notes. Went right under his fucking nose. He has no idea what he just let me do. I had no problem opening the text document from my infected computer in my email either. I can't describe to you how it finally feels to get the word out at this point. This nightmare needs to end. That said, do not download any of my videos or anything about my videos through a YouTube video, audio ripper, a screen grabber, whatever. I don't know how he can spread, but I know that just watching them on YouTube, reading my text won't be enough to allow him to spread. Otherwise, he wouldn't have needed my help in the first place, but I strongly recommend you do not take anything you see streaming online onto your own personal computer. This will be my last posting. I'm putting this up on the forum for the whole world. If you see any further posts from me after today's current date, September 12th, then after the current time, 12:08 a.m., discredit them. It is already has proven to me that Ben can access my account and password and manipulate my computer, and like I said, I have no idea to what extent it can do that. But know that he will do anything to break free. He is desperate. To ensure your safety, just forget about me, please. And obviously this goes without saying, but from here on out, do not download any images that I may put up, any files, anything. The 5th day will be my last. I'm going to burn the cartridge and then come back to destroy my laptop again, even though I don't want you to know this is a bittersweet for me. This semester I really didn't have any friends or Rather, I stopped paying attention to them. I suppose this is partly to blame because I'm the genius who picked to live in a single. I suppose someone to get a hold of me and save me from. I got too immersed in the game would have literally saved my life. However, it proved too much for me. I'm just glad it happened to me and I could get this warning out so that Ben dies here. Lastly, thank you for taking your time to open this and open yourself up to me by hearing my story. Despite maybe not believing me, you didn't have to do that. Really, you shouldn't have. Your support this entire time has kept me going. I'm now finally free again. Thanks again, Deducible. that was so long.
Wow. Wow.
We are free. We are free.
He's
Ben
gone.
Drown is
Fine.
such a good
He's gone.
creepypasta.
We're finally
Freedom.
free.
We are done.
Escape the jar. Escape
Are
the
you,
jar.
though?
Escape the jar.
Also, yes, we had to say
I think
goodbye
the
to
rest of them are
Elwin.
much shorter.
Yeah,
Yeah. I'll have to
the
go.
rest, the rest of the
Applause for the best.
creepypastas.
Applause for the best.
Oh, but yeah, goodbye.
It is so good.
Yeah, goodbye to Elwin, who has to leave for now.
Yeah,
But-
bye to Elwin.
Likely might be back later.
Yeah.
Week Nagi. Hello, Nagi. How are you doing?
It's so good.
And it was lore accurate, Nico. Yeah.
Super lore accurate, Nico.
Please don't file for copyright, Mr. Ben.
Did you guys know that this story originated on 4chan, apparently?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I
Most
had no idea.
creepypastas do.
You want to
It
hear something
starts with-
worse?
Hey,
I'm pretty sure I read
Flash.
this when it originally was on 4chan.
Oh my
Damn.
god.
It was in like
Oh, you
You know,
2010.
your
know-
channel, there's something awful for them.
Oh yeah. You know what? The creepypastas are either from 4chan or something awful. That's it.
Hello,
That's it.
right
That's what
arm.
creepypastas are from. That's where Slenderman is from, even though he's based off a real German serial killer.
Wait, for what? Wait, what?
Yeah, he's based
For real?
Okay, no, he's not real. He's based off of a German serial killer. I don't remember his name because I'm not really good with names, but he's based off of a real German serial killer. That's why Slenderman has like German roots in like fics and stuff. Because
Yeah, he
fic
lives in the
writers
Black
really do their
Forest.
research. Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's really crazy. A lot of creepypastas have a little bit of semblance in reality, honestly.
Yeah. Ah, that
Okay.
was such a good story.
That was.
Right, do we do snack break, drink break, toilet break for
Yes.
people?
Please.
Yes, we can take a little break right now if anybody would like to.
Yeah, okay,
Okay.
snack break sounds fine.
Yeah.
I'll be
Well-
right back, chat. Be good. Or else. I'm putting on the EJ mask, so you guys have to be good.
Please stick
Oh.
around,
Closing
'cause
your
I
windows.
went and had
We-
a small break while everyone was
Mhm.
talking.
We'll. Yeah,
I'll
I'll
be
be
right
around
back.
here.
Okay.
But
You guys should decide more like donation goal
oh
Thingies.
Christ, alive.
and then DM them to me, okay? I will be right back.
Mhm.
Okay.
Right.
But yeah.
Hello, chats.
Hello, chats. All lovely chats. Because I think we have 3 chats.
Yeah, at the moment I think we've
Sure.
got 3 chats.
There's 3 of them.
Yeah, we have blown past all of our goals so far, though we still do have 1 slot open for a simple piece of art that either Devi or Pidge will do for you if you donate $30. Any chance we could do 11 miles next? You know what? Since you've been waiting patiently, CJ, we'll do that one next.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what other creepypastas we have.
This
In
is
the
I was
list.
trying to think of other donation goals. Damn.
this is the one suggested by CJ that I think we can do next since.
I will do that one, and
Let me
then
check it out.
afterwards I think we should do some of the shorter ones we've got in the list.
Yeah.
So
How is this one short?
comparatively to Ben Drowned, it kind of is.
Well, compared to Ben Drowned, yeah.
And it's just like a stupidly long one.
Well, there are longer. There are longer ones. but
Oh yeah, I'm
still.
pretty sure the Russian sleep experiment
hold
is
on.
longer.
Cyril asked a
Yeah,
question.
the Russian sleep experiment.
Out of all the creepypastas, what would everyone want to be haunted by in terms of creepypasta?
I live.
Cyril is asking a question that you will love.
Whichever one's hotter, I guess.
Oh, you know?
Isn't
No,
they
because if
mild
we're asking
enough,
who is hotter and who I'd actually want to be haunted by, that's two separate questions.
Yeah. Who would you want to be hunted by? But also, I mean, okay, here's the thing. Are we going by who would, like, do it fast enough? Like, kill you fast enough? Or are we doing it like, you want this person's autograph and it would be an honor to be hunted down by them? There's different
Or are we
answers
doing
to
it
this.
by, do you think you would survive?
Well,
yo.
well,
I
given
can with Slenderman, it's a skill issue.
I mean, given what I am, I feel like most of them couldn't kill me.
Yeah. Same
I
here.
I think
I would
pay
choose
them
Ben.
off.
Fuck, marry,
Just so that I
kill,
can
go.
kick his butt.
Yeah, I'm, like, on top of just, the regular vampire things, I also have additional stuff. that,
I
you
think
know-
I think worst one to be hunted by, honestly, probably Tiki Toby or Slenderman. That's just my opinion.
What
Worst
about
ones.
Salgo?
You know what? You know what? I think he would just absorb you into his, like, whole deal.
Who?
True.
Yeah, Zalgo doesn't kill
Zalgo,
people
just like
as much
an
as he
LP
describes
Scott.
people crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Slenderman does that too, but Slenderman also will, like, mess you up so badly that, yeah, according to all the legends and stuff.
I can
Wait,
take
but
him.
doesn't he, like... Yeah, 5, right?
I think Jack only kills children.
I said what I said.
Ben's easy.
Jack could take my pancreas. I don't need it. It's not doing anything.
I feel like
Yeah,
it's
he
doing a
only
lot
takes
of
your
things.
kidneys.
Look, you could survive EJ because he only takes an organ. You necessarily can't survive the other ones. He only takes an organ.
of those, Junie. I don't have a lot of those.
Well, I do. Well, I do. I keep them in little jars on my desk. Do you want to
Give him
see?
a single kidney and you're fine.
Yes, I do.
Welcome in. Okay, Cyril says, I was thinking Slenderman. I've already faced the void. It could not drive me insane more than I already have. Okay, here's the answer. Do you guys know what tulpas are? Do you guys know what tulpas
I know
are?
what a tulpa
Junie.
is.
Okay, what if we
Yeah, what a tulpa is.
all made tulpas of the creepypastas? A la Scare Theater, who made a tulpa of Slenderman and then survived it. What if we all made tulpas of our creepypastas and we saw if we could survive them?
Junie, don't make me send you the
Why not?
tulpa ARG.
I
Junie's gonna make a
I don't
tulpa.
actually know what this is, so...
Junie's gonna make a tulpa. Guys, which creepypasta should I make a tulpa of? Which one can I convince myself is real so my brain eventually thinks that he's real and in the room with me?
That's just called autism.
I don't know.
That's it. I'm
It's-
doing Jeff.
Okay.
But I really like the concept of tulpas. Like the idea that, a bunch of people thought this dude was real, so he's now real.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
amazing. Like,
I see.
the power of God and anime on my side. But
It's like a shared hallucination.
I see. Are you guys
Yeah.
familiar with what a courtois is?
No.
No.
They're they're a fictional creature from D&D who are like weird little fish people, like really dumb fish people, who have the power to like hallucinate up gods.
Oh,
Mm.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I know
yeah,
what you
yeah.
mean now, yeah.
So that's what the closest frame of reference I have for what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, it's literally
So
the same thing. Yeah.
tulpas / thought forms are like creature that's created when someone believes in something so hard that it becomes real.
Huh? What? Non-tulpas, please.
So a
My
tulpa
says
can
the
be-
Polish is wrong, please. Oh, sorry, I missed what you said on text.
Oh my god. Hearing what Vesp is saying, and I'm thinking of FF14 Rivals, essentially. Oh my god. Oh my
What?
god.
Primals?
It's Cyril. Oh my god. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't know what those are, but sure, why not? Sure.
The primals are fucking giant head-ass creatures, aren't they?
Oh my god. So yeah, do you guys want to have a mass hallucination where we hallucinate each other? Not each other, where we hallucinate Slenderman together?
Hell fucking yeah, this is sir.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, so it's like an actual mysticism found in Buddhism, apparently.
Group tulpa time.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
go!
It's a real religious practice done in some Asian countries.
Oh.
On the next episode of the Spooky Monster Crew, we all mass hallucinate.
Oh, we
Yeah.
have to read
The
one of
idea
those
of
ritual
thought forms
creepypastas. We have
is
to.
like fine, but I'm pretty sure tulpas specifically are like a closed practice. Or
Okay,
supposed to
that
be a
makes
closed
sense.
practice.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we should all manifest something that is not a tulpa. So we don't do any closed practice stuff. Not a tulpa. Just we should manifest something. I vote for Slenderman.
Okay, but what if, and hear me out,
Mm-hmm.
the king in yellow. Let's make that shit real.
What about Roko's basilisk? The basilisk.
Basilisk, yeah.
What if we did? What if we
but-
Roko's basilisk the
let's see.
entire chat?
I'm getting further information on regards to this.
I was already doing that.
One moment. Listen,
You guys want to be Roko's basilisk?
Shush, bunny. But yeah, I'm getting further information on this what this is. Listen, I get you don't mean anything wrong, but tulpers are problematic in the modern sense. They're delegitimized and ruin what reputation plurality has. Ah, I see. So they're problematic in the sense of people. In terms of endogenic systems, is what you're trying to say? If so, then we can like.
Yeah,
stop
so I
talking
looked it
about-
up. Yeah, I looked it up. It's apparently very offensive to people with dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay, that makes okay.
Oh.
We got it. All I know is from
That's what
Scary
that
Theater.
person means, kind of,
Yeah.
by endogenic systems.
Gotcha. Then we can just move on.
Yeah.
Swiftly moving along.
Mm-hmm.
I still
So
can't
We
think of
have
a
to read one of
creepypasta
those
that I
ritual, like
would lose
creepypastas.
to.
I mean, it's hard for me to think of one myself.
Like, I think if
Look,
I
I
tried
can
hard enough, I
hardly-
could beat most creepypastas.
I can confidently say I can beat a koala. Anything other than that, I cannot beat. So I don't know. I don't think I can beat any creepypasta. Like that's a league too high for me.
I could beat. Well, there's several I don't know how to say this. There's a lot of children creepypastas.
I could punt Sally.
On Sally. I mean, me and Pigeon could take on Sally by ourselves.
Who's Sally? Wait, what?
She's a little girl. She's a tiny.
Oh,
She's a little
I can
girl.
fuck that
She's in
bitch up
she
then.
wears a pink dress, and she killed her family or something. But honestly, I could take on a 7-year-old with a knife.
yeah.
Doesn't
I
even
can
have
fuck
a
her up,
knife.
you know?
Yeah, she doesn't even have a knife. It doesn't
She's
say
just a
that she has knife.
7-year-old.
Yeah, she's just a 7-year-old.
In
If
her
I was a
story,
7-year-old in the world, in
It's
the
her
woods,
mum
can
that kills
box a
herself. She
7-year-old.
doesn't
I can-
do
I can-
anything.
chat, are we gonna be canceled for saying we could beat up a 7-year-old if we a creepypasta?
Probably.
Are you smarter than a 7th grader? But it's can you fight a small child?
Can you fight a small
Yeah,
creepypasta?
sure. I could fight Nico.
Alright, square
I
up.
mean, yeah, it's not that big of a challenge to be honest.
Well, the challenge was, can I fight a small child, and you fit those parameters.
True.
See, so just ask yourself, can you fight Nico or not? If the answer is yes, then you know where to go.
Yeah. Can you fight Nico? Turns off computer. There you go. You won. The evil is vanquished.
Yeah, can you fight Nico? Go touch grass.
Oh, so most of them can't.
Yeah. Stronger than you think you are. Yeah,
Stronger than 90% of Twitter users.
What next?
I don't know. Oh, we were gonna read 11 Miles, right?
We can, unless there is, of course, further need for a break.
Oh, I'm good.
Okay.
Oh, Debbie isn't back yet.
I'm good.
Yeah, Debbie's not back yet, so we can wait a little. We can split this one amongst each other.
Yeah.
Silence falls over the chat room as
I
we
mean,
contemplate what to say next.
no. I mean, I have an idea on what to do next.
I'm just opening
which is
up the
that,
creepypasta on my thing.
Which is that. So what do you guys think of Ben Drowned? Like, general thoughts on it.
Oh, I really liked it. The idea of like the monster being a not cybernetic entity, but like, well, yeah, cybernetic entity, a cyber hazard. I really liked it. We need more like those.
Mm-hmm.
Is that am I the only one who has thoughts and opinions on the?
My thoughts
I
and
don't
opinion.
mind Ben. Not the worst creepypasta. It's better in video format, which is what it was originally.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, there were videos linked, but obviously, like, it's harder to translate that.
I think it was scarier when I was a kid.
I think
I mean,
that's
they
going to be
usually
it for
tend to
most
be.
of these.
Yeah, I think you can say that for most of them, but for me personally, I think it was really funny to me that I could probably clock the age of the author simply based off of the fact that their immediate reference for some things was like Doctor Who. Like, I could entirely understand their personality type off of that. Which, no offense, June.
Oh, what you cut out? I just heard June.
I said that I could more or less clock the author's entire personality type and age based off of the fact that their quickest
Hey, it's
frame of
okay.
reference
Hey,
is Doctor Who.
Hey, it's okay. I wrote a bunch of Ben Drowned X reader stuff, so you
Oh my
know, it's
god.
okay.
Oh my god.
It's all right.
Oh
I
my-
understand. It's okay. I
Color me
understand.
Oh
surprised.
my god.
It's
oh
so
my
much.
god,
There's
oh
so
my
much you
god,
don't
My
understand.
god.
Wow,
Some of
I
it's been
wow.
deleted off the internet.
Oh, most of it has been.
So if you've been adopted by creepypastas fanfics, I read as a small teen was like ridiculous.
I would read more You Were Adopted by Creepypasta fanfic. I would read them right now. If I found one, I would read it.
Same. I think as a concept we should bring that back. The you are adopted by blank.
I was sold by my
Or
parents
you
to
are
One
sold
Direction.
to.
What? Is that
I was
is
sold
that
to
a
my
real thing?
Yes, it's a real thing.
Yes, that was
it's
a real genre.
It's a trope.
What the fuck?
I was sold by my parents to creepypastas to pay off their debts. Slenderman personally asked for me.
Oh my god, are we doing
No,
the...
that's a real thing.
I know, are
It's
we
a
doing
real
the fucking
thing.
One Direction one too?
Can we?
That...
You can put it as a donation goal. If we hit 700, we read the
One Direction.
One Direction one.
My
Yeah.
parents tell me not to do to
That's
One
a real
Direction.
thing.
Yeah.
I don't think we can... Doesn't that
Exactly.
one, like, kind of not safe for work?
Yeah, no, it's very
There
NSFW.
it does get not safe for work.
Yeah,
We couldn't do
like-
that one.
And honestly, okay, call me, like, a bit of a party pooper, but I feel like it's so strange to write fanfic of real people like that.
Well, the point of it
No,
is
I'm not a real
it's
fan. I'm not a real
escapism.
person fanfic enjoyer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me neither. But the whole point is that it's escapism. I've talked a little bit about this before, but the whole thing is like mostly the people that write like, "Oh, I was adopted by One Direction. I was sold by my parents to One Direction. Oh, you know, I'm at the Creepypasta Manor and Slenderman picked me personally to be a new pasta or whatever." It's literally just children trying to escape.
I understand that, but
Yeah.
It's very strange, but it's still like
I understand that, but the reason why I feel like I can't vibe with it is that to me there's no difference between... There's very little difference between, like, writing smut of real people and, like, maybe generating, like, AI images of them. Like, they're both like taking them without their consent into very
Yeah.
precarious situations. And,
Uh,
you know,
Yeah,
I don't
it is a
vibe
little
with it.
messed up. No, it is very messed up.
yeah, I don't vibe with it.
It is.
I think kids don't understand like the not the consequences, but like the
Gravity.
implications and the
Yeah.
gravity
Yeah.
of writing stuff like that, which is why it's mostly like 16, 15-year-olds that mostly write
Oh, yeah.
those,
And like
in my
that's
experience.
why I don't usually hold it against teenagers, because they're teenagers. They're gonna do stupid shit.
Yeah.
Also, what did you come back to by One Direction selling you to? Oh, sorry, your parents selling you to One Direction for drugs.
If we think about it, it's the beginning of the isekai genre.
How much do you guys
No.
think how much do you guys think One Direction would pay for you?
At least $2.
$2. No,
They would
3.
pay not to adopt me. You know?
Mhm.
Actually, can we give this one back?
Yeah, we get this one back.
Did they not have any other one? Can you keep it?
Do you have the
Alright.
receipt
It's
by
too
any chance?
loud.
Oh, maybe I'll come back in a little while. I'll go look
no,
around.
you get back here. We're gonna read
No,
the
no,
next
no.
one.
You're getting sold to One Direction, bitch.
All right.
Oh, hell
okay.
yeah.
Let's see how we can split this up amongst ourselves.
What?
The new.
They paid nothing because they're disbanded
11
now.
miles.
Maybe paragraph by paragraph.
This one's more
we can
reasonable.
Switch between people,
Yeah,
Okay.
sounds good. So 1 paragraph each, then?
or like 2 paragraphs each to make it
Okay.
flow better. All right, from the top,
Okay.
make it drop. That's
From the
My ass creepypasta. Let's go.
Yep.
Best gets us banned for copyright reasons.
No. This
No.
portion of the stream has been muted due to copyrighted audio.
I mean,
Wouldn't be the first time for me.
Do you want us to start singing something?
Yeah, let's go.
Don't stop.
to-
Make it wrong.
Till the
We can't sing that because June's here and she cannot curse.
What?
You cannot curse.
Oh yeah,
Aw.
I can't curse. Sorry guys. I
Why
don't
can't
do
you
curse?
cursing.
It just doesn't
Oh.
enjoy it.
Okay, no
Yeah.
worries.
I
Any-
did set it as a charity goal and I haven't done it yet, but still.
Oh, do it now.
What do you mean do it now?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just say the fuck word. Then
Do it
both
now.
of-
A curse. A single curse.
Drop the bomb.
Junie, you have the opportunity to do something really funny here.
dude, say the fuck word.
Come on.
Mom said it's my turn. Okay. The fuck word.
Hey!
Is that good? Did I do good?
Okay.
Yeah. Someone clip that. Clip it and ship it, boys.
No.
Clip it, clip it.
Yes, boss man. I'm on my way.
I don't
I'm
want that
doing
out there.
it.
I don't want that out there. There must be no proof.
That was
Type-
good, but what
There
you could
needs
have
to be
done
proof
is said,
that you
"Whoa,
actually-
a curse upon your household."
Hold on. There does need to be proof because you need to show people that you actually
There doesn't
kept
need
your
to be any
word.
proof. No, it doesn't need. There doesn't need to be proof.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay. No. Moving on. Lots to do with this shit.
Yeah, let's
from the top.
stop pulling a Junie. I'm joking.
No, I'm
People
not sure.
using my name as a verb now.
Yes,
Is
we're
that
using
what's
your
happening?
we're using your name as a verb now. Nico.
Okay, start. I was clipping.
No.
No, it
Okay.
exists.
No.
Yeah. 11 miles. Do you have something that you truly, relentlessly desire? Despite your state of life, is there something else that you would go completely to the end of the world to get? Well, lucky for you, there's a way to achieve what you're looking for and you won't need to get to the end of the world to get it. But you will need to go somewhere, and the plagues may be too out of reach for some. It's not far away, closer than one may believe, but there's requirements that some individuals may not possess. First, whatever it is that you seek, know that you must seriously desire what you want. In your eyes, it should be something you need. If you begin the journey with the correct state of mind, you will surely fail. Without the correct state of mind, you will surely fail, as it will be near impossible to turn back once the journey starts. The second requirement is that you will need a vehicle of a sort. Most use a car, as it's the most comfortable choice. There have been a select few that have used small motorized vehicles such as an ATV or motorcycle. But this has proven to be quite difficult, as the conditions of the journey can prove to be too bothersome.
Hi, Devi, you're up.
Okay, hold on.
Third paragraph.
Do
Do
not,
not use.
I know, no. Do not use a vehicle too large or noticeable, as you will need some of the cover of the night to be most safe. Also, while any sort of car will do, you may not want to choose the most expensive or cherished vehicle. You can take you slick new black Mercedes for the drive if you like, but don't expect it to come out in a pristine state. Make sure your vehicle is completely fueled before beginning the drive. The first task is to accomplish is to locate the road. It doesn't have a name, it's not on the map, and technically it doesn't even exist. It will only show up if you're looking for it at the right time, and you will only spot it if you know what to look for. Finally, you must be alone during the journey. Didn't think you'll be able to go with a group, did you? Next person.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay. It must be night when you begin. Choose the time of night where you believe the roads are the less populated. Drive to any area that is just a stretch of road surrounded by woods. Here's where you want to start paying close attention. If you're looking for the road, it will turn up eventually, but you need to search for the road's hint in order to pull down the right one. Once you're close, you will see or feel its signs, but what the signs will be will depend on what it is you desire. For example, if you're in search of wealth, you may spot shimmers on the empty branches of trees, as if they resemble the shine of gold or diamonds. If you seek love, you may begin to see rose petals slowly dance in the light breeze, blowing in the road's direction. If you seek revenge, you might sense an ever-growing feeling of heat or anger in your body as you approach. Just know what it is you really want, and you'll have no problem finding the turn. Once you're sure you found the revealed road, take a deep breath and turn down onto it.
Alright then, Pidge,
At this
you wanna...
point, you have officially started down the nameless road which brings you through 11 miles, leading to whatever it is you seek. Each mile will test your desire, and will expose if you really do want what you're searching for. Before you go any further, stop the car. Beware of a few advisements. Do not turn on a radio during the drive. Do not use a phone during the drive. Reception would be cut off anyway. Do not open the windows during the drive. Make sure they are closed before you continue. If you are riding a vehicle without windows or a top, then prepare for the worst, as the odds are heavily against you. Do not attempt to leave your vehicle at any time. You will never want to exceed 300 miles per hour unless you're desperate to make it through a section of the road. And most importantly, as with any drive, buckle up.
Feel free to prepare and make sure you're ready. Once the road has been entered, time has stopped, so you don't need to worry about losing the night. Though you may not notice, you're not actually in your own world anymore. Take one last moment to realize that once the first mile is over, there is no turning back. If you ponder turning back at all, know that you shouldn't have been on the journey in the first place. Once all is done, start continuing on the road. On the first mile, you won't see much change. The road passed through mostly woods, with a few miles being an exception. The air will turn a bit colder, in which you should turn your heating system if the vehicle has one. You won't want to take your eyes off the road later. Take some time to calm any unease by admiring some of the night sky. You'll see it completely lined with stars, more than what you would have ever believed possible. If the weather was cloudy before, you'll also notice that the sky is now clear. You go.
On the second mile, the air will become even colder. This is primarily the reason why traveling in an open vehicle is very difficult. With each mile, the air will drop in temperature, even if the season should be warm. If the air is too cold to bear, even with the heat on, your only option is to speed up. With each mile, the road also becomes more complex, taking more turns and showing an increasing amount of road hazards. Be sure to always keep focus on the road in front of you in order to avoid as many bumps or obstacles as possible. Hitting a few rocks and potholes won't hamper your progress too much, but you'll want to keep in the best condition for as long as possible. If your vehicle is forced to stop because of damage, then there's nothing left you can do but eventually freeze to death. On the third mile, you may begin to spot silhouettes of human figures in the linings of trees. Pay no attention to them, even if they seem to get closer. It will be hard to resist picking at their unnerving, distant appearance, but know that they will reveal themselves later. At this mile, the road will become dirt if you weren't driving on it in the beginning. Keep to the center of the path, as it will become narrow and wide at random intervals. On a quick side note, should you ever attempt to turn around despite the previous warnings, you'll be left on a path which never ends. You would simply run out of fuel eventually and be left to freeze in the cold conditions.
On the fourth mile, you will not only see more of the figures, but you will begin to, in a sense, hear them. In the back of your mind, a very faint, unintelligible whisper will echo. These will come and go, but you can't stop them. If they become bothersome or distracting, try and tune them out by thinking of what it is that you desire. Attempting to listen and determine what the voices are saying will only attract them to you, and you want them to be far away from them as you can, as far away as from you can. They'll be closer later, so there's no use bringing them near as you... They'll be closer later, so there's no use bringing them near you this early. On the fifth mile, you will come to a clearing. The lining of trees to your left will disappear to reveal a lake with no end, with a beaming great moon over the water. The illumination from the moon will be so spectacular that the vehicle's headlights will no longer be required. Restrain yourself from gazing at it. If you look at its lights for even more than a few seconds, the road in front of you will end, throwing your vehicle into the water, in which you will freeze in mere minutes. The voices will be gone for this mile, but don't rejoice yet. They'll be back.
On the 6th mile, take into account that you are more than halfway done. Despite the progress, you may lose hope here. The stars will have disappeared at this point, leaving the sky an empty black abyss. The clearing will have ended, leading you back into the woods. The only light you will have will be provided by your vehicle's headlights, but they will flicker from time to time, even if you're sure they're in perfect working order. If you have a radio in the vehicle, it will turn on here automatically. If you didn't turn it off beforehand, it'll produce an overwhelming screech that will send you off the path. A calm voice will then begin to speak about your greatest fears, what it is you horror in life. It will speak in a way that will cause you to visualize the words in your mind, so don't listen to it. If you begin to comprehend what it's saying, the horrors will prove too much for you to stay on the road safely. Attempting to turn off the radio will prove no use. Speed up if you need to. Just keep your mind off the voice as much as you can. As you approach the end of this mile, the voice will fade out of the speakers, leaving your ears at peace, for now.
On the 7th mile, the voices from the figures will return. It won't sound like a whisper this time, but more like a distant screams, growing closer with each second. At some point on this mile, you will hear one of them in your ear, as if one of them were right behind you. This is because one of the figures has found their way into your vehicle. Do not turn around. Their faces will shock you to a paralysis, leading you off the road. If you don't draw attention to it, you will become uninterested and hopefully leave. These beings are said to be the ones who have travelled this road before, but were not successful. They live in the remainder of their existence suffering in the darkness, with their only goal being to bring other travellers down with them. It has been said from experience these beings can't physically harm you, so as long as they don't cause you to wreck, you should be fine. On the 8th mile, slow down if you're going too fast. The road here takes very sharp turns, which if overshot will throw the vehicle into a pit through the trees. The cold is near, fatal here. If you were to have a glass or bottle of liquid in your vehicle, it would be solid in seconds. The heating system will have become completely obsolete. Your headlights will flicker more, sometimes shutting off for a few seconds. You should brake if this happens, but do not completely stop. The figures will be following you at this point, and should you stop for too long, they will surround and trap your vehicle. More of their screams can be heard outside your doors, sometimes even sounding of maniacal laughter. Their hands will claw at your windows, desperate to reach in and feel something living. Do not look at them. They won't block your windshield, and the last thing you want to happen is to crash and be trapped with them. If you don't make it from here, pray that the freezing ends you.
On the 9th mile, your vehicle will stall. The headlights will shut off, as will the other systems inside. There's nothing you can do to prevent this. What you will need to do is close your eyes and attempt to restart the vehicle. Keep your eyes closed, as the figures will have surely surrounded you at this point. The starting of the vehicle will frighten them, and they will all back away temporarily. This will give you a chance to move forward again. If you begin to hear the windows crack from the struggle, don't lose focus. The beings can alter the vehicle, but remember, they do not have the strength to physically affect you. You will hear nothing but their voices rampage in your mind, as there could be anywhere between a dozen or 100 after you right now. Once you start the vehicle, floor it. Floor it as long as you can stay on the path. When the mile is done, the beings will soon retreat. On the 10th mile, the voices will begin to stop. If you were looking in your rear view mirror, do not actually do this. You will see them following you, but not as if they were chasing. They were watching you, as if they were seeing you off. As you go down the 10th mile, the road will be smoother, as if you were back on the 1st mile. The figures will be lining on the side to the path of you. They won't be after you, but they will watch you as you pass. Some have theorized that the beings are impressed here, that you have come a long way on your journey to what you desire. This is false. They are not impressed, but they are happy. They are happy you are about to approach the next mile. They are happy because you are most likely going to your death. Cough, Nico.
On the 11th and final mile, everything in your vehicle will lose power, as it did on the 9th mile. The vehicle would normally be immobile, but you will still be moving. An unknown force will be pulling you forward. In the darkness, you will see a growing red light up ahead, as if it were a light at the end of the tunnel. Close your eyes and cover them. Do whatever it takes to make sure you do not see what you're about to go through. Covering your ears would also be helpful, but keeping your eyes covered should be a higher priority.
The red light is another clearing, but there's no moon or lake this time. Once it's entered, unrelenting, and inconceivable noises will sound from all directions. No amount of bravery and conditioning will spare you from these sounds. The cold will turn into a merciless heat, burning all parts of the vehicle. You will feel the illusion of the flesh being burned off of your bones, that every part of you is being destroyed as you travel through the screams and audible suffering. As long as you keep your eyes closed and resist the urge to see where you are, you will survive through the suffering. This will last a total of 31 seconds, but many fail to keep their vision closed during that time and are left to the worst fate of the road. Where is this mile located? Those who have survived do not know. Some have named it the transmission from hell, but whether it's part of hell is debatable. After the final mile, power will return. Stop the vehicle. Take a moment to possibly regain some of your sanity. Let the screaming in your ears begin to fade, and know that you have nearly completed your journey with the hardest task overcome.
Breathe and begin to drive forward once again. After only a kilometer, your vehicle will arrive at a dead end. Stop here and don't attempt to move again. Nothing will happen right this second, but do not be disappointed. Relax and close your eyes. Imagine in your mind what it is you've desired this entire time. It will most likely still be the same as when you entered, but with some, this desire may actually change through making this journey. Think about what it was that you went through, such a terrifying and difficult means to acquire, and imagine possessing it in your hands. Once you have completely visualized this, slowly open your eyes.
You will then find yourself at the beginning of the unnamed road, where you first began. This may confuse you, but note that you are finished. Your task is done. Your mind will then turn to your reward, if that If what you desired is material, check in the back seat or in the trunk if the object is larger. If the object was small enough, it may already be in your pocket. If what you desired was non-material, then do not be disappointed in the change is not immediate. Turn back to where you came from and you will find in your life what you wanted is there. You may have found the love of your dreams. You may have gained unnatural, unimaginable power. You may have put your most hated enemy to the most satisfying revenge possible. You will have no doubt gained what you deserved. So now that that task is done, what's the catch? Is your vehicle cursed? Is there something you're about to lose? Is your death imminent? The answer to all is no, of course. You've done the challenge. You've proved worthy of what you desire. As stated before, the sounds of the 11th Miles will continue to exist in your mind, potentially causing you some vivid and unusual nightmares, but these should prove as nothing compared to what you've gained. Now, one last question. Is there something else you desire? Are you not yet satisfied? After all, you're left right back where you started. The road's right in front of you. So are you up to another drive? If so, buckle up and just move forward.
Wow. Pigeon, your
That-
voice is so good.
Damn!
Right? Right?
Yeah.
Dang.
Thank you. I'm trying
Can
to
I?
do the most.
And then we love it when you do the most.
Yeah.
Cat loves your voice.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Everyone
you,
does.
chats.
Everyone does. But can I just say how much I love this kind of ritual of like this step-by-step process that you have to do to acquire something, or like these sort of challenges, sort of creepypastas. They're my favorite media. Like my favorite sort of creepypasta.
Uh-huh. I mean, yeah, I can definitely see the appeal of it. I think it would make for a very cool, like, video game with the premise that it has. And,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, the thing that stuck out to me most is that the fact that they switched from a mile to a kilometer. I'm like, who are you? You aren't certainly not
Wait,
an
they-
American. Because they were like, yeah, like, after only a kilometer. I'm like, Americans don't know what a kilometer is.
No. That's on purpose. That's a throw you off the path.
Yeah,
Right,
it's
you're gonna be
supposed to be like
What the
disorienting.
fuck is a kilometer?
Yeah, it's like, what? This is, Feel
It
like-
reminds me of. Sorry, you go ahead,
No,
Vess.
go ahead.
It reminds me of the left game, right game, I think it's called, which is very much
Yes,
like this.
yes.
It's literally like the left game, right game. This is like the left game, right game ritual.
I'm not
Something
familiar.
about how this was written also reminds me of a book, a kid's horror book called Uncle Montague's Tales of Terror. That's really, really good. Where it's a different story about how a different kid dies in all of them. And some of them are written out very much like how this was.
Oh,
Do
interesting.
y'all know the Holder series? The Holder series.
No,
No.
I can't say I do.
All of them are pretty much like this, but it's like supposed to be like a super interconnected. It's like SCP, but instead of like monsters and shit, you collect like objects from the apocalypse or something like that. I don't know how to describe it, but it's just like this creepypasta.
Ooh.
Fair enough.
Like go to an asylum at this place at this
Hell
hour
no.
and ask for someone.
Honestly, it feels like
The
it feels kind of phasmophobia type of thing where you're like supposed to do things to draw out the spirit, and then
Yeah.
you get your quote unquote reward.
It's also kind of like the Crossroads game, I think it's called. Where
Yes,
it's
I was
like
just
the
looking for that one's
crossroad.
name.
Yeah, I think it's called the Crossroads Ritual. But the crossroads are supposed to be like haunted, and so all or most demonic deals take place on crossroads, according to a lot of like real life lore, I'm gonna say. Like there's been
Lucifer
a few...
is the angel of Crossroads.
Yeah, so there's been a lot of like singers and musicians that they've been like people have said that these people went to Crossroads and sold their souls at the Crossroads.
Also reminds me of Pacific Drive,
Oh,
that newer game.
yeah.
Which one?
Pacific Drive is really good. It's about you drive your car and your car's an anomaly. and you've got to try and get out of this like zone of weird things that are happening.
Oh. Sounds cool.
It's real good. It's got some really good like old man gay rep in it.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I love that.
Oh, what should we read next?
Great question.
That's a very good question.
Let's see.
So,
Wait, you had a collection of short
roll.
creepypastas, didn't you?
Mhm.
Oh, Sandro.
Yeah, I'm going through now, see what ones we've got, and I'll suggest some, and people say what one they want. I think.
Nice.
Sonic EXE is a bit long.
Yeah, let's do something shorter for now.
Laughing Jack's a bit long. Herobrine's
Oh
really,
my
really long.
gosh.
Don't worry,
Laughing Jack,
CJ. That
my
was a
man.
great
God.
creepypasta.
Do
We could.
Smile Dog is pretty short. I think.
Eyelash
How long is
Jack
Eyelash
like
Jack?
a paragraph. It's literally
Yeah,
like
Eyelash
a
Jack is pretty
paragraph.
short. Mr. Widemouth is very, very is pretty short, like a reasonable length.
Do you want to
Okay.
just quickly read off Smile Down then, Paige, since you are our
Yeah,
resident?
you are.
So actually, we're gonna give it like a few minutes because ads are starting up again. I
Yeah,
don't
we
know if
can
they are.
yabber on for a bit.
We can just yapping. Yep. Alright, how's everyone doing? Like, how's chat? How's my fellow streamers?
I'm melting. My room is super fucking hot. Like,
Damn.
because of the sweat, my skin is shiny.
Ew.
I hate it in here. Yes, I hate it in here.
I can imagine.
Pretty warm here too.
Yeah, I can imagine because like all of us are like
'Cause, like,
fucking dying on account of not having money. So that probably means that we probably don't have an air conditioner or are too poor to run it all the time.
Jasper.
Yes.
Yeah, he died.
Cutting out.
The pastas got to him. The pastas.
Fuck, he didn't cross
He was
the
just
mile.
forcibly adopted by the pastas.
Is this any better?
Maybe put like your input sensitivity a bit lower.
Vest has been isekai'd into the creepypasta manor.
like this? Should I keep it like
Bro,
What
can't
is
sound like you
happening
have a
right now?
potato in your mouth.
I can like do something more.
What's happening?
Call of Duty in the early 2000s. Is this you?
Oh my
Terrified of
God.
What's happening right now?
Is this a COD lobby? Oh my gosh.
Has he been taken by One Direction?
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Are you sure you didn't get kidnapped by One Direction? You can tell us if you have been.
It's okay, we'll buy you back. Don't worry.
I'll give them $2.
If yeah, like guys, next donation goal is to save me from getting kidnapped from One Direction.
One Direction.
We get $1,000. We get Vest back from One Direction,
And we post his feet.
and we post his feet. Of course.
You too could do your part to save Vest from One Direction.
I'm doing my part.
On a side note, looking back at One Direction's music, I feel like a lot of the people who hated them kind of just hated them because they were popular. They were not that bad.
All-Star
Baby,
Weekend
you
was there.
light
At
up my
best.
world like
Not horrible, but
nobody
best.
else.
Blink
Ed
twice.
Sheeran
Harry
level
Styles
music.
is in the room with you.
Huh?
Where's the Blink soundboard? Where's the Blink soundboard?
Is he making you sing Watermelon Sugar?
I said One
Or whatever
Direction.
it
I'm gonna sing his trash ass songs though. Like all of the solo members of One Directions are kinda eh.
They got him. They censored him.
No.
I do agree though. All of their so long
Curse you, Harry Styles!
Ads are going
Harry
on
Styles
still.
and his good fashion sense. Curse you!
Good fashion sense, but trash music, such as the way of life.
People can only be so talented.
Yeah.
Well,
You can't have everything. At
Nonetheless.
some point, you have to be bad at something.
Hmm.
That's why
Or
it's
do you?
kidnapping people, you know?
For their talents?
You think
Yeah.
Harry
Is
Styles?
this just the plot of Trolls 2? No, I mean 3?
Oh, okay.
Harry Styles wants to be a VTuber.
No,
No,
don't
yeah.
blow my cover. Come on, guys.
He needs the VTubers to teach him how to be a VTuber because he can't Google.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not.
um,
So are we saying that Harry Styles is some kind of fey creature that steals your talents?
bars.
Any famous VTuber was going to be Harry Styles, who would it be?
I think that
His best friend.
sister, I wish I had that much money.
Guys, I have something to confess to you.
Yes, June.
Oh my gosh.
I'm actually Harry Styles.
That's why she donated $200.
Get away!
I can't
Guys.
believe this.
I'm actually
Sing
Harry
for us.
Styles.
June,
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to send the next 500 for the fee.
Dang it. Unfortunately, I bought a bunch of designer scarves, and I don't have any money. I'm actually Harry Styles is here to ask you for money. You too can fund Harry Styles' scarf addiction.
Yes, by clicking the link that's pinned in the chat
Yes,
and
click
then
the link.
donating money to it. Definitely is for Harry
If you
Styles'
donate
scarf.
to the charity, it will help Harry Styles buy another scarf.
It's 5:05. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we're at
Are
$500.
we going back to 5:05?
Don't worry, we're gonna have Harry Styles scarfing down on them scarves.
What?
Why would he eat the scarves though?
They're his
He's
food,
hungry.
like
Thank
pasta.
you.
Is,
No,
is
wait,
that why
wait,
he's
wait,
Why
running
do you
out
think
of
he needs to
scarves?
keep buying them?
Also,
Yeah.
Pasta.
yeah. Also, Vi, if you
It's
hate that it's
$200
505,
pasta.
you know, if you hate
Oh my
that
god,
it's
it's Harry
505, then
Styles
change it.
Mothman.
Oh,
What are
shit,
we at?
give me a second.
505, you said?
Yes.
I'm going back to 505.
What is 600 minus
57.
505? 55? No, that's not right.
I
Just
think
calculate it. Can someone
95.
help me?
95, right? Yeah.
If you think about it, everything is divisible by 50 if you just accept that there will be commas and numbers after the comma.
Well, or a decimal
I don't
point if you're
recall.
not South American.
That thing.
Which I
You're
never,
perfect
I didn't
fault.
know that there was a difference that specifically only South America used, unless I'm mistaking
What?
another part of the world. Like to denote like fractions, some people most people use a decimal point, but South America uses a comma.
Cool.
We
And-
use both.
I know it's just confusing sometimes.
How old were you
Why?
guys when you realized that the division symbol was literally just a fraction?
Why?
19.
Now, the division
Yeah,
symbol,
we've got a separate
24.
division.
the division symbol in America
Uh-huh.
is a fraction sign.
Yeah, because
I never realized that before.
well done,
I was homeschooled.
well done. We
Oh.
all learned something new today.
Yeah.
Education.
I learned new
Not
things every
new.
day. I was homeschooled.
That makes so much sense. But yeah,
Creepypastas
pitch.
like
Ads are
homeschool me.
done. We can go to reading Smile Dog
Oh,
now.
nice. Right.
Wait, I have a legit question.
Yes, yes.
Why do people choose to homeschool their children? Like,
I'll let the homeschooler
Usually
ask this.
government.
So basically, the Texas system has it. So if you miss more than 2 weeks of school, CPS is sicked on you and your parents, and they can take you away for missing 2 or more weeks of school. And I was a very sick child. So basically, my parents had to take me out of school, so CPS didn't come after us. Because I was sick so
Oh,
often
shit.
I didn't get doctor's notes. Yeah. That's literally the reason why. It's actually
Wild.
funny. No, it's crazy. Because in Texas, you have to have a doctor's note to miss a day of school. And if you don't have a doctor's note, you get docked. And I missed a lot of days of school.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't go to a doctor because I knew what was happening. There's literally
Oh.
nothing you could really do for it, so it's okay, everything's good. But yeah, that's the story of why I was homeschooled.
Other people homeschool their kids because unless they're sick, they think they know better than the school system, and I know a lot of kids that are like that.
So the real creepypasta was the United States all along.
Oh my god, the United
Ooh.
States education system. Oh my god, they were the real
And the
Real.
creepypasta.
healthcare system.
They were Harry Styles all
Ev-
along.
I mean,
Oh my
have
god.
you ever been on Twitter? You can see the horrors of the United States education system on there.
I can see the horrors, period.
The
Yeah.
horrors,
Yeah.
I'm peeking them! I'm peeking them!
Don't get out poked.
Do you guys want to peek the horror?
Yeah, yes, let's continue. Let's continue.
Don't let me go on an ADHD
I don't know,
rant,
is the
please.
horrors cute?
Please don't let me go on an ADHD rant about peeking the horrors, please.
I'm not letting you.
Okay.
Pidge, hit it.
I first met in person with Mary E. in the summer of 2007. I'd arranged with her husband of 15 years, Terence, to see her for an interview. Mary had initially agreed, since I was not a newsman but rather an amateur writer gathering information for a few early college assignments, and if all went according to plan, some pieces of fiction. We scheduled that interview for a particular weekend when I was in Chicago on unrelated business, but at the last moment, Mary changed her mind and locked herself in the couple's bedroom, refusing to meet with me. For half an hour, I sat with Terence as we camped outside the bedroom door, I listening and taking notes while he attempted fruitlessly to calm his wife. The things Mary had said made little sense, but fit with the pattern I was expecting. Though I could not see her, I could tell from her voice she was crying, and more often than not, her objections to speaking with me centred around an incoherent diatribe on her dreams, her nightmares. Terence apologised profusely when we ceased the exercise, and I did my best to take it in stride. I recall that I wasn't a reporter in search of a story, but merely a curious young man in search of information. Besides, I thought at the time I could perhaps find another similar case if I put my mind to and resources to it. Mary E. was the psyop for a small Chicago-based bulletin board system in 1992 when she first encountered Smile.jpg, and her life changed forever. She and Terence had been married for only 5 months. Mary was one of an esteemed 400 people who saw the image when it was posted as a hyperlink on BBS. Though she is the only one who has spoken openly about the experience, the rest remained anonymous, or are perhaps dead. In 2005, when I was only in 10th grade, Smile.jpg was the first brought to my attention by the burgeoning interest in web-based phenomena. Mary was the most often cited victim of what was sometimes referred to as the Smile.dog. The being Smile.jpg is reputed to display. What caught my interest, other than the obvious macabre elements of cyber legend and my proclivity towards such things, was the sheer lack of information. Usually to the point that people don't believe it even exists other than as a rumour or a hoax. It is unique because, though the entire phenomenon centres on a picture file, that file is nowhere to be found on the internet. Certainly many photo-manipulated simulacra exist on the web, showing up with the most frequency on sites such as ImageBoard 4chan, particularly on the X-focused paranormal subboard. It's suspected these are fakes because they do not have the effect of the true Smile.jpg. It's believed to have, namely, sudden onset temporal lobe epilepsy and acute anxiety. The purported reaction in the viewer is one of the reasons the phantom-like Smile.jpg is regarded with such disdain, since it's patently absurd, though depending on whom you ask, the reluctance to acknowledge Smile.jpg's existence might be just as much out of fear as it is out of disbelief. Neither Smile.jpg or Smile.dog is mentioned anywhere on Wikipedia, though the website features articles on such other, perhaps more scandalous shock sites as Redacted, Hello.jpg, or Two Girls, One Cup. Any attempt to create a page pertaining to Smile.jpg is summarily deleted by any of the encyclopedia's many admins. Encounters with Smile.jpg are the stuff of internet legend. Mary E's story is not unique. There are verified rumours of small.jpg showing up in the early days of Usenet, and even one persistent tale that in 2002, a hacker flooded the forums of humour and satire website, Something Awful, with a deluge of smile dog pictures, rendering almost half the forum's users at the time epileptic. It's also said that in the mid to late 90s that smile.jpg circulated on the Usenet and was an attachment of a chain email with the subject line, "Smile, God loves you." Yet despite the huge exposure to these stunts would generate, there is very few people who admit to having experienced any of them, and no trace of the file or any link has ever been discovered. Those who claim to have seen smile.jpg often weakly joke that they were far too busy to save a copy of the picture to their hard drive. However, all alleged victims offered the same description of the photo. A dog-like creature, usually described as appearing similar to a Siberian husky, illuminated by the flash of the camera, sits in a dim room, with only background detail that is visible being a human hand extending from the darkness near the left side of the frame. The hand is empty, but it's usually described as beckoning. Of course, most attention is given to the dog or dog creature, as some victims are more certain than others about what they claim to have seen. The muzzle of the beast is reputedly split into a wide grin, revealing 2 rows of very white, very straight, very sharp, very human-looking teeth. This, of course, not a description given immediately after viewing the picture, but rather a recollection of the victims who claim to have seen the picture endlessly repeated in their mind's eye during the time they are, in reality, having epileptic fits. These fits are reported to continue intermittently, often while the victims sleep, resulting in very vivid and disturbing nightmares. These may be treated with medication, though in some it's more effective than others. Mary E., I assumed, was not on effective medication. That was why after my visit to her apartment in 2007, I sent out feelers to several folklore and urban legend-oriented newsgroups, websites and mailing lists, hoping to find the name of the supposed victim of small.jpg who felt more interested in talking about his experiences. For a time nothing happened, and at length I forgot completely about my pursuits, since I had begun my freshman year of college and was quite busy. Mary contacted me via email, however, near the beginning of March 2008. Does anyone want to read Mary?
Sure. Let me a second. Right.
We're added by Moose Juice.
Well, yeah, I'm seeing where it is. I'm just, clearing up my doubt.
Right.
Like, or rather, maybe I got it wrong. Right. Hold on.
Got the email chain.
Incredible. Alright. Dear Mr. L, I am incredibly sorry about my behavior last summer when you came to interview me. I hope you understand that it was no fault of my own, but rather my own problem that led me to act out as I did. I realized that I could have handled the situation more decorously. However, I hope you will forgive me. At the time, I was afraid. You see, for 15 years, I've been haunted by Smile.jpg. Smile Dog comes to me in my sleep every night. I know it sounds silly, but it's true. It is an ineffable quality about my dreams, my nightmares, that make them completely unlike any real dream I've ever had. I do not move, and I do not speak. I simply look ahead, and the only thing ahead of me is the scene from that horrible picture. I see the beckoning hand. I see Smile Dog. It talks to me. It is not a dog, of course, though I'm not sure what it really is. It tells me it will leave me alone if I only do as it asks. All I must do, as it says, is spread the word. That's how it phrases its demands, and I know exactly what it means. It wants me to show it to someone else. And I could. After a week of my incident, I received an email in a manila envelope with no return address. Inside was a 3.5-inch floppy diskette. Without having to check, I know precisely what was on there. I thought for a long time about my options. I could show it to a stranger, a coworker. I could even show it to Terrence, as much as the idea disgusted me. And what would happen then? What if the smile dog kept its word? I could sleep. If it lied, what would I do? And who was to say something worse who would not come for me if I did as the creature asked? So I did nothing for 15 years. Though I kept the diskette hidden amongst other things every night for 15 years. Smile Dog came to me in my sleep and demanded that I spread the word. For 15 years, I have stood strong. Though there have been hard times. Many of my fellow victims on the BBS board where I first encountered Smile.jpg stopped posting. I heard some of them committed suicide. Others remained completely silent, simply disappearing off the face of the web. They're the only ones I worry about the most. Sincerely hope you will forgive me, Mr. L, but last summer, when you contacted me and my husband about an interview, I was near my breaking point. I decided I was going to give you the floppy diskette. I did not care if Smile.dog was lying or not. I wanted it to end. You were a stranger, someone I had no connection with, and I thought I would not feel sorrow when you took the diskette as part of your research and I sealed your fate. But before you arrived, I realized what I was doing, plotting to ruin your life. I could not stand the thought, and in fact, I cannot. I'm ashamed, Mr. L, and I hope that this warning will dissuade you from further investigating Smile.jpg. You may, in time, encounter someone who is, if not weaker than I, then wholly more depraved, someone who will not hesitate to follow Smile.dog's orders. Stop while you are still whole. Sincerely, Mary E.
Terence contacted me later that month with the news that his wife had killed herself. While cleaning up the various things she'd left behind, closing email accounts and the like, he happened upon the above message. He was a man in shambles. He wept as he told me to listen to his wife's advice. He'd found the diskette, he'd reeled, and burned it until it was nothing but a shrinking, stinking pile of blackened plastic. The part that most disturbed him, however, was how the diskette had hissed as it melted, like some sort of animal, he said. I will admit that I was a little uncertain about how to respond to this. At first, I thought perhaps it was a joke, with the couple blatantly playing with the situation in order to get a rise out of me. A quick check of several Chicago newspapers online obituaries, however, proved that Mary E. was indeed dead. There was, of course, no mention of suicide in the article. I decided that, for a time at least, I would not further pursue the subject of Smile.jpg, especially since I had finals coming up at the end of May. But the world has odd ways of testing us. Almost a full year after I received my disastrous interview with Mary E., I received another email.
Hello. I found your email address through a mailing list on your profile. It said you were interested in seeing Smile Dog. I have saw it. It's not as bad as everyone says. I've sent it to you. Here, just spread the word.
The final line chilled me to the bone. According to my email client, there was one file attachment called Naturally. Smile.jpg. I considered downloading it for some time. It was mostly likely a fake, I imagined, and even if it weren't, I was never wholly convinced of Smile.jpg's particular powers. Mary E.'s account had shaken me, yes, but she was probably mentally unbalanced anyway. After all, image do what Smile.jpg was said to accomplish. What sort of creature was it that could break one's mind with only the power of an eye? And if such things were patently absurd, then why did the legend exist at all? If I downloaded the image, if I looked at it, and if Mary turned out to be correct, if Smile Dog came to me in my dreams demanding I spread the word, what would I do? Would I live my life as Mary had, fighting against the urge to give in until I died? Would I simply spread the word, eager to be put to rest, and if I chose the latter route, how could I do it? Whom would I burden in turn? If I went through with my earlier intention to write a short article about Smile.jpg, I decided I could attach it as evidence, and anyone who read the article, anyone who took interest, would be affected. And even assuming the Smile.jpg attached to the email was genuine, would I be capricious enough to save myself in that manner? Would I spread the word? Yes. Yes, I could.
Wow, Pigeon!
Yay!
Not only was the
That was
narration like
so
so good,
good!
but it's such a good creepypasta. Jesus.
It really is. It's so good. Oh,
I-
Pigeon,
I love
that
the
was
small
so
dog creepypasta.
Can I have my hot take?
Sure.
I find it a bit too nonsensical in some ways.
Why?
It's just a dog looking at you. Like, suck it up. Like,
It's a dog that looks at you, but it's scary.
Yeah, but don't think about the dog. The dog is not like it's the cognito hazard that comes with the fucking dog. The dog doesn't matter.
yeah, but the
What
only
the
thing.
What the dog doing?
I know, but the curse in itself is like you see the dog like when you try to go to sleep, right?
I thought this was true when I was a kid.
I mean, we then you
It's
already
very much just like chain email
Yeah.
for creepypasta.
Yeah.
yeah, and like it's not the worst thing ever. I'm just like some parts of it are so silly to me, and I guess
Yeah, that's fair. All
that-
creepypastas are inherently silly.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's why
You
they're
just
called
have to- you have to,
creepypastas
like,
and not
dis-
creepy real stories.
I mean, do you have
Yeah,
any
Yeah, this
creepy
is
real
not a
stories
true
to share?
crime podcast.
Do you guys have any
If we
creepy
went to
real
creepy
stories?
real
could
stories,
do.
we'd start going into murder podcast territory, and I'm not.
Yeah,
really-
yeah.
No,
used to live in a
your own
haunted
personal
house.
Podcast.
No, your own personal creepy stories.
I
Oh.
used to live in a haunted house, but it didn't really do much.
Oh, okay.
Oh, tell us
Yeah,
about
you,
it.
you gotta have stories to tell, right?
Okay, I
can
have a
just
few
drop that.
stories, and I was actually talking to it to Mama Bun about it today, and I was like, "Do you remember when we were living?" Because she brought up the old house, and I was like, "Oh yeah, the haunted place." Basically, I don't remember a lot of it because I've blocked a lot of that house out. But basically, what happened that I remember is that there was a cat that like haunted the house, and we knew it wasn't a real cat
Oh.
because I am very, very allergic to cats, and I would have had like anaphylactic shock, and I would have died. So we know it wasn't a real cat. And basically we would hear like random meowing and pawing and like scratching across floors. Like not like in just the attic, but like everywhere. And it wasn't our dogs. And one day we came home. I don't even remember what we were doing, but one day we came home and one of the chairs from the dining room table was pushed up against the counter. Like someone was trying to like climb up it. No one was home. The dogs were locked up. Literally no one could have done that. The alarm was on, no one got in. And the chair was just completely pushed up against the counter like someone was trying to climb on top of it. And that's like the one thing that I remember, besides just completely believing my house was haunted as a child. That's like the one thing I remember.
Spooky.
It's
Ooh.
That's
crazy.
nice. That's cool.
Do you,
Yeah.
the rest of
And
you
then
have
we
anything?
sold the house soon after that, so they have to deal with it now.
Oh, that's great.
I only have like one instance of a paranormal thing happening to me, and it was just like insignificantly small.
Yeah, what is it? Let's hear it.
So, I was like 6 or 7 years old, and we were staying the night at my grandma's house. Right?
Mhm.
It wasn't an old house. It's not an old house. It's still up to this day. And my brother and I were sleeping on the couch. And the second I decide to like hit the bed, go to sleep, I hear like a scream, like not a soft whisper, not another voice, like a scream that wasn't even similar to my brother, right beside me. But when I turned around, like I saw my brother sleeping, and there was no one there. So I don't know what the fuck happened there.
That's spooky.
Hell no.
Um,
Hell no.
I do have
hell no.
actually one more
Oh.
experience from that house.
oh.
Oh,
I just remembered this one. I put it out of my memory because it was awful. There was one time when I was home alone. This is gonna sound insane. It's gonna sound like I'm crazy. There was one time when I was home alone, and I don't know what it was. I think that this was like the tipping point that convinced me my house was haunted. Something grabbed my hair from the back and like made me fall.
no,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Mhm.
That's all. That is old Texas houses for you. Southern
Wait,
Gothic
that's so,
horror
like-
hits differently.
So, like, was it like in an open space? Was there no chance of
Like,
your
I
hair
was in the
getting tangled?
kitchen.
I was walking into the kitchen where there was nothing except like smooth granite for like the counters and stuff. I was literally just walking into it, open concept kitchen, and something grabbed my hair and pulled me back.
Damn.
I don't
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
like
Nice.
hearing this anymore, guys. I'm getting scared.
Oh,
I'm
do you?
really
Oh,
scared of this.
should I not go with my story then?
No,
No,
yes,
I
go
want to hear
ahead. I
your
love
story.
it.
So far away. It's just Texas.
Okay, okay.
It's just Texas.
It's just Texas. That's what happens in Texas, you know? It's
okay.
what happens here.
Okay, so I've had 3 notable ones, 2 of which were just me as a child waking
Wait, you
up.
cut out. No.
Oh no, you cut off. I'm
Get
gonna-
close to your mic. Narrate it like it's
Okay.
a
Okay,
creepypasta.
So, I've only had 3 notable experiences that I can recall, 2 of which were very similar and happened to me when I was a child. First time, I was in my bed, and I opened my eyes. It was probably around 12 because I could hear the TV on the living room, which means someone was watching it, probably my mom. And waking up, I see someone, like a shadowy figure, with a scythe, and it just slashed it down onto my bed. Not onto anyone in particular, just onto my bed. I wake up the next morning, and I notice that there actually is a cut up mark on my bed frame, because it was made of wood. The next time I saw a figure like that, I was in my grandmother's house. Mind you, this was a very old house too. And people could have likely died there on account of the fact that, but when it was built, a genocide had happened near the whole area. And I just woke up there, and it was just like walking carelessly through the entire room, and then just went out of frame. It never really said or did anything. Now, the most significant experience I had was in my cousin's house. He, as most older cousins like to do, tried to fuck with me. And, well, one night we were sharing the same bed, because there wasn't any space. And I thought, oh, he's trying to fuck with me again because there was a plastic chair, and he was probably just moving it around to try and scare me. So, naturally, I thought, you know what? Fuck this. I need to go to sleep. So I just wrapped my legs around his to make sure that he can't just push it around anymore. Afterwards, the chair keeps on moving. And it keeps on moving until it is at such a length that it would have been impossible for him to be able to move it. And he got really scared. And so, me being the brave little boy I am, I got up and checked, what was there. And right outside of the room was the kitchen, and the kitchen had a, glass sliding door that led to a balcony. The sliding door was always closed during the nights because mosquitoes can get in and it can get really cold. It was completely wide open. Something had opened it, and we did not know what. It was impossible for someone to open it from the outside because, there were metal bars, covering the balcony, so to make it impossible for someone to just hop on in. So, and later on, additional details were given, because before all of this had happened, in the house right next to it, a man had been brutally murdered. He was tied down to a chair and decapitated. And to add further, I guess, superstition to it, this house was directly in a crossroads too. So, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
so
That's
nice.
a
That's so
lot.
cool.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, that's the most supernatural shit that's ever happened to me.
Jeez, that's insane. That's crazy.
It is.
Never
It is.
really had something supernatural happen to me, which is like really weird because I don't know. I really like supernatural and horror stuff. It's like it just doesn't happen ever.
Yeah. No, I feel you.
Yeah, I can't
Which-
say I
which-
particularly had anything particularly supernatural happen to me.
Yeah.
We were gonna say something, Nico.
Then it's. I kind of forgot what I was gonna say. That that on one hand it's good that it doesn't happen, that we don't get to like get any paranormal experiences, but at the same time it's
Yeah.
like, come on, come on, I've been a good boy. I've
Just
given you
one.
some
Just one little
traumatizing
haunting.
experience.
Nico
Come
can be
on.
dancing as a
No,
treat.
thank you. No, thank you. I'm good.
But yeah, those were all cool.
Good Nikos can have a haunting as a treat.
As a treat.
Treat,
As a treat? Treat?
treat,
There's a treat?
treat.
Treat.
Treat?
Treat?
There's a treat?
No
Treat?
treat. No treat. No treat.
Treat?
Aw.
No treat.
Aww.
Aw.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Aww.
But what if little treat?
But my nan on the mercy to speak to her. Oh, damn rule.
Huh?
Oh, jeez, that's crazy. Oh my gosh.
What?
I personally, I haven't had any personal paranormal activity, but my nan on numerous occasions heard people speak to her who have died and the
Oh.
likes, and has a second sense. That's
Whoa.
That's crazy, Cyril.
I have.
Wow, that's crazy.
I have dreamed
crying.
that people would die and then they died. So that was
What?
something.
I mean, yeah, I say
the
that until
closest
it
I get
does
to
happen,
that
but
is-
until it does happen, I'm gonna continue saying it.
No,
My
Nico.
family kind of is paranormal. I've seen the future in my sleep before many a time.
What?
Hey, what are tomorrow's
And-
lottery numbers? Who's gonna win the World Cup? Who's gonna win? What's it
Argentina,
called?
Of course.
Guys, what's
I was
the
literally
football?
about to say that I get the same thing where I have like prophetic dreams.
Damn.
Yeah.
But it's never
But, like,
anything
minor.
important. It's just locations and
I
like
could have forgot
things
before.
people say.
Wow.
Like deja vu.
but places I've never been and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. These ones are normal.
No, those are more
Right?
normal, I guess.
Yeah.
Hmm. Did you
At
guys,
least I think.
speaking on several things, did you guys see how, like, fucking Tamamonome's seal was broken, Durandal was stolen, like,
Yes.
The what?
Yes.
yeah, so
Yep.
and,
What happened?
like, a bunch of, like, supernatural things are happening.
Oh yeah, the rock.
Yeah,
The rock broke.
Yeah.
the seal
Oh
for,
The
my
Japanese
God,
rock
yeah.
that broke.
yeah, the seal for a fox spirit, Tamamonome, was
The
broken.
nine-tailed
Yeah.
fox spirit.
A
Yeah.
bunch of
Oh my
things
God.
happened this year like
Are we
that.
League of Legends?
No, she's Korean.
No, dumbass, we're in Naruto.
Fuck.
Then Durandal, a holy sword, was stolen.
Yeah, a bunch of stuff happened this year.
Yeah.
Don't like it.
Tamamo was 2 years ago, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
It seems like it was like yesterday.
I mean, hey,
Yeah.
time is a construct.
I mean, we've had a pandemic. We've had.
Yeah, remember when like the pandemic was a thing, and it's still kind of a thing,
That
but
was
we're ignoring it.
so long ago.
I was
It's
still
only
in
like
university.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 years ago? No, it was in 2020, right? In
It started in 2020, yes.
Not in California. I mean, it lasted in California for a very long time.
Yeah, like we
Well,
only
Thanks to
Only
teaching
this
degree
thing.
since then.
we only like
Oh.
stopped considering it finished after like 2022.
I literally
Yeah.
only stopped wearing
no.
masks like a year ago.
You say that until then, my mom has seen a ghost in the backseat of her car before. Oh wow.
Hell
Yeah,
That's
that's
crazy,
so
man.
cool.
no.
But nah, if I saw someone in the backseat of my car that I did not expect, I'd probably crash that car.
Bars.
I can't hear him. I don't know what he said.
No.
If I saw
What?
someone in the backseat of my car.
And
I'd
he
probably
really
crash
did.
that car.
I can tell a story.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's
go
it's
ahead.
not like it's not a crazy story, but it's kind of about like seeing the future. And like, so you know how parents kind of have like parent senses for their kids? Does that
Mhm.
make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I used to share bunk beds with my younger brother, and so we like shared a room and everything. And one night, my mom's like, "Okay, June, you are not going to sleep in the bunk bed on the in the bunk beds because I slept on the bottom bunk." She was like, "We're gonna have a movie night, okay? We're gonna have a movie night. We're gonna stay down here. You're gonna sleep on the couch. I give you permission." And she never let me sleep on the couch. I usually had to sneak on the couch. Um, and she was like, "You're gonna stay right here. You're gonna go to sleep. We're gonna watch a movie, and it's gonna be all good." And then in the middle of the night, we hear a crash. Turns out that the bunk bed, the upper bunk where my brother was, completely crashed, would have hit me in the head. Like a sharp part of the wood would have completely hit me where my head was. And if she hadn't, like, told me to sleep downstairs and been like, okay, we're gonna do this, I probably would have had more brain damage than I currently have.
Holy shit. That's some
Yeah.
Final Destination shit right there.
Damn.
Yeah.
It
So anyway, I
is. Oh my
escaped
god.
death, so I need to have one of you as a sacrifice for death, Final
I call
Destination
dibs.
style.
I call dibs.
Okay.
It only has to be one of you. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Nico.
Only one of you can be Final Destination.
Okay, I mean, we
Let's
have a
go for
volunteer.
free. For free.
Yeah, for free, like a treat.
Look at
Let's
you.
go.
Like a
Treat.
treat?
Treat, treat,
No treat.
no treat,
No
no
treat.
treat, no treat, no treat.
Aww.
We're gonna need to
But
do
yeah,
that.
that reminded me. That reminded me of a story, but it isn't mine. It's from my best friend.
Uh-huh.
Tell us.
So he told me that when he was a kid, he was sleeping on his bed, and he remembers like having a weird dream of him like as a kid having to escape some I don't remember if it was pumas or leopards or
Yeah,
big
big
cats.
cat,
It
big
was
cat.
a bunch of big cats, right? And then he remembers like being saved. I don't remember if it was by a saint or something like that, because his family was religious, so they have religious icons all around, right?
Uh-huh.
So he gets rescued in the dream by that religious figure. And then
Mhm.
when he wakes up, like a part of the ceiling had collapsed, and it had missed him by like a hair's width,
What the
apparently.
fuck?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
That's freaky. That's freaky.
That's crazy.
No, thank you.
It is in fact rather freaky, and I don't know, it's... I'm kind of glad I've never had any further paranormal experiences. I feel like 3 is enough.
Yeah.
Like, you
I
could...
mean,
Mhm.
I feel like I've had a lot more. I just don't remember them. I do have another really okay.
Oh wait,
I don't
I
think
do have one more.
Okay,
Hey, yo.
do you want to go next after me?
Okay, sure.
Okay, so I have moved a lot, like a crazy amount. I have moved a ton. I don't know why. My family just likes moving for some reason. And one of the times we were moving, it was during winter to Idaho, which if you don't know, you shouldn't really move during winter to Idaho because there is a lot of snowstorms and stuff. And we had to go through Michigan, Minnesota, whatever it is. Whatever is the one with an M that is right there next to Idaho. And there was a really, really bad snowstorm to the point where my dad, when he was driving, thought he was gonna get pushed off the edge. Because we were like in a moving vehicle, which are kind of top heavy sometimes, and they get pushed over really, really, really easily. And so he was driving in the snowstorm, and this is how he told it. He remembers being like, "We're gonna die here. Like this snowstorm is gonna topple us over. We're gonna crash into the bank or whatever. And we're gonna die here. There's no way we're getting out of the snowstorm." And he sees someone walking in the distance, like a figure, and it like leads him through the storm. Like craziest thing ever. And he never told me this. I was asleep this entire time. And later, like recently, he was like, "Oh yeah, I remember the snowstorm that we drove through. I thought we were gonna die." And except there was a guy there that was leading the way. And yeah, that's the story.
Wait,
Creepy story.
Wait, June. So you're telling
Yeah.
me that Jesus literally took the wheel?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Jesus Jesus with the wheel.
real. Holy shit, guys.
Tell your father
He's
that.
It's actually so weird. He was in like robes
Mm-hmm.
and he was like bleeding from the palms.
No way.
You should
He
have
had been stigmatted and now he's
with the like thorn crown on his head. Yeah.
the crown of thorns, yeah. Oh
Um,
my god. Surprisingly, he's never said that it was like a religious thing. He just said that it happened.
Hey.
Very strange, but yeah, that's the story.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh.
I'm glad you didn't die in a snowstorm. That's
No, you know what?
Yeah.
Me too. I'm really glad I didn't die in a snowstorm. That's one of my worst fears.
also Montana
Oh.
is the state. Thank you.
Montana.
Thank you for that
Thank
information,
you.
Frey.
No, that's one of
Montana?
my worst fears.
Yeah. Yeah, Montana is one of my worst fears. Have you seen the people there?
Not
I
Montana.
think the whole of America is one of my worst fears.
So true.
Hey,
Uh.
Pidge, you should come to Texas. I promise nothing will go wrong. I promise. I promise. I promise.
I do
Everything's
want to
bigger
go to
in
America
Texas.
at some point just to go to a con, but like the logistics of that is really hard.
Mm-hmm.
Treat in
Actually, everything
Texas.
isn't bigger in Texas. I'm only 5'1".
Oh my god.
You're
Yeah,
bigger
but-
than me. Everything is bigger in Texas.
Yeah, you are the smallest here. I'm sorry to tell you that.
I
Yeah,
don't
Junie, you're
believe
no
it.
longer the small one.
I'm no longer the short one! Wow!
Yeah. Fuck. Oh yeah, my
Wait,
story.
Jimmy.
Yes, your story.
Yeah.
So I was even smaller child. Actually, no, a slightly older child than the first two stories, and I was playing with a friend in my house. My parents were there, my sister wasn't there, so it was just the two of us.
Ah.
And
The ghosts are getting him.
Harry Styles got him, bro.
okay, can
Jesus himself got
my
best.
stream here?
Wait. What I do is unmute the stream
Mm-hmm.
and mute him on Discord. That
Oh,
way I
shut
can
up!
fully
Shut
hear
up!
him.
Shut up! It's fine. It's fine. I can do this.
You can do this.
Okay, so I was a smaller child than actually no, I was a slightly older child than the first two ghost sightings, and I was playing with a friend. My parents were home. Nobody was home. It was just the two of us. And I look back towards my parents' room. There was a giant, there's a big standing mirror there, and I saw naturally my reflection, my friend's reflection,
I'm gonna do
Ex-
what Nico said, I think.
except they
Mute and then turn.
they didn't they didn't mirror what we were doing. Instead, those reflections were looking back at us, pointing at us, and laughing. So yeah, that's how I, for a little while, had a fear of mirrors.
Wait, for real? That's sick. So like you saw them on the mirror.
Well, okay, I think mirrors are like cursed sometimes.
Yeah, I've never had another incident with the mirrors, ever again.
Never buy a used mirror.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh.
buying a used mirror is supposed to be bad luck.
Yeah, there's a story. I'm sorry for mentioning Smosh for probably the umpteenth time in this month.
let's go.
There's a story
Bingo.
that Amanda from Smosh told on the Smoshcast or Smoshmouth or whatever it's called, where one of her friends like bought a used mirror and immediately started getting haunted. And she also like started getting like nightmares. Amanda started getting nightmares about the mirror. Yeah, used mirrors are not
Yeah,
messing
but
with
aren't
that.
all mirrors used mirrors?
Okay,
Uh,
I think I'm
Slash
a little bit
ban.
too freaked out. I gotta go for like a walk. Give me like 2 seconds, guys.
Okay, take your time.
Okay,
Alright, see you, Debbie.
Bye, Debbie.
The mirror goes kill Debbie.
No,
The
okay,
ghost!
okay. What makes
Ghost got Debbie!
He got the grudged.
what made it? I'm not gonna lie. What made that story worse for me was the fucking horror movie Mirrors came out very soon afterwards, and my sister
Oh,
watched it in front of me.
shit.
Oh no.
And for those
Yeah,
of you
that
who don't
movie,
know,
like, admittedly, that movie is ass, but you know.
yeah, for
See,
those,
I was thinking like Oculus. It's about a haunted mirror. It has Amy
I
Pond in
can't
it.
say any of the horror movies about haunted mirrors are particularly amazing. As a horror movie
Oculus is
person.
pretty good.
Okay, I'm back.
welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
I
back.
got a
You
cat.
should watch the movie Oculus.
But yeah, we
No.
can resume creepypasta readings if we would like.
Sure.
How are we all feeling, by the way?
Scared.
Alright.
I have my cat with me, and I have all the lights on. That's how scared I am.
Girl,
Aw.
it's like
How
It's
about
7. You don't understand how dark my room is.
okay? Then
Uh,
how about
Give y'all a campfire.
Yeah.
Just tell campfire stories around.
Okay, so how about we do the tried and true classic, Jeff the Killer?
Yeah.
Yes, yes,
sounds good.
please.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Pigeon, did you make sure that was the right Jeff the Killer by any chance?
Okay.
I can double check and quickly find if it's the correct one now.
Yeah, because I
just
couldn't.
link
I
it to
don't know
me.
if I linked the right one. Is the problem?
Yeah, because I suspect the one that Junie linked is actually a fanfiction.
Yeah, it might be a fanfic. My Google searches know what I want. They know I want the Jeff the Killer fanfic.
Just gotta ask. I'm waiting for the fanfic.
Just a minute for the fanfic.
God, I've had. Yeah, this has been fun because like we've only read like what 3 creepypastas, but it's been a
Yeah.
bunch of other scary things or spooky related stuff that I did not expect.
Hey, you guys want to summon
Three
a demon?
creepypastas and a fanfic.
Sure. How are you gonna summon a demon?
I don't
No,
know.
no, thank you.
Yeah,
No,
it's one of
no,
those ritual ones. It's one
No.
of those ritual
Yeah,
ones.
let's
go for
Yes.
ritual.
Yes.
no treat, thank you.
Hey,
But no
Okay,
hey,
which
treat.
Nico,
version do we
Aw.
want? Because there's the 2008 version, the 2015 remake.
Oh, wait. It's that old? 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, he is.
Yeah, he's
Whoa.
now 20 years old.
I don't think that
Now?
I don't think that's how that.
No, that's
No,
not how
it's
it
Yeah, no,
works.
he's much
No.
older. If Jeff the Killer was a real killer, he would be like in his 50s.
Oh, that's a good point. I'm suddenly no longer wanting to read fanfics about him.
I don't think he would be 20 though, because
That
He
no,
would be
you know
like-
what? You're right. Okay. Before
I
we
don't like this
start-
picture. Fuck.
Before we start, do you guys want to hear some lore about this picture? I'm about to put the Jeff the
Sure.
Killer on screen, by the way,
Yes.
chat.
It's
You guys want to know
it's
some
a
lore about this
crazy
Jeff the Killer
women.
picture? You want to know? You want to know some more about this picture? There is someone that has a $10,000 bounty on finding the origin of this picture. This is not the original picture.
Oh.
There is a $10,000 bounty that some ordinary gamers put out to find the original version of this exact image before it was photoshopped.
Yeah, they've gotten as far as to find out that it was an American girl who had this image photoshopped of her because she was being bullied, and that's as far as they've got.
Aw,
Well, it's
that's sad.
the thing is that that's
Yeah.
actually not where the story is right now, I don't believe. It's currently at Scare Theater tracked it down to an obscure Japanese website where people could put up photos of each other. And then he found not the original one, but the original edited pictures where people would edit it to look like Jeff the Killer. And it's a crazy story. It's insane. It's absolutely crazy. But they have I feel put a pin in the original one, which was that it was a girl that was being bullied. I believe. I could be wrong on that, and I'm sorry if I am.
All right.
Mm.
Interesting. Oh, we
That's
have one
cool.
more story from one of my chatters and friends.
Oh.
For paranormal stuff. This is from Vi.
I would
Why?
really like to be right, and it's not someone who was bullied.
Yeah.
I would really like to be right about that.
Yeah. Okay, let's read this one off then first. The most paranormal-esque event that happened to me was being
where is
alone
it?
in the Philippines.
You've got to scroll down a bit.
Yeah, everyone had left.
I stopped
to
reading
go.
at the maids left. That sounds too rich for me.
Yeah, everyone had to
Yeah,
go
it's-
Money.
to
Shut
a
up.
late dinner, and I, being the non-adult in the family, was home alone. The maids left, everyone was gone but me. It was a big house, many rooms, and very old. I just remember whispers every so often, and sometimes I would walk around, I'd hear humming. I'd end up not leaving the living room, had all the lights open and the TV on until my parents came home. It was scary because my house existed during the Japanese occupation of the Philippines, and there were always stories of the white lady who would haunt the streets and follow you home if you saw it. Damn. Damn, 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 damn.
That's nice. That's a cool story.
Why is it always white women, man?
Why wouldn't it be?
Hey,
We're a special breed of
You're-
paranormal.
Alright, hold on, let me drink water.
Yeah,
I
drink
would
some water.
love to scare
Hydrate.
somebody.
We've got them ghosts in our blood. We should do
Yes.
leeches about it.
We
You want to do
crazy
leeches
like that.
together, Pidge? You want to do leeches together?
Oh,
I mean...
What do you
is
mean
that-
leeches? What?
Is that why you guys like me?
Yeah, you're
are
our
you?
leech.
I am a bloodsucker.
We use you to suck the ghosts out of our blood, as per
Oh.
usual.
I do have many souls housing my body, so you would not be the first one. Alright. Jeffrey.
How are
Where
we
do I
doing?
My
start?
name is Jeff.
My name is
my name
My name Jeff.
My name Jeff.
Mhm.
Thought your name was Nico. You
I
fool.
can
We're all
have a
Jeff.
middle name. I can have a middle name, okay?
Nico
Holy-
Jeff. I'm sorry.
Holy shit, this is such a long story.
Oh no, yeah, this is stupid
It
long.
is.
Oh yeah,
Yo,
and then there's
we
a
divided
Stupid
that
long,
I couldn't
and it's
find.
really badly written.
Oh, it's so awful.
Oh god.
I can give you like a we can give you like a what's the word I'm looking for? Spark Notes version of it.
No. I have an hour left of like my designated time, and I can go over that
Okay.
for a little. That's so that's whatever to
Okay.
me. By the way, guys, you still have an hour for feetsies and other things. Like, legitimately, if you donate and like have a suggestion, we'll consider it. And there's also one more slot left to get Devi's or Pigeon's $30
Yeah.
simple commission for free. Well, free, quote unquote. You can write it off as a tax thing because it's for charity.
Yeah.
All right.
How are we reading this, by the way?
Same as before. 2 paragraphs each, maybe.
Okay. Okay. I don't wanna look at the fucking picture. It scares me so bad.
Okay, we don't have to. We don't have to.
I already scrolled through it. It's okay. I've already seen him. Our eyes have met. I've given him a little kiss.
Am I really cutting off that badly on like my own stream?
Horribly.
On Discord?
Yeah,
no, on your no, you're not cutting it all in your stream. You're
Ah.
just cutting off on
On
Discord.
Discord,
that's why
like,
Yeah.
that's
entire
why I say
paragraphs
to
gone.
mute you on.
That's legitimately
Is-
weird to me because like I have nothing changed.
Mm-hmm.
It was happening when I was at work too. I just straight up could not hear like entire people talk.
Eh.
Huh.
Might be because
it
three
happens
of
with
us
other
are in
people
like
too?
not America. I'm not in America, so it might be me causing the issue.
I mean,
No,
Oh.
I wouldn't count where Vess is as America. I'm just kidding.
what the fuck? I'm in one of the quintessential American cities.
Wow.
New York does not exist.
Okay,
Flashing
no,
news.
Florida?
It is more. Hey, it is more of an American city than California and Texas is, Missy.
I'm kidding.
Fucking
Florida?
stolen parts of
you.
Mexico right over there, and you're like, oh, it's not any American. Well, shut up.
When he said that is really funny.
Fucking like.
But you should like try to change like or take the suppressing off of your mic, maybe.
That's what I'm thinking that I should probably
If
do.
you have echo cancellation, or just use like no noise
You're in
suppression or
Discord?
standard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe I'm
Yeah.
just gonna like close the noise suppression and see like if that helps at all.
Yeah. Do you have like automatic input sensitivity? Sensitivity.
Mayhaps. Let me check again.
I had to turn it off because I wasn't like my
Uh,
mic wasn't picking up anything.
Okay. Maybe it'll work better now.
Okay.
Alright, fellas, ladies, others. From the top, make it drop.
Wet ass killer.
Oh, man.
Start. Who wants to start?
Jeff
I
the
don't-
killer
I don't
has to
mind
start,
doing it.
doesn't he?
Okay, Jeff the Killer will start. That's me. Best the Killer.
Okay, it's not as long as it seems.
Mm-hmm.
I scroll down.
Okay.
Excerpt from a local newspaper. Ominous unknown killer still at large. After weeks of unexplained murders, the ominous unknown killer is still on the rise. After little evidence has been found, a young boy states that he survived one of the killer's attacks and bravely tells his story. I had a bad dream and I woke up in the middle of the night, says the boy. I saw that for some reason the window was open, and even though I remember it being closed before I went to bed, I got up and shut it once more. Afterwards, I simply crawled under my covers and tried to get back to sleep. That's when I heard that's when I had a strange feeling. Someone was watching me. I looked up and nearly jumped out of my bed. There, in the little ray of light illuminating from between my curtains, were a pair of eyes. These weren't regular eyes. They were dark, ominous eyes. They bordered in black and just plain out terrified me. Then I saw his mouth. A long, horrendous smile made every hair on my body stand up. The figure stood there and watching me. Finally, after what seemed like forever, he said a simple phrase, but in the only way a madman could speak it. He said, "Go to sleep." I let out a scream. That what sent that's what sent him at me. He pulled a knife, aiming at my heart. He jumped on top of my bed. I fought him back. I kicked and punched. I rolled, trying to knock him off. That's when my dad busted in. The man threw the knife into my dad's shoulder. That man probably would have finished him off if one of the neighbors hadn't alerted the police. I'll stop there because what the fuck is this formatting?
I
Oh,
told
yeah,
you
it's
it's
really
bad.
bad.
This is not how you
We
format
warned you.
text.
We
Wait,
warned you.
wait,
It's
We
really
warned you,
bad.
Vess. Vess, we warned you.
Are you using the same link?
Yes,
Is it-
because it's not well formatted. Like,
Yeah, no, it's
this is
just
not how
really
you do a
badly written.
quotation.
It has never been well formatted in its entire time on the internet. It's always been awful.
Okay. Also,
Eh.
ads have
The patch
started.
for a redo of
apparently.
it is okay.
Uh-huh.
It's an entirely different story.
Yeah, but the ads have started, so like, let's just digest that for just a second.
We could tell you some like more Jeff the Killer stuff.
I'm just like, okay,
Keep it slow.
like what?
Yeah,
what
lower,
this
lower,
is supposed to be
lower,
a
lower.
little boy, like recounting this, right?
Yeah.
What little boy says there in the ray of light illuminating from between my curtains? What the fuck, man?
A 13-year-old who wants to be poetic.
kid.
Victorian child with influenza.
They drove into the parking lot and ran towards the door. The man turned and ran down the...
You know what? Fuck this. This story doesn't deserve to be read seriously. We are gonna do silly voices.
He said, "Go to
Yeah,
sleep."
buddy!
It was a long
You get
day
to
in
do
the
silly
mines.
voices?
Yes.
He was an
Voices?
Italian
Yes.
mafioso. Guys, he was Terry style.
Wait.
He,
Wait.
he looked at me and he said, "In it, go to sleep in it."
Sorry, mate, I'll do
Right,
it
mate,
London
go
for a
sleep
sec.
in it.
Oh,
sleep
go
in
sleep,
it,
ain't
Pecco.
it? In it?
In
Okay.
it, Pecco.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
ads
follow
starting in
what?
10. If you would like
Well,
to avoid
blimey,
them,
governor.
subscribe or like other things.
Like other things.
I can't
Straight up
legally say those other things. They're
bars.
Google them.
Well, blimey,
What?
governor, won't you go to sleep, ain't it?
Oh,
I can't
my
believe Jeff
God.
the Killer is British.
Saddest moment in my life.
Do we actually know where like the location for Jeff the Killer story is supposed to be? Is it America?
America.
Garbage.
America the Hill.
That's why he's killing them.
You
Because
fancy some
he doesn't-
stabbing in it?
Yeah.
Hey now, the most famous serial killer in the world is British.
Cool.
Jack the Ripper.
Like the Ripper.
Oh.
Where do you think this Jeff the Killer comes from?
Was
My
H.H.
bad,
Holmes
see?
also British?
Who?
I don't know,
Yes, H.H.
Bundy?
Holmes
Yeah.
was also British.
They're all British. You guys, I think all British people are serial
Wait,
killers.
the Zodiac Killer?
Pidge.
No,
Yeah.
the Zodiac Killer was American.
No, the Zodiac Killer
See,
was
there
also
you
British.
go. I knew that one. I didn't know the other two.
Wasn't the Zodiac Killer, like, Canadian?
No,
no, it
we
was
don't.
theorized that it was a president at one point.
Slave.
We don't
This man
know.
ate my son!
We don't know much about the Zodiac Killer on account of it still being an unsolved mystery.
Yeah, and it'll probably always
You know
be
that he
unsolved.
killed.
Although, there was a thing... I'm sorry I keep interrupting and telling stories about stuff. There was
That's
a
right.
thing... I was at a convention in LA one time, and they had a true crime podcast person on, and she would, like, had interviewed a bunch of people and, like, serial killers and stuff, and, like, really, really awful people. But
Yeah.
when the Golden State Killer was found, keeping in mind, he was in his 60s to his 70s. The Golden State Killer kept people, like, in California completely terrified, like, for years upon years upon years, and then he just disappeared. But he was found in, like, 2019, and this girl, like, recounts her, like, experience hearing the news because she suddenly got an influx of callers from prisons, and it was, like, all the people that she had talked to, like 20 to 30 people she had interviewed, and every single one called her that day and were like, they got him. They finally caught him.
What?
Crazy. Yeah, I know, it's insane. It's crazy. But they, like, all called her to tell her, like, they finally caught him.
Wait, so it's straight out of that scene from Ted. It was like, they got him? What do you mean they got him?
Yeah, they got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
But yeah, I mean, I feel like the second most popular killer in like the general zeitgeist has to be like Ed Gein for his influences, or John Wayne Gacy for also his influences.
What
I
a
would say John
name!
Wayne Gacy.
Got Ed Gein, John Wayne Gacy, oh, I can't remember his name.
Ed Gein is
now.
the inspiration
Ed
for
Kemper
Leatherface, for
was
those of you who
another
don't
one.
know. And John Wayne
Ooh,
Gacy is the killer
Leatherface.
clown.
Jason, Michael, pretty much all of the serial killers are based on Ed Gein.
Mm-hmm. Veers, oh my god. My favorite killer is Bunny Judy. I've never killed anyone. I've
That you
never
can
done
prove.
anything plucky.
That you can
Yeah,
prove.
sure you haven't.
I've never done anything to anyone, especially not hikers in the woods.
Why
I've never-
not?
Especially not birds on your streams.
No, I never.
I know
no,
what you
I would
are.
never kill pigeon.
Whoa!
You're not a hiker.
You're not tasty, the fuck?
Hey, if I didn't live in a computer, I would love to go for a hike, so there.
What does this mean?
You know what this means.
What?
Treat?
Treat?
Treat in the
Treat,
woods,
treat,
guys!
treat,
Treat
treat,
in the
treat,
woods!
Treat.
No treat!
There's
No
treat.
treat!
Treat?
No treat!
Treat?
No treat! No
Treat
For
treat!
me,
No
come
treat.
here.
We're gonna
I'm the
okay,
best,
just
I
as a
can't calm
side
them
note, we're
down.
gonna need to like actually recreate that entire thing.
My chat has
should.
put me in a hamster cage. I'm
As they
upset.
should. Yeah, as they should. Anyways, ads are done. Let's continue
Deserved.
with Jeffrey the killer. Where were we? Oh yeah. They drove into the parking here's where one of you goes. Nico's up next, I guess.
Nico!
Oh, yeah.
They drove into the parking lot and ran towards the door. The man turned and ran down the hallway. I hear a smash, like glass breaking. As I came out of my room, I saw the window that was pointing towards the back of my house was broken. I looked out to see him vanish into the distance. I can tell you one thing. I will never forget that face. Those cold, evil eyes and that psychotic smile. They will never leave my head.
Police are still on the look for this man. If you see anyone that fits the description in this story, please contact your local police department.
Okay, Debbie.
I can't do a silly voice like that.
Do an Italian voice. And make your
I'm just-
ancestors proud.
No, I'll just read it normally, I think.
You can exaggerate later. It's fine. It'll come out of you.
Jiffin. Jiffin's family had just moved into a new neighborhood. His dad had gotten a promotion at work, and they thought it would be best to live in one of those fancy neighborhoods. Jeff and his brother Leo couldn't complain, though. A new, better house. What was not to love? As they were getting unpacked, one of their neighbors came by. Hello, she said. I'm Barbara. I live across the street from you. Well, I just wanted to introduce myself and to introduce my son. She turns around and calls her son over. Billy, these are our new neighbors. Billy said hi and ran back to play in his yard.
Yeah, you're up.
Judy.
It's my turn?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, said Jeff's mom, I'm Margaret, and this is my husband Peter, and my two sons, Jeff and Leo. They each introduced themselves, and then Barbara invited them to her son's birthday. Jeff and his brother were about to object when their mother said that they would love to. When Jeff and his family were done packing, Jeff went to his room. Mom, why would you invite us to some kid's party? If you haven't noticed, I'm not some dumb kid. Jeff, said his mother. We just moved here. We should show them we want us to.
Oh my
You got
god.
this. You got this.
You got this.
Do it.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Oh my god, I'm crying.
Hi, Habib.
Oh my god. We should show
Habib
them we
in
want
the
to
me
spend
that
time with
Habib's
our
in you.
neighbors. Now we're going to go to the party. And that's fine. Jeff started to talk but stopped himself, knowing that he couldn't do anything. Whenever his mom said something, it was final. He walked up to his room and plopped down on his bed. He sat there looking at a ceiling when suddenly he got a weird feeling. Not so much pain, but a weird feeling. He dismissed it as some just random feeling. God, he heard his mother call him down to get his stuff, and he walked down to get it.
Next day, Jeff walked downstairs to get breakfast and got ready for school. As he sat there eating his breakfast, he once again got a feeling. This time it was stronger. It gave him a slight tug in pain. But he once again dismissed it. As he and Lou finished breakfast, they walked down to the bus stop. They sat there waiting for the bus, and then all of a sudden some kid on a skateboard jumped over him, only inches above their laps. They both jumped back in surprise. What the hell? The kid landed and turned back to him. He kicked his skateboard up and caught it with his hands. The kid seemed to be about 12, 1 year younger than Jeff. He wears his Aristotle shirt and ripped blue jeans.
What? What? Oh.
Summer set.
Hold on. Oh,
Yo,
thank you
what
for
the
the raid, Finley. Sup, where's them feet? Well, we're actually, you're
Halfway
$95 away from, June's feet, and about a lot away from, and thank you for the follow, Snake Eater. Oh my god.
Yo, that's such a sick name, dude.
Still in the dream.
Jeff the British.
Snake Eater.
No.
But yeah, I hope you had a nice
Rest.
stream. Please go take a rest if you need to. But yeah, we're doing content is happening right now. Sorry, where did you leave off? Blue jeans? It's like
Yeah. Blue jeans.
okay, I'm up next. Okay. Well. It's look like we got some new meat, huh? Suddenly, two other kids appeared. One was super skinny, and the other was huge. Well, since you're new here, I'd like to introduce ourselves. Over there's Keith, and Jeff and Lou looked over to the skinny kid. He had a dopey face that you would expect on a sidekick tab. And he's Troy. They looked over to the fat kid. Talk about a love of lard. This kid looked like he hadn't exercised since he was crawling. And I, the first kid, am Randy. Now, for all the kids in this neighborhood, there's a small prize for bus fare. If you catch my drift. Leo stood up, ready to punch the lights out of the kid's eye when one of his friends pulled a knife on him. This. I hope you'd be more cooperative. but it seemed we had to do this the hard way. The kid walked up to Liu and took his wallet out of his pocket. Jeff got that feeling again. Now it was truly strong, a burning sensation. He stood up, but Liu gestured to him to sit down. Jeff ignored him and walked up to the kid. Oh, listen here, you punk. Give my bro's wallet or else. Oh. Randy put the wallet in his pocket and pulled out his own knife. Oh, and what will you do about it? Just as he finished the sentence, Jeff popped the kid in the nose. As Randy reached for his face, Jeff grabbed the kid's wrist and broke it. Randy screamed and Jeff grabbed the knife from his hand. Troy and Keith rushed Jeff, but Jeff was too quick. He threw Randy to the ground. Keith lashed out at him, but Jeff ducked and stabbed him in the arm. Keith dropped the knife and fell to the ground screaming. Troy rushed him, but Jeff didn't even need the knife. He just punched Troy straight in the stomach, and Troy went down. As he fell and puked all over, you could do nothing but look in amazement at Jeff. What the fuck is the story?
Oh my god! Randy, all my homies hate Randy.
Oh yeah, Nico,
For
you're up
real?
again.
Is it my go?
Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Jeff, how you do? Was all he said. They saw the bus coming and knew they'd be blamed for the whole thing, so they started running as fast as they could. As they ran, they looked back and saw the bus driver rushing over to Randy and the others. As Jeff and Liu made it to school, they didn't dare tell what happened. All they did was sit and listen. Liu just thought of that as his brother beating up a few kids, but Jeff knew it was more. It was something scary. As he got that feeling, he felt powerful. It was the urge to just hurt someone. He didn't like how it sounded, but he couldn't help feeling happy. He felt that strange feeling go away and stay away for the entire day of school. Even as he walked home due to the whole thing near the bus stop, and now he probably wouldn't be taking the bus anymore. He felt happy. When he got home, his parents asked how his day was, and he said, in a somewhat ominous voice,
It was a wonderful day.
Why is he so scruggly?
because he's a teenager. What the? Next morning, he heard a knock at his front door. He walked down to find two police officers at the door, his mother looking back at him with an angry look.
Jeff, these officers told me that you attacked 3 kids, that it wasn't regular fighting, and that they were stabbed. Stabbed, son! Jeff's gaze fell to the floor, showing his mother that it was true. Mom, they were the ones who pulled the knives on me and Lane. Do I continue? Those were the two.
Yeah, you keep going.
You can keep going if you
want
want.
to.
A paragraph is composed on 2 or more sentences. That was just one.
Okay. Son, said one of the cops, we found 3 kids, 2 stabbed, 1 having a bruise on his stomach, and we have witnesses proving that you fled the scene. Now, what does that tell us? Jeff knew that it was no use. He could say him and Leo had been attacked, but then there was no proof. It was not them who attacked first. They couldn't say that they were fleeing because, truth be told, they were. So Jeff couldn't defend himself or Leo.
Son, call your brother. Jeff couldn't do it since it was he who beat up all the kids. Sir, it was me. I was the one who beat up the kids. Leo tried to hold me back, but he couldn't stop me. The cop looked at his partner and they both nod. Well, kid, looks like a year in juvie. Wait, says Leo. The other...
Oh,
Don't, I'll start crying again. Don't make jokes. I'm not joking, I will start crying again. I just stopped. Oh my god. Okay, wait, says Leo. They all looked up to see him holding a knife. The officers pulled their guns and locked them on Leo. I can keep going if you want me to.
You know what? For your sake and sanity, let's get Vision to do the next ones. Pidge.
Oh, I can't think of what voice to do now.
Just go with your heart, babe.
It was me. I beat up those little punks. Have
Oh
the
my
marks
God.
to prove it. He lifted up his sleeves to reveal cuts and bruises as if he was in a struggle. Son, just put the knife down, said the officer. Liu held up the knife and dropped it to the ground. He put his hands up and walked over to the cops. No, Liu, it was me. I did it. Jeff had tears running down his face. Huh? Oh, bro, listening to take the blame for what I did. Well, take me away. The police held Lou out for the patrol car. Lou, tell them it was me. Tell them I was the one who beat up those kids. Jeff's mother put her hand on his shoulders.
Jeffrey, please! You don't have to lie! I know it was Liu! You can stop! Jeff watched helplessly as the cop car speeds off with Liu inside. After a few minutes later, Jeff's dad pulled into the driveway, seeing Jeff's face and knowing something was wrong. Son, what is it? Jeff couldn't answer. His vocal cords were strained from crying. Instead, Jeff's mother walked his father inside to break the bad news to him as Jeff wept in the driveway. After an hour or so, Jeff walked back into the house, seeing his parents were both shocked, sad, and disappointed. He couldn't look at them. He couldn't see how they thought of Liu when it was his fault. He went to sleep, trying to get the whole thing off of his mind. 2 days went by with no word from Liu at the JDC. No friends to hang out with, nothing but sadness and guilt. That is until Saturday, when Jeff was woken up by his mother with a happy, sunshiny face. Jeff, it's today, she said, as she opened up the curtain and let the lights flood into his room. Oh, what? What's the day? Oh, asked Jeff as he stirs awake. What? It's Bill's party. He was fully awake. Mom, you're joking, right? You don't expect me to go to some kid's party after, like, Then there was a long pause. Jeff, we both know what happened. I think this party could be the thing that brightens up the past days. No, get dressed. Jeff's mother walked out of the room and downstairs to get herself ready. He fought himself to get up. He picked out a random shirt and a pair of jeans and walked down the stairs. He saw his mother and father all dressed up. His mother was in a dress and his father was in a suit. He thought they would never wear such fancy clothing to a kid's party. Son, is that all you're going to wear? Said Jeff's mom. Oh, better than wearing too much, he said. His mother pushed down the feeling to yell at him and hit it with a smile. Oh. No, Jeff. Maybe overdressed, but this is how you go if you want make an impression, he said to his father. Jeff grunted and went back to his room. Ugh, I don't have any fancy clothes, he yelled downstairs. Just pick something out, called his mother. He looked around his closet for what he could call fancy. He found a pair of black dress pants. Sorry if I missed the follow. I am delirious. He picked out a pair of black dress pants and an undershirt. He could not find a shirt to go with it. He looked around and only found striped and patterned shirts, none of which would go with the dress pants. Finally, he found a white hoodie and put it on. You're wearing that? They both said. His mother looked at her watch. Oh no, no time to change. Let's go, she said as she herded Jeff and his father out the door. They crossed the street over to Barbara and Billy's house. They knocked on the door, and it appeared that Barbara was just like his parents. Way overdressed. As they walked inside, Jeff could see. All Jeff could see were adults, no kids. All right. Tag. Someone. Jesus, take the wheel.
This is insane.
I said Jeff instead of Vesp then. Vesp obtained whooping cough partway through that.
Yeah.
Lung cancer.
Yeah, that's what I take for the dad. He's just dying. He works in the coal mines.
I have the black lung, Pop.
Oh no, not the mines.
We're gonna have to put him down.
No. Finally.
We're not all yellow in Vesp.
We're gonna have to put him down. He was my best mom.
Oh, I mean,
Oh my god.
feel free.
I'm actually insane right now. Oh my god.
But that plugin takes a while to update. It do take a while to update.
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
Get there.
What
What
happened?
happened?
Oh shit!
What?
I
What
did
happened?
not notice the donation. Sorry, I was busy reading. We're at $725. June, get ready to show
Oh
your feet.
shit!
Ah, crap.
Nico, get ready to show your feet.
Fuck! How do I show my feet?
Ah, crap. Ah, shoot. Ah, shoot. Ah,
Are we fucked?
crap.
Are we fucked?
Ah, Finley. Oh, Finley. Oh, Finley.
Are we sure the VTuber fan feet account is not just Finley? Like,
You might be.
It is
Yeah,
Finley.
Finley.
Finley
Okay,
isn't you.
okay.
You have to
I'll
be
take away
honest.
the table. Wait, let me take away the table. Where's my table? There's my table. Okay. Okay. Where is the foot? Oh, it's the last one on my assets page. I know that I have to literally also post a picture, but this will do for now. Here, take this. Poem grippers? Oh my god, don't ever say that to me. Oh my god.
Hey yo.
This looks so fucked up with your hands and the feet.
Fine, don't worry about it. That doesn't look
There you go.
Oh my god, my
Well,
chest
now.
hurts from this
There you go. There's the
creepypasta.
toesies.
Okay, let me make it in front of stuff so it doesn't like here. Here's the toesy wosies. Okay,
Oh.
I have to attach it to the background or else it'll move with me, which looks terrifying. Look at this.
Oh
I
my
have to
god.
attach it to the background so it doesn't actively move with me.
the feet are gripping the table so much they're like moving it.
It moves the table.
Yeah, that's actually how powerful my feet are.
My
Wow.
mom doesn't have feet, so I'm just gonna post a
Oh
picture
my
on
god,
Twitter tomorrow or
Finley
something.
Feature isn't real. I mean, I'm not sure. He might be.
Are you sure about
Oh
that?
my god.
I doubt that real bad. I
Okay.
think it's you have a second personality and
Also, Finley, was the $100 donation from you, or were you only the 120? I'm
I'm
asking for
crying.
commission purposes. Because you are eligible to get a drawing for either Paige or Devi. Who B is. Then, hey, B, if you are in the chat, please, like, let me know, or DM me on Twitter if you would like a commission. If not, then you have 48 hours to respond, otherwise Finley will get it.
Can I still have my Poggy's Elwyn Creepypasta Manor Judy fic?
Yes, of course.
why?
Yeah, I
That's
think it's a
mostly
first come, first serve, so whoever doesn't want Devi art gets me art instead.
Both are very good artists, by the way.
Yeah.
Please go follow them.
They are
Finley was the
amazing
villain of a
artists.
poorly told story all along.
Oh, but yeah.
Finley wanted them feats.
All three
Finley-
of these idiots are amazing artists, and you should follow them, and you should commission them, and you should like
Money.
I don't know what else.
I mean, okay, how much do we need for... Let me check. That's that. Minus that. And we need 275 more for my feet.
Yo.
Hey, that,
some
that, that's, you know,
VTuber
Honestly,
feet
didn't
fan
think we would
here.
make this today.
I already gave
I've
you all
heard
my
the
money.
rumors.
I don't need
They're called
more
the
money from
juiciest
you.
feet in the West, chat.
They are not that juicy, but I can, like, I don't know, sprinkle lemon
Oh, we've seen them.
limes over them.
Like, put like a little cream
I don't know.
on
Have
it.
we seen
I can make an attempt.
some
He's-
tartar sauce or something?
I mean, hey man, do as you will, but
Oh,
like,
no.
please be
Me
responsible
tour.
with your money.
Feet tour time. We're gonna. You know,
Oh,
like house
God,
tours, like
June.
celebrity house
Ju-
tours.
June, you know what I would have done if we were like
What?
closer
What?
by? For
What?
both of our feed reveals, I would have just made it a package deal where we were like holding our toes together like we were holding hands.
Oh,
Oh
my
my
god.
That's beautiful.
It would be
It's real.
gorgeous.
It would have been
the homies.
gorgeous.
You know, actually, you know what? You
We
know
can
what?
Photoshop.
$900 dues, and I'll see if I can get that commissioned by someone, or if anyone would like to draw that. Sure.
Oh, I was gonna say off kai next year.
Oh my god, yeah. Like, oh, you're gonna make me go to California, but sure.
I mean, I don't want to go to California.
You think I want to go back to that hellscape? I just escaped. Do you think I really want to go back? No, I don't want to go back. I never want to go back to that awful place. The mafia in California are out for my blood.
What happened, dude?
It's
Nothing,
no
don't
mafia.
worry
It's called
about it.
the
You know what,
cops,
you know
and
what?
you kill hikers.
You know what? Let's go back to center.
They're out for my blood.
I like-
Please defeat you!
Please defeat you. Oh my god, we're going back to center. Deep breaths.
Okay. No more ADHD moments.
Okay.
Have the killer time.
Nico from space. From the
The
top,
kids
make
are
it
out in the
drop.
yard. Jeff, how about you go and meet some of them? Said Barbara. Jeff walked outside to a yard full of kids. They were running around in weird cowboy costumes and shooting each other with plastic guns. Damn, they got guns, Americans. Fuck yeah. He might as well be standing in a Toy R Us. Suddenly, a kid came up to him and handed him a toy gun and hat.
Wanna play?
He said.
No, kid. I'm way too old for this stuff.
The kid looked at him with that weird puppy dog face. I think we were fine with just puppy.
Please?
Said the kid.
Fine.
Said Jeff. He put on the hat and started to pretend to shoot at the kids. At first he thought it was totally ridiculous, but then he started to actually have fun. It might not have been super cool, but it was the first time he had done something that took his mind off of Leo. So he played with the kids for a while, until he heard a noise. A weird rolling noise. And then it hit him. Randy, Troy, and Keith all jumped over the fence on their skateboards. How? What? Jeff dropped the fake gun and ripped off the hat. Randy looked at Jeff with a burning hatred.
Hello, Jeff, is it? He said, we have some unfinished business. Jeff saw his bruised nose. I think we're even. I beat the crap out of you, and you get my brother sent to GDC. Randy got an angry look in his eyes. Oh no, I wouldn't go for even. I would go for winning. You may have kicked their asses that one day, but not today. As he said that, Randy rushed at Jeff. They both fell to the ground. Randy punched Jeff in the nose, and Jeff grabbed him by the ears and headbutted him. Jeff pushed Randy off of him, and both rose to their feet. Kids were screaming, and parents were running out of the house. Troy and Keith both pulled guns out of their pockets. What the fuck?
America. You wouldn't get it.
Tis America. Tis America. This happens at every birthday party, just so you know.
Okay.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
No one interrupts or guts will fly, they said. Randy pulled a knife on Jeff and stabbed it into his shoulder. Jeff screamed and fell to his knees. Randy started kicking him in the face. After 3 kicks, Jeff grabs his foot and twists it, causing Randy to fall to the ground. Jeff stood up and walked towards the back door. Troy grabbed him. Need some help? He picks Jeff up by the back of the collar and throws him through the patio door. As we all know, middle schoolers have that type of strength. As Jeff tries to stand, he is kicked down to the ground. Randy repeatedly starts kicking Jeff until he starts to cough up blood. Come on, Jeff, fight me! God. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry. Oh my god. He picks Jeff up and throws him into the kitchen. Randy sees a bottle of vodka on the counter and smashes the glass over Jeff's head. Sorry. That was really loud, sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So stupid.
Someone in my chat played Kill Confirmed, and it kind of just murdered me. Oh my god, does someone want to take over, or should I just continue with my laughing?
Oh my god, what?
Continue.
Alright, fight! He throws Jeff back into the living room. Come on, Jeff, look at me! Jeff glances up, his face riddled with blood. I was the one who got your brother sent to JDC, and now you're gonna just sit there and let him rot in there for a whole year? You should be ashamed! Jeff starts to get up.
Alright, we can tag out now. It's Pidge.
Crying!
Get him.
Save my dad from her misery.
Start that fight.
Oh my god.
Jeff is now up to his feet, blood and vodka on his face. Once again, he gets that strange feeling, the one in which he hasn't felt for a while. Says Randy as he runs at Jeff. That's when it happens. Something inside Jeff snaps. His psyche is destroyed. All rational thinking is gone. All he can do is kill, kill, kill. He grabs Randy and pile drives him into the ground. Jeff's on top of him and punches him straight in the heart. The punch causes Randy's heart to stop. As Randy gasps for breath, Jeff hammers down on him, punch after punch. Blood gushes from Randy's body until he takes one final breath and dies. Everyone is looking at Jeff now. The parents, the crying kids, even Troy and Keith. Although they easily break from their gaze and point their guns at Jeff. Jeff sees the guns trained on him and runs for the stairs. As he runs, Troy and Keith let out fire on him, each shot missing. Jeff runs up the stairs. He hears Troy and Keith follow up behind. As they let out their final rounds of bullets, Jeff ducks into the bathroom. He grabs a towel rack and rips it off the wall. Troy and Keith race in, knives ready.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
Oh my god. I don't
Golden.
think there's any topping that.
No, not perfectly stable and normal, and definitely not crazy Jeff.
I don't.
He's so
he was
quirky.
totally stable. He was totally stable. What happened?
Guys.
America.
America tayo.
I'm from America and I'm normal.
Yeah, sure.
Are you
Sure.
I
Uh,
have to break the news to her, don't I?
yeah.
What
I think
news?
so.
I'm normal.
You're my dad. Oogie, oogie,
Wiggy wiggy
woogie.
wiggy. Yeah,
I love you.
yeah.
That's all.
Okay. I'm not Harry Styles, I promise.
No, June, you're getting adopted by One Direction. We sold you off.
Oh my god, not One Direction!
All
Alright.
of them.
Continue.
Oh.
On.
Oh, another bot? Damn, fuck.
Get him.
Piss yourself, bot. Okay, hold on.
Whoa, pee be upon you.
Ban.
Vicious mockery casted on the bot. Oh my god.
At least, like,
Oh my
have the
God.
decency to follow me before you start, like, advertising. Damn.
Your mother was a toaster and your father smelled of combustive oil.
Your father was Jeff the Killer.
Oh god, no.
And your mother was Harry Styles. I can't
Oh
believe
god,
this.
no.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Okay. Back on topic,
Oh my
back on topic.
Hot topic.
Troy swings his knife at Jeff, who backs away and grabs the towel rack into Troy's face. Troy goes down hard, and then, now, all that's left is Keith. He is more agile than Troy, though, and ducks when Jeff swings the towel rack. He drops the knife and grabs Jeff by the neck. He pushes him onto the wall. A thing of bleach fell down on top of him from the top shelf. It burnt both of them, and they both started to scream. Jeff wiped his eyes as best as he could. He pulled back the towel rack and swung it at Keith's head. As he laid there, bleeding to death, he let out an ominous smile. "What's so funny?" asked Jeff. Keith pulled out a lighter and switched it on. "Oh, that's funny," he said. "Bleach and alcohol." Jeff's eyes
Sunimiku?
Jeff's eyes widened as Keith threw the lighter at him. As soon as the flames made contact with him, the flame ignited the alcohol in the vodka. While the alcohol burned him, the bleach burned his skin. Jeff let out a terrible screech as he caught on fire. He tried to roll out of the fire, but it was no excuse. The alcohol had made him a walking inferno. He ran down the hall and fell down the stairs. Everybody started screaming as they saw Jeff, now a man on fire, drop to the ground, nearly dead. The last thing Jeff saw was his mother and the other parents trying to extinguish the flames. That's when he passed out. Do you want me to do more? Or do you want
I
to go?
can't believe this.
Yeah. Do a little bit more. Do a little bit more, and then I'll
Okay.
stretch.
Okay. When Jeff woke up, he had a cast wrapped around his face. He couldn't see a thing, but he felt the cast on his shoulders and stitches all over his body. As he tried to stand up, he realized there was some tube in his arm, and when he tried to get up, it fell out. The nurse rushed in. I don't think you should get out of bed just yet, she said, as she put him back on his bed and reinserted the tube. Jeff sat there with no vision, no idea where his surroundings were. Finally, after an hour, he heard his mother. Honey!
Oh my
Jeff couldn't
god.
answer. His face was covered, and then he was unable to speak. Oh, honey! Oh, great news! After all the witnesses told the police that Randy confessed attacking you, they let Lou go. That made Jeff almost bolt up, stopping halfway, remembering the tube coming out of his arm. He'll be out tomorrow, and you two begin together again. Jeff's mother hugs Jeff and says her goodbye. The next couple of weeks were those where Jeff visited by his family. Then came the day where his bandages were to be removed. His family members were all there to see it, what he looked like. As the doctors unwrapped the bandages from Jeff's face, everyone was at the edge of their seat. They waited until the last bandage holding the cover of his face was removed. Alright, who wants to do the triumphant reveal?
Let's
Nico!
hope for the best, said the doctor. He quickly pulls the cloth, letting the rest fall from Jeff's face. Jeff's mother screams at the sight of his face. Leo and Jeff's dad stared awestruck at his face. What happened to my face? Jeff said.
What the fuck?
He rushed out of the bed and ran to the bathroom. He looked in the mirror and saw the cause of the distress. His face, it's horrible. His lips were burned to a deep shade of red. His face was turned into a pure white color, and his hair shined from brown to black. He slowly put his hand to his face. It had a sort of leathery feel to it now. He looked back at his family, then back at the mirror. Jeff, said Lou. It's not that bad. Not that bad, said Jeff. It's perfect. His family was equally surprised. Jeff started laughing uncontrollably. His parents noticed that his left eye and hand were twitching.
Jeff, are you okay? I can't mimic that voice. How do I do that? How do you do that with your voice?
Breathe in when you speak.
Just
breathe in.
do your own shtick, babe.
Yeah,
do
do
your
your
own
random
do
voice.
your
I've done
own
something
Be
different every
original.
time.
You hack.
I can't.
Fake being Italian.
Make it Italian,
I've
Jeff.
never been more happy. Look at me. His face goes perfectly with me. I can't. He couldn't stop laughing.
You're
He
doing
stroked
great.
his face, feeling it, looking at it in the mirror. What caused this? Well, you may recall that when Jeff was fighting Randy, something in his mind, his sanity, snapped. Now he was left as a crazy killing machine. That is, his parents didn't know. Said
my
Jeff's mom.
You're going such a high pitched, I can't hear you.
Oh,
No, I
I'm so
can't
sorry.
Too high for Discord.
Discord doesn't register the highness.
I can't believe
Yeah.
this.
Oh my god.
But it's not alright, you know. In the
Discord
head.
hates comedy.
It can't be a
Just
South
speak
Park
comedy.
character.
Discord hates South Park and Mickey Mouse.
Okay.
Okay.
All that's left is Kermit.
Do you want
Yes,
to
do
go
Kermit.
next?
Yeah, do Kermit.
Yeah,
Yeah, Kermit!
Yeah, do Kermit.
Dude, it's your turn.
I can't do Kermit, but okay.
I believe in you.
Wait, where were we? Are we gonna read the doctor? Said Jeff's mom
Yeah.
one again?
Yeah.
I can't do Kermit. I can't do Kermit.
Do whatever you think is funny.
Okay. Let me try to get my voices back. Doctor, said Jeff's mom, is my son alright, you know? In the head? Oh yes, this behavior is typical for patients that have taken very large amounts of painkillers. If his behavior doesn't change in a few weeks, bring him back here and we'll give him a psychological test. Oh, thank you, doctor. Jeff's mother went over to Jeff. Jeff, sweetie, it's time to go. Jeff looks away from the mirror, his face still formed into a crazy smile. Okay, mommy.
Oh my gosh.
That
His
Dr.
mother took him by the
license
shoulder,
removed.
took him to get his clothes. This is what came in, said the lady at the desk. Jeff's mom looked down to see the black dress pants and white hoodie her son wore. Now they were clean of blood and now stitched together. No hospital would do that for you. Jeff's mother
No.
led him to his room and made him put his clothes on. Then they left, not knowing what was their final day of life. Mwahaha.
Later that night, Jeff's mother woke to a sound coming from the bathroom. It sounded as if someone was crying. Slowly walked over to see what it was. When she looked into the bathroom, she saw a horrendous sight. Jeff had taken a knife and carved a smile into his chest. Jeff, what are you doing? I was bored in the darkness.
Oh my
Jeff
gosh.
looked over to his mother. I couldn't keep saying it hurt after a while. Now I can say it forever. Jeff's mother noticed his eyes, running black. Jeff, your eyes. His eyes were seemingly never closing.
I'm gonna
That's where I
deflate,
am.
bro.
Are you Bane?
I get you. Okay.
I was Bane.
Okay,
Oh
let
my
me...
god.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Bane Jin.
Oh,
Alright, I got this.
you got this.
You got this, Vest. You got this. We believe in
Come
you.
on.
Why? I couldn't see my face. I got tired and my eyes started to close. I burnt out the eyelids so I could see myself forever. My new face. Jeff's new mother slowly started to back away, seeing her son was going insane. What's wrong, Mommy? Aren't I beautiful? Why so serious? Yeah. Yes, son, she said. Yes, you are. Let me go to Daddy so she can see your face. She ran into the room and shook Jeff's dad away. Honey, get the gun, please. She stopped as soon as she saw Jeff in the doorway holding a knife. Mommy, you lied. That's the last thing they hear as Jeff rushes them with a knife, cutting the both of them. His brother Liu woke up, startled by some noise. He didn't hear anything else. He just shut his eyes and tried to go back to sleep. As he was on the border of slumber, he got the strangest feeling that someone was watching him. He looked up, and Jeff had covered his mouth. He slowly raises his knife, plunged into Liu. It's Liu, thrashed here and there, trying to escape Jeff's grip. Shh, said Jeff. Just go to sleep. Dun dun dun. And that's
So,
Jeffrey
oh
the
my
Killer
gosh.
Man.
So there's a sequel, not a sequel, but Liu has his own story.
Please.
Yeah, he turns into another
No.
creepypasta, doesn't he?
I couldn't find it, but he turns into Liu the Killer.
I don't think we need another one of these.
That is, I don't know where
More,
it is.
there's
I can't
more.
find it.
There's a whole
There's-
family tree.
There's a whole thing. Okay. Wait, I explained this in the Collapse channel, but basically in Fix, how it goes is creepypasta, like the creepypastas or whatever, are like bad guys, but they're like good bad guys. So you root for them and want to move in with them and live in their manor.
And
But there's also the bad guys, which is what Liu is a part of. And
Bad guys who
he's-
are actually the good guys.
Yeah, bad guys who are the good guys. But Leo is like a part of the other band of people that like are actively trying to like kill creepypastas, but they're also
Yeah.
really, really bad people. Like as bad as creepypastas.
what the fuck is happening?
I'm
the
explaining
chat?
the
I don't
lore
know.
to you.
Sure. So yeah, chat. I'm gonna say that you guys have like the final stretch to actually
So-
If you want defeat, you have to pay the toll.
yeah, to pay the toll.
Pay the feet toll.
To the feet troll.
Eating feet, but you must answer my needles to me.
The answer is Colorado, a pair of moose, and I don't know, the state of Michigan.
Also, the Tiltified bar is just not updating, but we're at 725 right now, which holy shit,
Damn,
I did not
300
expect.
more
That's
for
a
Festus.
lot.
Yeah,
That's
you
a
need.
fucking lot. It's a pair of feet.
Yeah, you need 275 for my feet.
You want best feet?
Are
I,
you
Open
a
trench
feet
coat. Hey
woman?
kid, you want feet?
thank
Okay,
you.
Bess, have you drinking the pilk yet?
Oh no, I said I had like recorded myself doing it like off
All
stream.
right. Sarul wanted to do a shot with you.
You know what,
Oh
Sarul? You know what,
gosh,
Sarul?
why would you do that to yourself?
I will host like maybe a 10-minute stream like later on in some day, and we can do the shot together.
Yeah, let's all do pilk.
I can't
No.
do
We're
pilk.
so
You
drunk.
guys should do pilk.
Okay, we'll do the pin.
Number is 725. The number is 725. The lucky
we are
number
at
is 725.
You guys can do
$725
pills. I'll
right
stream
now.
chopping milk.
That
I'll
means
watch you guys take it.
that means that $275 is required for my feet.
Also, are you telling me that
Oh my
creepypastas
god.
I don't know why it's a
invented
25,
the
but you know you can
multiverse
add more to that.
before?
Cause like, sure, if we hit like 800, I'm sure we can think of another goal.
Yeah. We could.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do something else at 800. I don't know
It's
what
not
yet.
feed related, please.
Yeah, that's not feed related. Don't worry, it will not be feed related.
Stop. I'm tired.
We should do something that we can all join in on.
Okay, so we
Yeah.
did fucking nights
We'll
2.
sing. I want it that way or something. I don't know.
Do we want to do a night 2 of this?
Yes.
That'd be
Of
fun.
course. I would
Okay.
Yeah,
love
that would
it.
be amazing.
We'll do night 2 if we reach 800 by like the next 15 minutes because God, I think everyone needs a break.
Yeah.
I've
It
been
is
going at
really
it for
bad
like
for me.
5
It's
hours.
one
Yeah,
hour
it's
for
gonna
me,
10 more minutes.
This is
gonna
our
be 5 hours.
creepypasta origin story.
Now I'm gonna keep streaming after this.
I
Whoa.
want to, but sadly, obligations require me to stop.
Yeah.
I've
It's
been
alright.
I've been streaming for 5 hours.
No,
I
I
think
am
I've
gonna
been
have
awake for
FNAF
so
lore
long,
explained to
like,
me by
forever.
Pigeon, Elwin, and June,
Oh.
and some point or another.
Yeah,
We'll
we're
need
gonna
to
have a stream
discuss
like
when.
that.
You know what? Sure. At 800, how about this? If not night 2, then do we want to do this? Do we want to make a creepypasta of all of us?
Yes, of
Yes!
course.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would
sure.
love that.
Sure.
No, let's do that on 900. On 800
Yeah,
it's
on
a
I
night
was
900.
2.
adopted by the creepypasta
But yeah.
squad.
It's like $75 more, and you get to get another day of this. $900, and we get to do like fucking creepypastas of all of us.
It's an X-reader fic.
We'll do
my
another
God.
day.
I'm not doing
Choose
And
your
that.
we'll make sure
own-
that the
choose-
creepypastas are the worst ones we can physically find.
The next one will be the worst ones we can find.
They will be physically horrible.
Worse than
You
this
will be
shit?
physically
Worse than
sickened by
Jeff?
them.
Yes.
Worse than there are worse ones than Jeff, because you
There
have to
are so
realize.
much
Oh,
worse
there are.
ones.
You have to
No,
realize
You know,
there
I'm
were
not
than Jeff.
surprised.
there were like people inspired to write by this.
Jane the Killer is so bad. Jane the Killer is one of the
Aw,
worst
fuck,
ones.
I forgot Jane the Killer existed.
Jane the Killer is
No.
so bad.
That's Elwin. That's what Elwin was.
Well, Elwin isn't bad, but Jane the Killer is really bad. Well, Vespa's Jeff.
True.
Yeah, I mean, I,
True.
as we know, killed my parents and my brother.
Yeah.
And I
Oh, yeah.
aliases.
You became your own Batman.
I get it, Batman. It's because I'm a vampire. Do you get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Do you get it?
Oh my gosh. Someone
Where's
help this
Rachel?
man.
Where's Rachel?
she?
Where is she? Where's Rachel?
But yeah, as we wind down, let's go down the line and say, like, where can everybody find everybody, and what do you all do? Shout out yourselves now from the top, make it drop. That's a wet ass Nico.
DJ.
Where does Nico?
Aw, shit. Hello, everyone. It is I, Nico, the cutest virtual assistant in the entire platform. I'm a variety streamer, but I mainly do games that are too hard for me, and I suffer because of that.
Okay, next, Devi Gogo.
Hello, I'm the Vigogo. I do art. I will start streaming soon. I love drawing girls and creepy monster girls, and you can find me on Twitter at the Vigogo. Thank you.
Since she's not here, we also had Elwin Brook for a little bit. She is your big boobied vampire VTuber who is mediocre at gameplay on her own accounts. She often does horror games and is currently playing through Red Dead Redemption 2. She's listed in the stream description. Go follow her if you already haven't. She's very close to 200.
It was really
Yeah.
amazing.
Up next, Bunny Junie.
Oh, hi, I'm Junie. I stream on twitch.com/ twitch.com? Is it twitch.tv or twitch.com?
Twitch.tv.
TV.
I stream over on twitch.tv / Bunny Junie, and I won't eat your pancreas, I promise. I promise. I won't do it. I promise. I promise. I won't. I promise.
Treat?
Treat?
Okay,
No
just learned
treat.
that if you
There's a
type-
treat. There's a
No
treat.
treat!
No
No
treat!
treat!
There's a treat?
I just learned that if you type twitch.com, it actually redirects you to twitch.tv. That's
It's
amazing.
probably a
Good.
mistake that people.
Foolproof.
Pancreas?
One of my
Pancreas?
chatters and
Pancreas?
close friends is saying, I don't
Treat?
trust that somehow.
No, you can trust me. Trust me. Just trust me. I won't. I promise. I'm just wearing a costume.
She's my
I promise.
dad.
Boogie woogie
Woogie
woogie.
woogie woogie.
Okay, anyways, up next, Pigeon Wishes. Let's go.
Okay, I'm Aoife or Pigeon_wishes on everywhere from Twitch to Twitter to VGen. I'm an artist and multimedia streamer.
Follow all of them. Now.
Or die.
Or
Now,
die.
can we get a Vest intro?
Okay,
Yeah.
everybody. Hello, everyone. 'Tis me, 'tis I, your resident friendly tired vampire Vespertine Valentine, who mostly streams on twitch.tv / Vespertine Valentine. You can find me there playing all variety of games, mostly Metroidvanias, Souls-likes, and or JRPGs. I also yap about music once a week on stream, shared by my community members. So if you ever want to be a part of that, then keep an eye on my Twitter, which is also linked in my stream. I cannot do a backflip, sadly, but you know, if you believe enough in me, maybe one day I can.
He can throw it back.
I can indeed throw it back. Also, Debbie, you're
That's
staticking.
true.
Fuck,
Yeah,
my
you're-
bad.
Being taken by.
She's being taken by
What's just got Debbie?
Jeff the Killer's got
No.
Debbie's
Oh.
been adopted
Aw,
by One
fuck.
Direction.
Hi.
He's 12!
Process
He's
it begins.
12!
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Okay, and just digest the story. What the fuck, man? Why was he like a fucking middle schooler?
Because
I
it's
thought he was
scarier
like
when children
18,
snap.
19, because that's where like edgier, you know, I'm gonna do my own thing. I hate my parents. I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
thought that he would be
independent.
like 16 or like 15, because that's the usual age where people like get super edgy with it. But no, this is like a
No,
fucking
he's older.
11-year-old wrote this,
No,
right?
he's like 13, or he's 12, I think they said.
That doesn't make it better. Like, what the fuck?
No, it really doesn't.
No,
I
it's
think
still
I would
bad.
hunt Jeff the Killer into the sun.
To
He's
be fair,
12.
most people
Beat
age
Jeff the
him
Killer.
like
He's a
right
13-year-old.
If I woke up and Jeff the Killer was on the edge of my bed trying to say go to sleep, I would kick him so hard he wouldn't know what hit him. I don't care that he has a knife. I could take down a 12-year-old.
Not just that,
Bro,
it's like
it's
he's
a
also
fire-
supernaturally strong. All the kids in this universe are supernaturally strong. What do you
No,
mean?
they've all got
Right?
guns. Why do they all have guns?
Because it's
It's
America,
America.
the joy.
Not just that, like, while Jeff was beating the piss out of one of their friends, they just kind of stood there, not shooting him.
So they're stupid.
Right.
They've got guns.
Well, they didn't want to hit their friend.
They're Texans.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, us Texans don't really like to shoot our friends. Well,
It's the
sometimes we
code
do.
of honor.
It's how we say we love each other. We actually shoot at each other.
I thought you ate people.
Also,
Well,
yeah, that happens too. But also, there's just for the people that we really, really, really like. Which
Aw,
Fragment
hell yeah.
Houses, Texas Chainsaw Massacre style, and then we, you know.
You
We have
You
a
know,
cold one out the back,
you know,
we have a cold one on the back porch. We watch the sun go down because we don't got any mountains in Texas. If you guys don't know that, and we sit down and we watch the sun go down with little to no light pollution, unlike y'all in some other states. Y'all are
Ooh.
American. Everyone
New
on
York
this is now
mission.
American. Congrats.
you want to start shit there, buddy? You want to start shit? You want to
No,
tell me
I'm
what it
joking,
was
I'm
like
joking.
during your
No.
hurricane where you didn't have any power, huh?
No, I don't want to. I don't want to talk about that. It's like permanently messed up my internet.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Listen.
With another hurricane.
Listen, 70% of our budget might go to like fucking the NYPD, but at least we have a 30% to go to other things. You guys don't even have that.
No, our energy grid is so bad.
Oh, but yeah. What the fuck is happening? What are we doing?
I think
Why are
we're
we
being
here?
fed.
Our-
To suffer.
But yeah, it seems like the last amount shall not be earned, therefore there shall not be a day 2 for now.
No, please.
Aw, they hate us.
Oh man, why do you guys hate us?
Yeah, like, but
No
for
treats.
No
no
treat.
treat.
No
Okay, but
treat.
for real, to
No
give some additional
treat.
context as to why I picked the Palestine Children's Release Fund, to just get serious for a little moment. So, as you may or may not know, currently, well, for like the last 70 years, honestly, there has been the ongoing apartheid and slow genocide of the Palestinian people by the state of Israel. And it has intensified severely ever since October 7th of last year, after there was an attack on Israel, and which prompted more or less an intensification of the genocide. There are people being starved, there are people being bombed, several war crimes are happening on innocent people. There's not a single hospital left in the Gaza Strip. And honestly, seeing it every day for the past few months has been devastating to me as a human being, because I see kids dying. I see them talking about how they should be dead instead of their parents, and that tears me apart. So, if I can provide even a little to ease that suffering, if I can maybe help towards saving one life, just one, then I'll know that I've done my duty as not a streamer, not some micro internet celebrity or something, but as a human being. That I'll know that when I die with a soul. So, thank you all for joining me. Thank you for everybody who donated. Thank you for all my lovely friends who read this along, who read along silly, scary stories to help with a real, terrifying story. I love you all.
Mwah.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Mwah.
Mwah, indeed.
Mm.
All right. We'll close it. Well, on that note, I'll close things off. And let's see. Find someone to raid, I guess.